Community Center across from Kearns High School. ODP underway. This is Cadet, Mountain Zone Stars, Southwest Zone Stars. Mountain Zone Stars are in the white caps. Southwest Zone Stars are in the dark caps. There are 3 courses going on today at Kearns. It's going to be a lot of whistles blowing. These cadet boys are in the smaller side pool. The larger, wider pool is in the middle. Majority of the youth boys are over there. My name's Alexis Courtney. I will be calling the game. I apologize for any mispronunciations. I will do my best. And here we go with the sprint. Number 5, Dylan Shaw sprinting. And number 4, Louis Christiansen sprinting for the Southwest Zone. Southwest Zone wins that sprint. 7 to 12. 12 over to number 5. Again, Southwest Zone with the ball. Ordinary foul at number 5. And other way because he did not put it in play. Did not put it in play. And Shaw also did not put it in play. You've got 3 seconds to put that ball into play. And he did not put the ball into play. Good heavens. Quite the experience. A little bit of an overthrow by Saul. Jaden Courtney chasing it after the goalie. Referee says that it's going to be an ordinary foul. Gives the ball back to the referee. Saul taking a look to see if he's going to switch Jaden. Pass. Ordinary foul. Number 12 currently has the ball. Headed over to number 4 for the Southwest Zone. Ordinary foul. Down to number 5. Clock is ticking down. Not much time. Ordinary foul. Goes into center. Number 7 drops back. Coulter Bryson for the steal. Goalie sends it down to Jaden Courtney, who makes the turn, still has the ball, no foul. Jaden attacking to goal. Jaden looking for some options, shoots, hits the bar, keeps going. They're going to call ball under, give it to the Mountain Zone at the 2. Referee is whistling. Referee is asking for the ball. Because it is a ball under, she's pulling it to the 2 meter. Therefore, Jaden was not allowed to go ahead and pick it up and pass it out. He had to come out to the 2 meter, passes it up to number 5. Number 5, Dylan Shaw with the ball, ordinary foul, looking for options. Up to Kai, number 2. Number 2 shoots wide. We're going back the other way with the Southwest Zone. Goalie 1, Gage, has the ball, passes it to 5. Very nice pass. Tries to go up and over, hits the crossbar, but number 6 is there to push it in. Number 6 with the goal, Ethan. And I believe it's Gayo. Ball pass back from 3 to 2. Kai Johnson currently with the ball down to number 6, Coulter Lewis. Ordinary foul down to Jaden Courtney. Looks like he's going to take it bottom line. Moves in. Referee is not going to call the foul. Jaden Courtney looks at the referee. She's basically symbols, you've still got the option to shoot. So he takes it and scores. That's number 8, Jaden Courtney with the goal. Right now, currently 1-1. Ball pass. Looks like number 5, Dylan Shaw, is going to be able to come up with the steal. Passes down to number 3. They're going to call an ordinary foul. Number 3, his name's Tanner. Tanner puts it in play, but he's got defense right behind him. Number 7 is able to pop it out. And it looks like number 12, Travis Thames, is able to get the steal, passes it back to the goalie. Goalie number 1, Gage. Down to number 5, Caden Digby. Down to number 7, Dylan. Back up to number 5. Down to number 7. Ordinary foul. Drive is occurring by number 12. Puts it in play, sends it into number 12. Number 12 goes for the shot. Nice block by the goalie. Jaden Courtney, number 8, retrieves the ball, passes it back to the goalie, Jonathan. Jonathan overpasses. Number 4, Louis Christiansen, is able to get the ball. Or Christensen. Ordinary foul. Puts it in play. Ordinary foul. Louis Christensen still has the ball, decides to pop it back to the goalie because Coulter Bryson, number 7, who's playing some great defense, putting a ton of pressure on him. Number 7, Dylan. There's an exclusion, number 3 for Mountain West Zone, but unfortunately, number 4, Louis, passes it out of bounds. You know, that's tough. This is a very thin pool, so they kind of have to watch their passes, keep them a bit short, which they're not used to. Number 3 now currently has the ball. Tanner, who was on that last one, had the exclusion, sends it into center, Dylan Shaw. Dylan passes it out to number 7, Coulter Bryson, who takes the shot and scores. Looks like Mountain Zone is making a full rotation. ODP, each team, I believe, has about 14 players on it. Some teams a little less, 2 goalies and 12 field players, so you can make a full rotation. It looks as if the Southwest Zone has done the same. Number 9 currently with the ball, Aaron down to number 8, Kelly Murphy. Ordinary foul, looking for center, doesn't quite have it, decides to shoot really close. Goalie even wasn't sure if it had gone all the way in, but certainly hadn't. The ref did not call that in. And we're going the other way. 14 into center, center backhands, number 4. Pass down to number 2, blue. That's Zachary Bradshaw. Zachary looking for an option up to 14, Eric. Winkler all the way down to number 10. Number 10 looks, shoots, block. And ball recovered by number 10, White Gray Lewis. Gray with the ball over to number 9. That's Cody. Up to number 10, Gray. Gray moving in, pushing in on his defense. Looks like an exclusion is going to be called. 14, I believe. 14 has been excluded from the Southwest Zone. 13 passes it to 4. 4 shoots, doesn't have it. Number 11 has open water, attacks. It should be him. Let's see if he can finish it, but he has a hold of the ball, which allows number 14 to take it from him. So that's number 14, White. Alexander Williams with the steal. Number 4 also should be him. Goes to shoot off the top. When you've got all that open water, that's your opportunity. Ball currently at 10, 10 blue. That's Carter Smith. Ordinary foul. Carter's going to have to put it into play. Passes it. That is also an option of putting it in play. Down to number 2. Number 2 earns the ordinary. Zachary Bradshaw pops it into play. Defense can now attack him, throws it, and out of bounds. Once again, difficult on these athletes. It's a very thin pool, so they're used to having to have a little more power behind that pass. And unfortunately, in this situation, it's gone out of bounds twice. Number 9 with the ball, Cody. Ordinary foul. Cody looking for options, sends it down to number 13, Gavin Smith, up to number 9, Cody. over to number 10, Gray Lewis. There's a lot of whistles, so Gray kind of looks at the referee because just to the left of him, he's hearing multiple whistles, and these kids don't want to get excluded from the game, so they're really trying hard to pay attention. Number 10, Blue with the ball, sends it in. Very good pass to number 11, Center. So that's 10 with the assist, Carter Smith, and number 11, Ivo Tagliani with the goal for the Southwest Zone. We're all tied up 2-2. Ball at number 4, passes back to number 14, Alexander Williams. Moving forward, looking for options. Sends it over to 13, Gavin Smith. Gavin Smith over to 14, Alexander Williams. Trying to draw the ordinary. 10 seconds left. And 8 comes around very well. They're just going to call an ordinary foul. 13 picks it up and shoots with not many seconds left. He doesn't have a ton of options. Goalie Gage shoots that to the other side. It goes high, mostly because, once again, smaller pool than normal. That's the first quarter, 2-2. Some really good play here. These guys are just trying to get into it. You know, it's an early morning, 2 days of water polo. Who knows how much water polo they've been able to play from this point. If you're new to ODP, these kids don't normally play with each other. They might have a few kids on the team that are on their local club, but the majority of them come from multiple clubs that are put together in this situation to see what they can do, how they can help each other. Can they find the person with the advantage? It's a great opportunity for any athlete to figure out how they can play with different athletes in game time situations. So we'll be back with the second quarter in just a minute.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Looks like the first group is back in for the Mountain Zone. Number 8, number 12, number 2, number 5, number 6, number 7 for white. For the Southwest Zone, number 6 is in, number 5 is in. I'm just trying to catch these caps. Number 3, 12, number 7, and I'm just missing the sprinter. I'll get that number to you in just a minute. That's number 4. So number 4 will be sprinting. That's Louis Christensen for the South Zone. And it looks like number 7, Coulter Bryson for the Mountain Zone. They are not allowed to push off. It's actually a very short sprint. Louis wins that. Number 12 currently with the ball. That's Travis Thames down to number 5. Caden Digby. Caden Digby up top. Tries to set. They're going to call an exclusion. Kai Johnson goes over the shoulder. Number 6 earns that exclusion in center. That's Ethan. Passes up to 12. 12 attacks. 12 looks for an option down to the corner. I believe it's 4. Up to 12. 12 over to number 5. 5 pumping. Down to number 3. 12. 5. Looks for the shot. Not much time left before they're even. Number 4 now has it pumping. Kai Johnson comes in. Comes in from the corner. and pulls that ball out, and now he's attacking. They're up. He's got to make a decision. It's him, or he passes it over. And just not quite enough. Not quite sure if that was a goal or a pass. Still fighting for it. Still fighting for it. They're going to say that he touched the ball to the lane line, and then they're going to turn it over. Number 3 currently with the ball, Reagan Brower. Down to number 5, Caden, ordinary foul. Driver coming through, but the pass is made where the defense, Dylan Shaw, is able to get that ball. Number 7, Coulter Bryson. Look at Coulter decides to shoot. Goalie 1A, Ben Brockmeyer, passes it to number 5, Caden Digby. Jaden Courtney tries to steal it. Ordinary foul. Ball goes to number 6, Ethan. Ordinary foul. Pops it back up to number 5. There's 3 seconds left. Jaden Courtney's wide open. Goalie's going to come out. That's a great pass by the goalie, and Jaden Courtney shoots. That's an assist by Max Tyler and a goal by Jaden Courtney. Smart play. There's only 3 seconds left on the clock. Jaden Courtney decides to leave, putting pressure on the offense to score. Number 6, 6 passes back to 12. 12, Travis Thames currently with the ball. Over to number 5, Caden Digby. Over to 3, Reagan Brower, ordinary foul. Drive coming through by number 12. Good pickup defensively. Ordinary foul. But they were able to attack over on the other side. Ball at 7, doesn't have any defense. Fantastic block by Max Tyler. It was a skip shot, hard to see. Knocks it out of bounds. They get the ball back 4 to 7. 7 has a driver. Actually, he passed it into center. Center was able to take the shot. That's Ethan with the goal. I believe the assist was Dylan Hayslip. We're going to do a full rotation. In for Mountain, number 10, number 11, number 3, number 4, number 9, number 13. In for Southwest, number 9, number 8, number 2, number 10, number 11, number 14, number 9 if I didn't say it. Ball up at 10 White. Looking for the ordinary. Is able to get it. Sends it down to 9. Cody. Cody gets the ordinary. Cody looks in, puts it in play, attacks. Down to number 11. That's Hayden Robinson. Hayden's trying to turn his person and swim in. He gets the ordinary foul, moves out to the 2. That's what you have to do. If you're inside the 2, passes it to the other side. 13 with the ball currently right now. Not much time left. 2 seconds left. He's got to shoot. Number 4 picks the ball up and takes the shot. That was Jerem Horn. Number 10 currently right now, Carter Smith with the ball. Sends it down to number 11, Ivo. Ivo looking for options. Center does a good job of stepping out, but can't get the ball quite there. Ordinary foul, number 11. Ivo still with the ball. Up to number 10, Carter Smith. Carter Smith to 14, Eric. Eric into center, but not much there. The center defense, number 10, Gray Lewis, was fronting, and number 4 is able to come off with the steal, Jerem Horn. Ball goes to 10, Gray Lewis. Gray has center, sends it to 3, step out, goal. Assist by number 10, Gray Lewis, goal by number 3, Tanner. Number 2 currently with the ball, Zachary Bradshaw. Down the line to number 10, Carter Smith. Carter Smith into center, number 11. Looks like an ordinary foul. 14 has the ball, pops it down to number 8. 8 looking for a shot, moves in, has his defense on his back. Does a very good job of ball handling, and that's Kelly Murphy. Ball up to number 10, Gray Lewis. Gray Lewis looking for options. He really doesn't feel that he has somebody open, but is able to find number 14, Alexander Williams. He's got some space. Alexander attacking down. I believe that's Jerem down there. 10. No. Who's down there? 14. Sorry, sometimes it's difficult to see these caps. Number 10, White with the ball. Ordinary foul. 4 seconds left. 14 has it. It's going to shoot. Goalie does a nice job of coming up for the block. That's a block by Ben Brockmeyer. Sends it down. Ben to number 8, Kelly Murphy. Kelly getting double teamed. Jerem does a very nice job. Number 13, Gavin Smith. Gavin Smith, number 13, doing a nice job of coming from behind, knocking that ball and getting the steal. Number 11, Hayden Robinson, decides to take a shot. No goal. Back to the goalie, Ben Brockmeyer. Ben looking for options, sees number 2, Zachary Bradshaw. Zachary pushing in, looking for opening in the center, decides to go down line to number 8, Kelly Murphy. Kelly Murphy kind of sort of has center, but not enough to feel comfortable. Number 2, Zachary Bradshaw. Number 14, Eric. Eric's going to shoot with not much time left, goes high. Both teams playing very good defense, forcing the other team to get down to the wire with only a few seconds left on the shot clock, forcing offense to take a shot under pressure. 10 puts his head underwater, steps up, takes a shot, no goal. Gives the 1A the opportunity on the counterattack to send it to 8. Poor choice by Mountain Zone to leave number 8 wide open, Kelly Murphy. Kelly Murphy does a good job of reading the defense, recognizing that Mountain Zone is not getting back on defense, gets the assist from the goalie, sends it to number 8, and Kelly Murphy with the goal. Number 3 is going to pass it back to number 10, Gray Lewis. They're not going to have much time left. And that's the end. We're headed into the half. Welcome back to ODP Regional Tournament. This regional tournament is an opportunity for athletes to learn and grow, get used to the people who are on their team. From these two teams, most zones do have 2 teams in each age group. From these teams, 14 players will be chosen to go to nationals in California, I believe the first weekend of March for these boys. Majority of the zones have 2 teams, one called Stars, one called Stripes. It is my understanding that the teams have been separated equally. There is no first team, second team. They're all equally split.
That's what they say. I thought it was tied.
Getting ready for the sprint. Looks like 8 to, I'm so sorry, their heads are turned, so it's very difficult for me to see their numbers. 8, 2, 6, 5, 7, 10 in for white. 4, it's going to be a jump ball. 4, 7, 5, 6. 2 others in for blue. Number 10 gets the jump ball, Gray Lewis. Number 5 is in for blue. Number 7 currently with the ball, Coulter Bryson, ordinary foul. Over to Jaden Courtney, number 8, ordinary foul. Puts it in play, decides to make a turn, moves in, earns an exclusion. Earns that exclusion. Walks in, shot. Goal by Jaden Courtney, number 8. Number 6 passes the ball back to number 12, Travis Thames. Travis Thames passes it to number 5, Caden Digby. Ordinary foul. Number 5 goes back to the ball, did not put it in play. Ball turns over, number 10, Gray Lewis. Exclusion, number 4, Louis Christensen. Number 7 currently has the ball, Coulter Bryson to 10. Over to 8, Jaden Courtney steps in to 2, Kai. Over to 7, Coulter to 10. 10 pumping, looking to 8. Jaden Courtney sends it off the corner, tries to chase it down, actually gets it back, still fighting. Let's see who gets this ball, but number 6 is able to tap it. Number 4 attacking. Up to number 7, Dylan to 6. Ethan down to number 5, Kaylin Digby, ordinary foul. Up to 7. 7 tries to go into center, but number 6 gets the steal. That's Colton Lewis with the steal. 1 sends it to 8. Little wide, 8 looking for options, but center's double teamed. Realize he has to attack, draws the ordinary back to number 2, Kai. Kai down to number 8, Jaden. Jaden moves in, realizes 5 meter. Jaden Courtney earns a 5 meter, turns this player, goes for it over the back and earns the 5. Jaden Courtney's going to take the 5, and he scores. 6-5 for Mountain Zone. 2 very equal teams, both playing well. Ball passes back to 12. Travis down to 5, Caden. Looking down line, puts it in play, back up to number 12, over to number 7. Center doing a very nice job. Excellent center work by number 6, Ethan, to earn the exclusion. Up to number 7, over to 3, I believe that is in the corner, to 12, to 7, down to 4, up to 12, to 3, to 7, to 4, and what a block by 10. 10, Gray Lewis block. Did his exact job. Jaden Courtney, 6, passed it to 8. Jaden did have, oh wow, 2 defenders on him on that counterattack. Watches the goalie, sees that the goalie knows he's probably going to shoot it hard in the corner because he has so far, and lobs it over the top. Assist by number 6, goal by number 8. Number 6 passes it back to number 12, Travis Thames. Over to number 5, Caden Digby. Caden into center. Looks like an ordinary. Number 6 steps to the ball, passes it up to number 5, back into 6. 6 goes to shoot, and that's a goal by 6. Assist by number 5, Caden Digby, goal by Ethan Gow. I believe there's been almost a full rotation. Number 3 passes it to number 14, Alexander Williams. Number 2, Zachary Bradshaw, doing a very good job of defense. Number 13 now has the ball for the Mountain Zone, draws the ordinary. That's Gavin Smith. Over to number 11, Hayden. Hayden working to protect the ball. Ordinary foul. Hayden does not put it into play. Ball goes the other way. Number 2 grabs that ball, steps out of the chaos. Smart idea in order to make sure it's not stolen. Zachary Bradshaw with the ball. Up to number 14, Eric. To number 11, Ivo. Into center, number 9, Aaron. To 8. 8 shoots and scores. It's a goal by number 8, Kelly Murphy. We're all tied up again. Just for those that know, this is also a learning opportunity for referees. Every once in a while, there'll be a stop, and the head referee will go ahead and talk to the referees that are playing in the game. Excuse me, not playing, that are reffing the game. Number 1, Jonathan, is in the goal for the Mountain Zone. Number 12 with the ball, ordinary foul. Does not put it in play. Turnover. Number 2 with the ball, Zachary Bradshaw, all the way down to 14. Good pass. Interesting choice by the goalie to go out. Referee says, nope, you've got to move outside the 2 and pop it. Number 9 with the ball. Number 8 goes for it. Shot. Very good block by number 1, Jonathan. I just know I'm not going to say his name right, so his last name, so I apologize, but I'm not going to say Jonathan's last name. Number 8, Kelly Murphy with the ball. Throws it up to number 9, Aaron Nugent. Down to number 10, Carter Smith. What a pass to number 2. Number 2 was able to get his defense on his back. Number 10, assist to number 2. That's Carter Smith to number 2, Zachary Bradshaw. Number 3 currently with the ball for Mountain Zone. That's Tanner. Over to number 11, Hayden, who passes it back to the goalie, Jonathan. Decides to go down and set up. Number 13 receives the ball. Gavin Smith. Gavin looking for options. Over to Hayden. Hayden draws an ordinary. They say that center number 3 pushes off, and that's a turnover. Number 14, blue with the ball, Eric. Currently blue, Southwest up by 1, but number 12 is able to steal that ball. Let's see if he can get it out safe. Sends it to 13. There's an attack, but he's double teamed. Very nice job getting that out of the way. Sends it back to number 11, who's able to earn an ordinary foul. 13 driving. 13 open. Number 12 sends it to 13. Double teamed, earns that exclusion. So 13, Gavin Smith is able to earn that exclusion. Mountain Zone with an opportunity. Number 14, number 11. Number 12, they're going to call an ordinary. Number 14, number 4. All the passes a little bit short. Mountain, okay. That ball goes into center. They're going to say it's a ball under. So I actually thought it was probably an exclusion or a 5-meter, but referees didn't see it the same way I did. So it actually went back to the Southwest Zone. However, they called the ball under on Southwest Zone, put it back to Mountain Zone. A shot occurred, and now the ball's at number 10 for the Southwest Zone, Carter Smith. And he passes it to 9, but it's short. So number 12, Frank, is able to pick it up. Zankowski, I believe, passes it to Hayden, but Hayden doesn't make the move to the ball, and the goalie's able to retrieve it, and that number 2 is open with no defense on him. So that goalie was Gage, who sent it to Zachary Bradshaw for the goal. And it's 7-9 right now. 1 quarter left with the Mountain Zone down by 2. Let's see what both zones can do. Hopefully there'll be commentators at each game too. That's a lot of staff to put into place. The men's nationals the first weekend in March. The women's nationals, I believe, the 3rd weekend in March. 2 separate weekends for nationals, both in Northern California. In the pool currently for the Mountain Zone, number 8, number 2, number 6, number 5, number 7, number 9. Southwest Zone has not lined up yet. Number 4, number 7, number 6, number 3, number 5. And I'm just missing 1 for the Southwest Zone, who's hiding behind the referee, not actually knowing he's behind the referee, but I just can't see his cap. And that's 12. 12 is the 6th man to round out the starting lineup for this 4th quarter. And they're going to say that the ball goes to Southwest Zone, number 7 with the ball. And Dylan Shaw does a great job of getting up and stealing the ball. Lovely steal by Dylan Shaw. Great legs, used to be a goalie, not surprised. Ball to 8, 8 passes to 6 as he's double teamed, 6 attacks, exactly what he's supposed to do. Number 7 open down in the corner. Ordinary foul. Dylan does have room, but double teamed. Over to Kai Johnson. Kai Johnson earns the exclusion. It's a 6-on-5 opportunity. Kai Johnson pulls that back outside the 2, sends it to Jaden Courtney, number 8, to 6, to 7. 2 in the middle. Kai Johnson goes for that shot. No goal and no foul. Kai attacks the goalie. A1, Ben Brockmeyer, in goal currently. Number 5, blue with the ball, Caden Digby. Sends it into center, but number 6, Colton Lewis, is there. Dylan Shaw attacking, recognizing he's got quite a few blues, pops it to Jaden Courtney. Jaden double teamed. Jaden shoots wide. Ball currently at goalie, A1, down to number 12, Travis Thames, who's able to do a very nice move and turn, get his defense on his back, but defense recovers. However, number 12 is able to put that in under the arm of Max Tyler for the goal. That's Travis Thames with the goal. Number 5, Dylan Shaw, currently with the ball, playing center. Five passes it back to number 6, that's Colton Lewis. Sends it to 8, Jaden Courtney. Jaden Courtney drives, earns the ordinary, picks the ball up, shot. Referee is saying he was inside the 6. So ball goes back the other way. Number 5 with the ball, Caden Digby, down to number 3. Jaden Courtney trying to still, ordinary foul. Wait a minute, they're two different. So referees call the ball out. One referee called an exclusion. Other referee said it was an offensive. They're going to decide that the exclusion is going to rule. I believe that's number 6, Colton Lewis. Five has the ball to 7. 7 down to 4. 4 shoots. And Mountain Zone able to recover. Goalie passes short. Southwest Zone with the ball. About 4 minutes left. A1 goes for the ball, but they're going to call an offensive. Dylan Shaw recovers that ball, sends it to Max Tyler, down to Kai. Kai to number 10. Number 10 goes to shoot, up high. That was number 10, Gray Lewis, with the high shot. Number 5 with the ball. Ordinary foul. Number 12 with the ball. Number 2, Kai Johnson, able to steal it. He's got 2 attackers. Number 10. Number 10's got to see. He's got a man open on the weak side. Draws the ordinary. Can't shoot. And Southwest is able to recover the ball. They're going to call a timeout. Southwest Zone's going to call a timeout. A little bit chaotic and sloppy on that last one on both sides, but Score currently 9-7. Southwest Zone up with only 3 minutes left. Each team probably only has about 3 to 5 possessions each. A1, Ben Brockmeyer with the ball, puts it in play, sends it to number 14, ordinary foul. That's Eric to 9. 9 sends it into center. Center steps, but double teamed. However, he's able to push it out to number 11. Number 11 back up to number 9, who tacks. Shot. Fantastic block. Almost a double block. Not quite sure if number 10 got his hand on the ball or if number 13 got his hand on the ball. But ball goes back to the Mountain Zone. Down to number 8. Bad pass, goes back to number 2. They're going to call a 5-meter. Number 9 is going to take the shot. That's Aaron. And goalie gets a hand on it, but 9 puts it in the goal, which allows the Mountain Zone to go up, or excuse me, the Southwest Zone to go up by 3. Five passes it back to 10. 10 to 4. 4, good type, getting pressed, draws the ordinary, looks for options. Sends it over to Jaden Courtney, number 8. Has center into Dylan Shaw. Dylan has it. Shot, but they're saying that Dylan grabbed. And so that's a turnover. That's a goal by number 14, Blue, Eric Winkler. Some changes being made for the Mountain Zone. Ball at 12, up to 10. 10 shoots. Great block or tip by number 2, Zachary Bradshaw. 14, Eric with the ball, sends it to 10. 10 just decides to tap it, goes out of bounds. A1, Max Tyler with the ball, over to 13, Gavin Smith. Ordinary foul to 10, Gray Lewis. To 12, Frank. 11, sends it into 3, but doesn't quite get the pass in. Mountain able to recover, sends it to 4. 4 needs to take this shot. Shoot it. And that's a goal. That's a goal by number 4. Both referees kind of looking at each other, hadn't really decided if a foul had occurred or not. But for Jerem Horn's going to get that goal. I think both of them were looking at each other, wondering if a foul was going to be called, but one wasn't. Therefore, the goal counts. 14 passes the ball back to the goalie. Only 45 seconds left in the game. To 8, Kelly Murphy. Number 12 goes for the steal, gets it. He's got Hayden Robinson up. They're up. Hayden's got to go center. Does a pass into center. Number 3 with the ball, and that's a goal. So Mountain Zone able to come back just a little bit. Not sure it's going to be enough with only 25 seconds left. Still down by 3. 9 back to 14. Back to the goalie. To 14. They're just going to let the clock tick down. They do not want to give the Mountain Zone an opportunity to score. So they're just going to kind of spread and protect. And that's the end of the game. Southwest Zone Stars Cadet beat Mountain Zone Stars Cadet. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
Hello, welcome to the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. This is the Western ODP Regionals Tournament. Give me a second here to get my rosters in front of me. In front of me, we've got a girls cadet game between Hawaii in white caps and Mountain Zone in the blue caps. Turnover there on Mountain Zone for not putting the ball in play soon enough. After a foul, you have about 2 to 3 seconds to make a water polo move with it. If that's not done, the ball's turned over. So here's Hawaii on the attack. They get it inside to Sarah Nagel. Sarah spins back out, passes it to the perimeter. That's Kimmy Ginoza with it. Back inside to Nagel. Nagel's got space. She's having trouble getting the ball off. She's being well defended by Brianna Petty there. Ball comes back out to the perimeter. 5 on the shot clock. Back into the middle. And there's an offensive foul. Pushing with the offhand. Nice defense there from the Mountain Zone. Sarah Nagel in center with a lot of space but not able to get the shot off. Mountain Zone, deep outlet to the left side. There's a foul. Lynn Naroka in control. Into the middle. That's Kinsley Garlick with it. Turns it over in an attempt for the shot. Kinsley Garlick. Awesome last name. That's my favorite flavor. Random fact. Steal there by Mountain Zone into the middle. Marin Walton couldn't control the, but she's still fighting for it. She comes up with it. Nice effort there by Marin Walton from Mountain Zone. Back out to Lynn Naroka. She's looking for a pass, controlling the ball. Now moves it over to Brianna Petty. They keep pushing it down the right side, but their center, now center spins into the, tries to spin to the 4-5 side for position, instead earns the offensive foul. And we're coming back the other way. Score is still 0-0. Neither team yet on the board. Sarah Nagel with a lot of room inside. Nice pass from T. Brandon. Nagel with it and puts it over the top of the cage. That was the best opportunity yet for Hawaii. Great position there by Sarah Nagel. Nice entry pass from T. Brandon. The shot just over the mark. And the outlet pass taken away by Jaden Ching. She's got space, she's got time, she's got the ball, she's got the goal. Jaden Ching with the first goal of the game puts Hawaii on the board, and now they lead it 1-0. Couple of substitutions for both teams here. Leslie Hanna coming in for Mountain. I didn't see who came in for Hawaii. In the cage, we've got Elena Brown for the Mountain Zone and McKenna Fake from Hawaii. There's an exclusion. That goes against number 3, Nikayla Centra, for continuing to play after the foul. Mountain Zone puts the ball on the right side. Crosses it to Kimmy Ginoza. She's got space. Nice field block. Sorry, that was Grace Hansen on the shot. Field block by Kira Larito. Nice field block. And now it's T. Brandon on the counterattack. And she's got goal number 2 for Hawaii. T. Brandon on the one-on-nobody breakaway off the nice feed from the goalie there, able to put it away. Hawaii's up 2-0. Both goals coming on counterattacks off of turnovers from Mountain Zone. Mountain Zone needs to tighten those turnovers up if they want to shut down that counterattack and stay in the game here. That was a great opportunity for Mountain Zone. Lots of space on that shot. Just a better field block from Kira Larito. Lynn Naroka has it. She's fouled. Now goes deep to the right side. That's Kinsley Garlick. Walton has space in center. Defense collapse. Garlick looking for the foul. She gets it. Oh, that should be an exclusion. Don't know why it wasn't called. But the ball comes back up. Leslie Hanna, big lefty, passes it back down to Garlick. Garlick takes the shot and puts it away. Kinsley Garlick gets Mountain Zone on the board. Still down 1-2, but lots of game left. Kinsley Garlick from the right side. For a right-handed player, that's not an easy shot to make. Kinsley Garlick found a good angle there. He's able to put the ball in the back of the net. Nice defense from Mountain Zone. They're swarming the perimeter. It's Zusa Horvath in the center now for Hawaii. She's got the ball with space. Her shot's going to fall short, picked up by Elena Brown. Elena looking, passes to Grace Hansen. Grace is fouled in her own backcourt. She puts it in play, now looks up. Her pass to Leslie Hanna is a little bit off the mark. It's contested and taken away by T. Brandon. Now it's Kira Larito with the outside spin move to get the inside water. Nice move by the goalie. But the ref disagrees, takes it away. From my angle, that looked like the goalie came out and pushed the ball under, but referee saw something else. So Elena Brown in the corner. No goalie for Mountain Zone. You'll see their defenders are coming back and packing the cage because there's no goalie. There's really no good option here when you don't have a goalie in the pool. So they're doing the best they can. And it worked. With that many arms in the cage, it deterred the Hawaii shooters long enough that the shot clock expired and the ball turns back over to Mountain Zone. Nice heads-up defense there. I doubt that was something they practiced beforehand. That was just good awareness. Lynn Naroka with the ball. Just about at half tank. She's fouled. Looks into center. Center has no position. She tries to go to her anyway, but it won't get there. That's a tough pass to make when the center doesn't have that position to the ball. And there wasn't a lot of inside water there either, so that was an easy steal for the goalie. And Zusa Horvath, working for center, works a bit too hard and earns the contra foul. And now it's Mountain Zone with their breakaway. Grace Hansen, she's all alone, and she scores. Grace Hansen with the early lead in the breakaway. The nice feed from Elena Brown. She puts it away and ties it up here 2-2 with 43 seconds left to play in the first. A few more substitutions here for the Mountain Zone, keeping their players fresh. Hawaii with a lot of support in the stands. Welcome to Utah, Hawaii fans. Ball goes into center, taken away by Brianna Petty. Nice defense. Great effort there. Arms just never stopped moving until she got to the ball. Lynn Naroka with it on the left side. She's got some space. She turns in. Now she's going to have to turn out. Nowhere for her to go. But she gets the foul just inside 6 meters. Ball's in play, into the center. Walton earns the exclusion. Marin Walton with deep position there, defender coming over the back. So exclusion. Mountain Zone with the power play, 10 seconds left. They're going to have the chance to take the lead ending the first quarter. But there's the turnover. That's going to go against number 3, Brianna Petty, for being inside the 2-meter line. Offsides is a colloquial term for it. And that'll end the first. So after an early 2-goal lead from Hawaii, Mountain Zone fights back, able to end the first quarter with 2-all. Stay tuned for the second quarter between Hawaii and Mountain coming up next. And we're back here for the second quarter of play between Hawaii and Mountain. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. We are very happy to be able to bring the game to you in the safety and comfort of your own home. Tune in to Game On Live Studios and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Give a shout out to local Mountain Zone referee Joe Pila, refed in the 2016 Olympic Games, and is here as the referee, evaluator, and instructor. This is a development opportunity for the coaches, players, and referees. So Joe Pila is here in that role. Any advice for the fans, Joe?
Hey, you know what? Enjoy the sport, enjoy the program, and enjoy the day.
Thanks, Joe. Known Joe for a long time. Great fan, great guy. Okay, ref. No, he's great. Hawaii wins the swim-off. They'll start the second quarter with possession. We're 2-2 here. Hawaii working it down the right side of the pool. That's Kimi Ganoza with it. Ganoza looking. And Lauren Terada on the drive has some inside water. Pass goes a little bit wide to the left, and Haley Esplin takes it away. Good opportunity there for Hawaii, but nice heads-up defense from Mountain Zone. Now it's Mountain Zone with their first offensive possession of the second quarter. Gabriela Briseno had some space, didn't get the ball. Walton working in center. Lynn Naroka controlling. Trying to turn to the outside. She's fouled. Puts the ball over to the right side. Not much offense happening here from Mountain Zone. 2 seconds left. They're going to have to come back on defense. Not a great possession there from Mountain Zone. Only a couple passes. Not a lot of offensive production there. Now here comes Hawaii on the counterattack. Alexia Roberts on the left side. She has space. She's pulled back by Leslie Hanna. No call there. I think Mountain Zone escaped one there. But the ball turns over, comes back to Hawaii. Now it's Kimi Ganoza. She's going to swim it off to the right as Grace Hansen cuts her off. But Ganoza keeps her inside water just enough to earn an exclusion. And now it's Hawaii on the power play. Back to Ganoza. Ganoza's got that on about the half-meter line. Passes out to Maria Weldon. The defense swarms. Ball, it's a little bit of juggle ball out there. Who's going to come up with it? Sarah Nagel has it. Is able to get the shot away, and the goal is going to count. A lot happening there. The coach from Mountain Zone not happy. I can see why. There was a player from Hawaii who was inside the 2-meter line ahead of the ball. But the goal will count, and Hawaii will be up 3-2. Lynn Naroka has the ball on the right side. Marin Walton had some space in center. Naroka couldn't find her. Her pass over to the right side is a little wide, and that's taken away by Hawaii. That outlet pass goes long. They're fighting for it. Hawaii comes up with it inside to Nagel. Nagel's got space. She's already got one goal this quarter, and she earns the penalty on this possession. The ball went in, but the penalty was called first, so no goal. Instead, a penalty will be taken. Maria Weldon steps up to take the penalty. Audrey Gale now in the cage for Mountain Zone. And she gets the block. Nice save from Audrey Gale. 2 hands on that ball. Early exclusion in transition. That call goes against number 9, Kimi Ganoza. And a penalty. I'm waiting to find out what that's for. Okay, so what happened is we had number 9 and number 9 guarding each other. And as often happens in transition, position is hard to interpret. And so the call was made against the wrong number 9. What the call should have been and was meant to be was an offensive foul against number 9, Grace Hansen from Mountain Zone. Instead, she erroneously called the exclusion foul against number 9 from Hawaii, Kimi Ganoza. So realizing that there was a mix-up, she called the ball out and corrected the call, and it's going to be Hawaii ball. And that is correct for anybody who's wondering. That's a correctable call. Referee did the exact right thing there by pulling the ball out of the water and fixing the call and then allowing play to resume. So here's Hawaii. They lead the game 3-2. Now it's 4-2. Lauren Terada, with just too much space there, walks it into about 5 meters and hits the top left corner. And Hawaii back on top by 2 now, a familiar spot for them. They lead it 4-2. We're broadcasting here out of Kearns, Utah. This is the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. This is the headquarters for the ODP West Regionals Tournament. For your reference, Kearns is just about 9 miles southwest of Salt Lake City, Utah. So that's where we are. Lynn Naroka with the foul at about 8 meters, puts the ball in play. She's being defended by Lauren Terada. Walton in center. Tries to spin to find some position. Ball is still sitting there with Naroka. They've got to move the ball a little bit more here. There's an exclusion foul that goes against number 3. Earned exclusion, credit that to Marin Walton for working for position and not giving up, forcing the defense to come over the top. So now it's Mountain Zone on the power play. Lynn Naroka with the ball. Passes it to Garlick. Garlick had the first goal that got things going here for Mountain Zone. Naroka with space. She'll take the shot off the bar. Fighting for the rebound. Hawaii comes up with it. Hawaii leads it 4-2 with 2:35 left to play in the second quarter. Kira Larito tries to spin to the right side. She's well defended by Garlick. Ball goes down to the right corner. Larito with some inside water. Not a great angle for the pass, though. But a nice move by Larito, who gets the ball, spins it inside, but Gale is there for the block. Gale stepped over to the angle. 2 hands to shut it down. Nice block from Audrey Gale. And her nice outlet pass comes to Grace Hansen on the left side. She's being defended by Zusa Horvath. Putting her hands up. Nice defense there. Nice pressure. Able to push the ball out about 3 meters without fouling. Nikayla Centra has the ball. Walton in center. They give it to her. She's got space. They hear a buzzer, but it was from the other course. Referee instructing play to continue. Oh, that's too bad. It was a good opportunity for Mountain Zone. The buzzer went off from the other course, which is just right next to us. I don't know if you can see it on the live stream, but the players interpreted it as their buzzer and stopped play. There was about 4 seconds left on the shot clock when that happened. Brady Patique steals the ball. She's on the breakaway. She tries to cut off her defender. Nice defense from Jaden Ching, not giving up inside position. The shot hits the bar and goes wide left. It was a good steal by Brady Patique, but Jaden Ching doing a nice job preserving inside water, not giving up that position to the offense, forcing that shot to go wide left. Now here's Hawaii, ball on the left side. There's another steal. That pass just a little bit too late. Ching had started to drive, and then the pass came into her. Brady Patique, she's got attempt number 2. This time stopped by the goalie, but she's still fighting for it, and that's going to be a foul and Hawaii ball. Nice job from, looks like that's still McKenna Fake in goal, coming out aggressively to take position away from Patique. And Patique not quite getting her legs under her for that shot. Now here's Hawaii with space. They try to go inside the center, taken away by Petty. Petty looking for Gale. She finds her, and now it's Mountain Zone in transition. 20 seconds left to play. This is likely to be the last possession of the first half. We'll see if Mountain Zone can net a goal here and end the half down 1. They do not. It's stolen, taken away by Brandon. Brandon goes back to Terada. 5 seconds left. They're going to need some quick offense if they want a goal attempt. That pass attempt to Gale, that pass attempt is long and taken away by Gale, and that will end the half. So after 2-2 in the first quarter, the second quarter is all Hawaii. and they will end the first half of play leading Mountain Zone 4-2. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. Welcome back to the third quarter of play here between Hawaii and Mountain Zone. This is a girls cadet game. We're broadcasting from Kearns, Utah, out of the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. I'd like to recognize Brad Piercy, who's wearing two hats here this tournament. Not only is he the head coach for the Mountain Zone, but he's also the aquatics manager of the facility that we're playing at. We're playing in a 50-meter pool here with 3 courses set up, and Brad Piercy did most of the legwork in getting this arranged, organized, and set up to make sure things run smoothly. So thank you, Brad. We appreciate you tuning in to our live stream here. If you like the live stream, go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Game On Live Studios. You can also find us on Instagram and Facebook. So go ahead and find our pages and give us a like and a follow or a comment. Taking a little bit of extra time here. As I mentioned earlier, this is a development opportunity for the referees as well. And referees receiving some instruction from their mentor here, Joe Pila. All right, teams are lined up. We're ready to go here. It's Hawaii on top, 4-2. Score was tied 2-2 after the first quarter. Mountain Zone was unable to find the net in the second quarter, and Hawaii took advantage of that to take a 2-goal lead. Tight swim off, but controlled by Mountain Zone. That's Lynn Naraoka, who continues onto the cage with some inside water. Doesn't get the ball, though, and Mountain Zone has the ball up on top. They work it around to the right side. No clear center right now for the Mountain Zone. Looks like Kinsley Garlick trying to get in there, but now she swims out. Lynn Naroka now has space. But that pass not tight enough, and it's taken away by Hawaii. And now it's Hawaii again on the breakaway. This has been their bread and butter all game long. And there's another one right there. This time it's Jaden Ching on the one-on-nobody breakaway. Puts Hawaii up 5-2. A one-on-nobody breakaway is a completely different element than a counterattack goal. A counterattack goal involves team strategy and movement and fluidity. A one-on-nobody breakaway is just an incredible effort by a single player. So nice effort and anticipation there from Jaden Ching, getting herself wide open and putting Hawaii up 3. That center entry pass is going to fall short again, but an exclusion foul is going to be called against Hawaii. Now it's Mountain Zone with an opportunity to bring themselves back to 2. Kinsley Garlick with space. Doesn't take the shot. She's at 2.5 meters with no defense immediately on her. But the ball goes in anyways, and that is Leslie Hanna, who's going to find, I believe, her first goal of the tournament. Leslie Hanna with a nice shot. Puts it away in the left corner, brings her team back to within 2. Mountain Zone now trails 3-5. Hawaii in control of the ball, being pushed into her own backcourt. Nice defense from Lynn Naroka, able to put pressure on the ball and not foul. Nikayla Sentra tries to find some space to the inside, doesn't find it, goes down line. Now the ball goes into center. Nagel not able to get a shot off. Ball comes back to the perimeter, back inside to Nagel. Nagel passes it out to Brandon. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Brandon back to Nagel. And there's the shot, but it goes over the cage. Nice job there by Hawaii. Great patience. That ball went in and out of center 3 times before they finally found the shot, but it was a great shot with lots of space. Just went wide. Lynn Naroka passes down line to Brady Patique, who finds the back of the net. Brady Patique had 2 unsuccessful counterattacks in the second quarter, but able to find the back of the net that time for her first goal and bring Mountain Zone to within 1. Nice, strong shot there. This is still very much anybody's game as we're about midway through the third quarter. Love to hear the support for Hawaii and the fans. Thanks for traveling all the way to Utah. I don't know why you would leave Hawaii to come to Utah in the middle of winter, but we appreciate it. We're a friendly folk here. Nice pressure from Lynn Naroka, but she finally fouls after pushing the ball back inside Hawaii's own 6-meter line. Heavy pressure all over from Mountain Zone. Looks like they talked about that at halftime. They've come out much more aggressive. Now there's 5 seconds left on the possession. Hawaii's going to have to take a shot. They do, but that's going to be turned over for another player being inside the 2. And it's Lynn Naroka this time on the one-on-nobody breakaway, taking a page out of Hawaii's playbook, but that shot is saved out of bounds by McKenna Fake. Nice save. Lynn Naroka had all the space in the world, but McKenna able to track that ball and save it out of bounds. Ball comes back to Mountain Zone. Mountain Zone definitely with noticeable increased intensity here on defense and in transition, and it's helped them earn themselves back into this game. But that ball's going to get turned over, and here comes Hawaii. Sarah Nagel quickly getting up. She's playing center for Hawaii. Ball's moving around the right side, working for Nagel in the center. Nagel turns. She wants the ball. She's got it. That's going to be an exclusion foul. Charged against number 3, Brianna Petty. Nice work there by Sarah Nagel. She sprinted up the pool early in transition to establish her position. Hawaii did a great job swinging the ball to her, and a nice earned exclusion. But that power play effort's going to miss. That shot goes wide left from Lauren Terada. Ball comes back to Mountain Zone. Brianna Petty with it. She's logged some good minutes in center D. Goes inside to Kinsley Garlick. Garlick playing center, but up at about 5.5 meters. Not much advantage there. and defense collapses and takes the ball away. Lindaroka has a play on the ball, not able to get it in time. Lauren Terada with the ball on the right side. Nagel now playing in the corner instead of in the center. Kimmy Ganoza with a great drive inside, but doesn't seal off her position well. Allows the defender to come in front and contest the shot, and that will result in the shot coming off the crossbar, and ball comes back to Mountain Zone. It's a great drive by Ganoza. She had about a whole body length of space on her defender, just not able to finish the shot. Brianna Petty, heavy pressure from Horvath. Petty now earning the foul, and now an exclusion against Horvath for continuing to press after the foul call. That'll be a power play for the Mountain Zone. Let's see if they can convert and tie the game up. They pass it over to Lefty Leslie. Goes down line to Naraoka. She brings it inside the two. Naraoka across to Hansen. Hansen takes the shot off the arm, off the goalie, and in the back of the net. That ball hit two defenders on its path into the back of the cage, and that'll tie it up. With 1:16 left in the third, it's a tie game, 5-5. Thanks for tuning in from wherever you are. If you're able to utilize the chat option, go ahead and let us know from where you're watching from. Kimmy Ganoza tries to spin to the outside, doesn't get it. Nice defense there from Marin Walton. Now the ball goes to the left side. That's a foul. Down into the left corner, they've got Sarah Nagel. Defense is starting to crash on her. That's a smart move. She's got a lot of space in there. Nice defense, and they take it away. That was Haley Esplin in center D, who was able to knock the ball out of the hands of Sarah Nagel. The Mountain Zone throws their opportunity away. That ball bounces off the head of Garlick, and now we're back and forth and back and forth. A little bit of some sloppy offense here as these players are starting to get a little tired. Ball ends up in Mountain Zone possession. Naraoka passes out to the corner. Lefty Leslie off the bar, off both bars. Half inch to the right, and that ball goes in. But it comes crashing down on the water. Hawaii has it with 15 seconds. Sarah Nagel taking position in center. The ball goes into her, but it's short. Naraoka takes it away. She's got enough time to get a shot off. 3, 2, she does. And saved by McKenna Fake. Nice save there to end the quarter. So after 18 minutes, we're all tied at 5-5. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. This is going to be a tight game all the way to the finish.
Down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place, a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Welcome back to the Kearns Oak Park Fitness Center. It was 2-2 at the end of 1, 4-2 at the end of 2, 5-5 at the end of 3, and it's anybody's game. Hawaii has taken control several times with their aggressive transition game. But Mountain Zone came out of the half with a new intensity on defense, which led to some opportunities for them in transition and on man-up opportunities. And they tied it up 5-5. Hawaii at one time had their largest lead of the game of 3 when the score was 5-2. Since then, Mountain Zone went on a 3-0 run, and that got us to where we are now. We'll see what adjustments teams have made to finish this game. Audrey Gale back in the cage now for the Mountain Zone. Hawaii wins the swim-off. They'll start the fourth and final quarter with possession of the ball. Lynn Naraoka with a nice defense forces the ball down to the 5, now into the center, and a nice save by Gale. Great job tracking that ball. That shot attempt from Zusa Horvath. Gale getting 2 hands on it and then saving it before it goes out of bounds. Here comes Mountain Zone. Let's see what they have. They've struggled in the half court, scoring most of their goals either in transition or on power plays. That shot from Marin Walton falls a little short. Saved by McKenna Fake. Hawaii now in transition. Defense has stepped off a little bit here from the Mountain Zone. Not playing as heavy as a press, but they crash well, and that ball taken away. We're still scoreless here in the fourth quarter. We'll see which team draws blood first and takes the lead. Say that metaphorically, of course. Water polo is a rough game, but of course we want to ensure the safety of all athletes and participants. Mountain Zone puts the ball in the left corner. Kinsley Garlick with this nice move to the outside finds some space, but her shot is saved out of bounds. Mountain Zone will get the ball back and a fresh shot clock. Nice save from McKenna Fake, keeping this game tied. That pass goes clear across the pool, but too far, and Hawaii able to get to it first. Here comes Hawaii in transition. They've been spectacular here. Jaden Ching with it. Spins out, now passes it up to Nikayla Centra. Into Horvath in the middle, who spins for the inside move. Wow, and finds the right side of the cage. There were 5 defenders there. And Horvath said not today and put it away and gives Hawaii the 1-goal lead. Nice move by Zusa Horvath. Spinning to her right to avoid the defense. Puts the ball away. With 4:10 left to play, Hawaii with a 6-5 lead. Mountain Zone has played tough. They've trailed. They've tied it up twice, but they've never taken the lead. And now they find themselves down 1 with 4 minutes left to play. Brianna Petty earns the foul. Marin Walton working hard in the center. Now gets the position and the defense collapses on her. Ball goes down line to Gabriela Briseno, who takes a shot over the top of the cage. Good opportunity there from Briseno as she had some space, as her defense needed to help in on Walton in the center. Horvath has some space in the middle. The ball gets to her. She spins out of position though. Brianna Petty doing a great job on defending that. That ball goes out of bounds and Mountain Zone has it. Mountain Zone passes it to the left side. Down into the left corner. Briseno passes it back up to Naroka right as she's trying to drive. There's an exclusion in center. She's wide open. They get her the ball, and she finishes. Marin Walton, just through sheer effort, earns the exclusion away from the ball, which is a great opportunity to score. Naroka, with her eyes open and head up, finds Walton wide open in the middle, who's able to put it away and tie it up once again. 3:10 left to play. We're 6-6. As I said, Mountain Zone has tied it up 3 times, yet has never taken the lead. Hawaii has led by as many as 3, but Mountain Zone has fought back each time. We'll see what they have. Inside to Nagel, a lot of space, great pass. Great pass by Zusa Horvath, able to lead Nagel to inside water, who earns the penalty and the opportunity for Hawaii to take the lead. Audrey Gale tested on the penalty once again. She blocked the first one. Kira Larito swimming up to take the penalty shot. This time it goes wide right. The shot misses wide right. Mountain Zone escapes. And now they're on offense. Marin Walton putting in the work, earning another exclusion. And an opportunity for Mountain Zone to take the lead on the power play. Leslie Hanna does just that. Leslie Hanna, with no hesitation, all the confidence, puts the ball away in the left corner and gives Mountain Zone the lead, their first lead of the game, 7-6. Hawaii has led most of the game, but it doesn't matter who leads most. It only matters who leads last. Right now, that's Mountain Zone, but there's still 2.5 left to play. Sarah Nagel's been a big inside presence for Hawaii. They're looking to get it into her again. But that ball goes out of bounds. Who's it going to go to? It's going to go back to Hawaii. I think that was the right call. McKenna, not McKenna. McKenna for Hawaii. Thanks for the correction. That ball out of bounds on Mountain Zone, so it goes to Hawaii with a fresh shot clock. Sarah Nagel is just so strong there in the middle. She just takes up so much space and so much attention from the Mountain Zone defense. That ball is lost in the corner. Mountain Zone with an opportunity in transition, but the pass falls short, and it's taken away by Hawaii. Coming up on 2 minutes left to play. Mountain Zone with their first lead of the game. They lead at 7-6, but enough time for plenty of offense. Inside to Nagel. Her kick out back to the perimeter is taken away, and it's Mountain Zone again. Mountain Zone playing with a lot of energy, a lot of speed. They get the ball deep in transition. Marin Walton turns in center. She asks for the ball. She gets it. She's earned several exclusions. Not able to get the shot off. Nice defense from Kimmy Ganoza. Walton turned for the shot. Blocked by Kimmy Ganoza. Here comes Hawaii. Inside to Nagel. Pass goes a little long, and Audrey Gale takes it away. Hawaii really leaning heavily on the dynamic play of Sarah Nagel. The Mountain Zone keying in on it. Now they've got a transition opportunity. It's Naraoka. She's got space. She lobs it over the top. And Naraoka gives Mountain Zone a 2-goal lead with just over a minute to play. Hawaii making a few substitutions here, putting some speed in the pool. They need to score 2 goals. They only have 63 seconds to do it. They're going to need to push heavy and push early. Kimmy Ganoza has the ball, looking, passes it to the left side. Lauren Terada has it. She's fouled. Back to Ganoza. She's got some space. Over to Maria Walden. She'll take the shot. Saved by Gale. That was the kind of early offense that Hawaii needed. Shot just off the mark. Now Mountain Zone has it with a chance to eat some game clock off here. Oh, the pass from Gale comes out of bounds, and that will immediately turn it back over to Hawaii. Hawaii with 29 seconds to earn a miracle here. Looking inside to Nagel. They pass it to Maria Weldon. Nagel holding the left side. Now the ball's there. Lauren Terada has it. Puts it in. Saved out of bounds by Gale. Audrey Gale with some clutch saves here late in the fourth quarter to maintain the lead for Mountain Zone. 15 seconds left. Hawaii still in possession. Sarah Nagel with some space. They can just give it to her. They can just give it to her right away. Give it to her. She's got space. They don't see it. And that will allow the defense to come back out and foul. Now there's 4 seconds left. It's not going to be enough time. The clock's going to run out. And that'll be the game. Great effort from both teams here. Hawaii took control early with a dominant effort from their transition and counterattack game. But Mountain Zone was scrappy and stayed in it, able to fight back for the 8-6 lead and win. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Next up, take a quick look at the schedule here. Next up is another cadet game between, let's see. Oh, looking at the wrong schedule here. Well, next up is a game. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios.
best and try to get it to the point. Anything else? How do you get the whole team energized? I mean, connect, right? If you've got an introverted team, you sit in a circle, maybe you guys share their check-in order. Where's everybody at today? How are we doing today? If you've got more of a crazy energy team like dance club,
Hey guys, 5 minutes.
where's energy at? You know, every game we would sit down and we'd put the cards and drink a cup of coffee before we did our team meeting and got to the picnic. And that was a way to kind of get us energized and connected and in the flow. But I would tell you, if you're feeling like the team is not collectively together, it's probably you're too. Trust that feeling. Probably because you're not collected. So how do you have conversations, circle up, you know, stretching together, and just checking in. You know, that's the responsibility of a team. That's what it means to be on a team. So that's one way to kind of go out. What do I do before a game? I think preparation on the topic is super, super important. So I think, you know, before a game starts the night before, you know, how I'm hydrated, what I'm eating, the amount of time that I'm sleeping, how I'm organizing myself for the day before, you know, having my bag by the door and having my specific things that I need for game day in there. On game day, again, there's a certain kind of awareness that I have that I'll be playing a game later on, thinking about you guys during the day of school. And then there's a certain amount of time that I allow myself to think about it, right? So I don't want to wake up at 6 a.m. and think about the game until the game's played at 5 p.m., right? That's a little repetitive. It's a little exhausting. So allowing my mind to have some space, think about the game, connect with teammates, get to the pool, know you're ready to go, probably you'll warm up to be. And then do some, like, role-specific things, right? Like, I'm in this position, so I'm going to want to do center warm-up stuff in the game. It would be silly for me not to go through those motions. So doing kind of like some role-specific, and then I don't know, in my most of the time. But how do you guys think about your pre-game warm-up? How do you guys prepare your mind and your body before your game? It's super important. So if you guys don't have something that's locked in, or something that's somewhat developed, think about what that is for you. You know that you're probably not going to have a like, think about what you're going to put in your body. Think about how much rest
yo, coach. No. We did, and then coach walked over here and just told us how to get in.
Hello and welcome to our Course 1 here in Kearns Oquirrh Park for the ODP tournament. Before us we have a game between Southwest Stripes and the Hawaii Cadets. Should be a good game. Grateful to our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sport Commission, sponsoring us, letting us do this thing that we love. Happy to bring this to you at home. Should have 2 minutes here before we get underway. Can start running through the rosters. For Hawaii Cadets, we have Connor Chang in cage, number 1. Number 2, Cody Eskin. Number 3, Keo Andrade. Number 4, Skylar Japkis. Number 5, Porter Blair. Number 6, Akai Hutchins. Number 7, Jordan Clifford. Number 8, Wilson Smith. Number 9, Caleb Wright. Number 10, Shota Eskin. Number 11, Hayden Dykeman. And number 12, Dylan Morioy. For Southwest, I believe in 1A is, sorry, I have this backwards here. 1A is Jordan Pommier. And in cap 1 is Cooper Smith, I believe. Just trying to get that right. Now, number 2, Samuel Bradshaw. 3, Benjamin Chen. Number 4, Maddox Dunbar. Number 5, Frederick Brawarski. And I think we'll have to get the rest of these as we play here. So there's the sprint, won by Brant McBride for Southwest. Now he's off to the races. On that counterattack, he gets up, takes the shot right under the arms of Connor Chang, but it bounces on that goal line, doesn't quite go in. The ball must fully cross that goal line for it to be a goal. So Hawaii will walk away with the ball and go set up on offense. Now number 4, Skylar Japkis, passing it up top. Can't quite see who that is there. So they work it around. Now number 7, Jordan Clifford with the ball. Tries to go in center, exclusion. Number 7, Logan Kraft excluded there. Now Hawaii with the 6-on-5 opportunity. Working around on that far side, but a 2-meter violation on Dylan Moroy. Will turn it back over here for Southwest. Now number 10, Ryan Orzak passing down line. Exclusion. Number 3, Benjamin Chen earns an exclusion here for his team. Now they're on a power play. Little 6-on-5 action. Ryan Orzak passing over to Ivan Zivoljevic. Now back to Ryan Orzak. Ivan down to Logan Kraft into the center with a quick shot. Samuel Bradshaw opens us up for the game. He'll pick up his first goal. Hawaii now with the restart. Caleb Wright passing it back to Dylan Morioy. Ordinary foul here for Jordan Clifford. Clifford down line to Shota Eskin. Eskin into the center with the pass over the top, but loses advantage. Caleb Wright in center there. Couldn't quite maintain his grip on that ball. Now, one-on-one with the goalie. He'll pick up a 2-meter with the shot. Benjamin Chen takes the shot, saved by Connor Chang. And another exclusion here. Southwest on another 6-on-5. Start passing around on the top. They'll go 6 in here. Ivan Zavoljevic passing up top. Number 7, Logan Kraft. Number 3, Ben Chen. There's the shot. Field blocked by number 10, Shota Eskin. Blocks it with his face off the shot from Ivan. But Benjamin Chen will pick up a goal on that far side off that cross. Brings us 2-0 for Southwest. Substitutions coming in here for Southwest. Restart comes in here for Hawaii. Dylan Morioi with the ball. Excellent spin there. Kicks it off to number 7, Jordan Clifford. Clifford passing to the 4-5 side. Off the drive, number 12, Dylan Morioi. Drives in, gets the goal. Picks up the first for Hawaii, and now it's Southwest with the restart. Number 7, Logan Kraft, passing it off to Frederick Browarski. Now Emmanuel Raj with it. Back over to Browarski. Goes down line, comes back up here to Frederick. Has a drive into the center if he can find it. 4 seconds left, 3, and Hawaii will be able to take that one away with the ball under. Now number 10, Shota Eskin with the ball. Shota looking, passes back up top to Caleb Wright. Wright to Dylan. Dylan into the center, but an excellent crash defense here from Southwest. Able to take that one away. Number 5, Frederick Browarski with the steal. Ball coming forward now to Emmanuel Raj. Back here to Frederick Browarski. Looking for an open pass. Hawaii doing a good job playing in lanes. Now number 4, Maddox Dunbar passing down line. Logan Kraft trying to turn his defense, and he earns an exclusion. He'll put that ball into play. Fresh 30 here for Southwest. They'll set up on some 6-on-5 offense. Ball comes over to Maddox Dunbar. Goes down to number 7, Logan Kraft, who shoots and scores. Logan Kraft with his first goal of the game. Now number 4, Skylar Japkes with it for Hawaii. Passes down line. Number 3, Keo Andrade. Goes back up to Skylar. Now trying to go into the center, but taken away by Maddox Dunbar. Number 11, Hayden Dykeman, tried to make a move right as the ball came in, and Southwest able to pick that one up. Now ball coming into the center. Connor Chang swimming out of the goal to scoop that one up. Defense able to help him out. And Hawaii now back on the attack. Ball coming forward to Skylar Japkes. Now number 2, Kodai Eskin with it. Kodai has a driver. Goes to him. Number 4, Skylar Japkes fighting for the ball. No foul call here. There it is. Gets a foul. Must leave the 2-meter inside the 2. Ball back up top. There's the shot. And 2-meter here. So Hawaii will get another, they'll get a fresh 30 to work the clock and try for a goal. Just over a minute here to play in our quarter. Porter Blair with the ball up top with it for Hawaii. And number 11, Kyle Orsi with an excellent steal. Now ball with number 5, Frederick Rowarski, goes right back to Kyle. But taken away by Hayden Dykeman as they try to pass it to Maddox Dunbar. Out of bounds pass there from Connor Chain. Will turn it right back over for Southwest. Southwest. Ball is put into play by Southwest. Now 30 seconds on the clock. Pass coming to Emmanuel Raj. He'll go down line, number 4, Maddox Dunbar. With the cross pass over to Kyle Orsi. Now Logan Kraft with the ball. 5 seconds on the shot, 10 on the game. Keeps trying for a foul, can't quite get it. Likes to dump it. Hawaii with 5 seconds on the clock here. There's the shot over the top, and that'll wrap it up for our first quarter. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back after a quick message from one of our sponsors.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
All right, lined up here, ready to go for our second quarter. There's the whistle for the sprint. And number 8, Brant McBride for Southwest wins that sprint. Southwest will start us off for the quarter. Benjamin Chen trying to pass it down, but a turnover away from the ball. We'll give it back to Hawaii. Hawaii now with possession. Connor Chang passing it forward to number 9, Caleb Wright. Wright forward to number 7, Jordan Clifford. Clifford gets an ordinary foul. Tries to go into the center here, but taken away by Jordan Pommier. Now Benjamin Chang goes into the center here. Taken away by number 11, Hayden Dykeman for Hawaii. Now Hawaii back on the attack. Number 12, Dylan Morioy with the ball. Gets an ordinary foul as he tries to turn. Looking for his pass. Goes over the top to number 7, Jordan Clifford. Clifford gets an ordinary. Passes back up top. Another ordinary here. Hawaii looking for a good pass. Connecting with Caleb Wright. Takes the shot. And ball will bounce off the top of the cage there. Now Jordan Pommier. Ordinary foul here. Ball down to Benjamin Chang with the shot. Misses to the right of the cage. Now Connor Chang with the ball. Now number 7, Logan Kraft with the ball. Number 7, Jordan Clifford with the ball, passing it into the center. And a goal. Shota Eskin picks up a goal. Brings us 3-2. 3:57 on our quarter clock. Southwest now with the ball. Logan Kraft holding it, looking for a good pass. Connects with Ivan Zvoljevic. Now Southwest fighting for it. A ball under will steal it away from number 8, Grant McBride. Number 2, Kodai Eskin with that steal. Or turnover. Ordinary foul for number 5, Porter Blair. Blair puts it into play, passing it off to Dylan Morioy. Blair with the ball again. Taken away by number 10, Ryan Orzak. Now Ryan spinning to protect it. Field block from number 12, Dylan Morioy. Sprinting to get back, stop that offensive opportunity. Now number 2, Kodai Eskin with it. Tries to go into the center there. Bounces just out of the hands of number 8, Wilson Smith. And Jordan Pommier able to pick that one up. Benjamin Chen with the ball, passing it off to Logan Kraft. Kraft to Ivan Zvoljevic. Now fighting for it down on this 5-6 side. There's the shot. Recovered by Connor Chang. Shot from number 2, Samuel Bradshaw. Now number 12, Dylan Morioy with the ball. Number 3, Keio Andrade. Tries to get that one, but picked up by Southwest defense. Now number 15, Ivan Zvoljevic gets an ordinary foul here. Trying to connect with that post, number 2, Samuel Bradshaw. Just skips out of his hands there. Now Connor Chang for Hawaii with the ball. Pass coming forward to Skylar Japkes. Now Porter Blair. Blair over to Dylan Morioy. And a turnover away from the ball for locking up there. Will give it back to Southwest. Number 12, Emmanuel Raj. Oh, there's the amazing save from Connor Chang. Number 12, Dylan Morioy with the ball for Hawaii. Looking for a good pass here. Passes it off to Keio Andrade. No. Number 4, Skylar Japkes trying to maintain possession of the ball there. Loses it to Brant McBride. Now Ivan fighting for it. Ivan draws a foul. There's the shot. Good. Waiting to see what cap that was. number 10, Ryan Orsak. Hawaii now with the ball, number 4, Skylar Japkes with it. Exclusion on number 11 here. Kyle Orzi excluded for Southwest. Now 6-on-5 opportunity for Hawaii. Ball with number 8, Wilson Smith. Smith back over to Skylar Japkes. Japkes shoots. Excellent field block from number 12, Emmanuel Raj. Now counterattack for Southwest. Ball with number 11, Kyle Orsi. Shot good, number 5, Frederick Brawarski with the goal. 8 seconds on our quarter clock. Hawaii pass to number 5, Porter Blair. Forward to Jordan Clifford. Clifford up, takes the shot. 2-meter there, just off the fingertips of Jordan Pommier. And the clock will expire. So that'll wrap it up for our first half. Once again, just want to thank our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sport Commission. We'll be back here in just a bit for our second half. All right, lined up and ready to go here for our third quarter. Should be underway momentarily. Current score 5-2 for Southwest, with goals coming from number 2, Samuel Bradshaw, number 3, Benjamin Chen, number 5, Frederick Brawarski, and number 7, Logan Kraft, and number 10, Ryan Orzak. And from Hawaii, number 10, Shota Eskin, and number 12, Dylan Morioy. Here's the sprint. Sprinting from Southwest, Brant McBride, number 8, wins that sprint against number 10, Shota Eskin. Ordinary foul here for Ivan Zavaljevic. Tries to pass it down to Brant McBride, but taken away by number 7, Jordan Clifford. Hawaii now on the attack. Connor Chang passing it forward to Clifford, but taken away by number 8, Brant McBride. Now Southwest looking for a counter. Number 7, Logan Kraft, passing down. Number 10 with the shot, Ryan Orzak from the 1 position. Counter ball coming down. Excellent pass to Skylar Zapkes from Connor Chang. No whistle on this course, and Southwest takes it away during the confusion. Also want to issue a correction. I had corrected on my sheet the goalies from Southwest to reverse their caps, but then they went and reversed it on me. So the last quarter, those goals were coming from Cooper Smith, now Jordan Pommier in the cage for Southwest. Takeaway here for the Hawaii defense. They'll go back on the attack. Number 12, Dylan Morioy with the ball, passing it over to number 9, Caleb Wright. Wright looking for some options, passing it off to Shota Eskin. Eskin walking it. Good defense here from Ivan. Ball back up with Caleb Wright. Takes the shot. Ricochets off the top of the cage there. And now recovered by Ryan Orzak for Southwest. Swimming down and in. Takes the shot. And misses to the right of the cage. So Connor Chang for Hawaii will outlet it back out. Ordinary foul here for Hawaii, taken away by Benjamin Chang. Now Jordan Pommier with the ball. Number 8, Grant McBride, tries to pass it into the center, but scooped up by number 4, Skylar Zapkes for the Hawaii defense. Now exclusion here, 6-on-5 opportunity for Hawaii. They'll swim down and set up. Start passing it around. Number 6, Akahai Hutchins. There's the shot from number 4, Skylar Zapkes. Now Southwest looking for a counter. They connect with number 10, Ryan Orzak. The ball just falls a little. Oh, it goes in. Ball must fully cross that goal line. Looks like it did. So, goal from Ryan Orzak, his 2nd of the game, brings his team to 6. Hawaii now coming out of the restart. Porter Blair with the ball. Blair forward to number 11, Hayden Dykeman. Now Dykeman with the ball, passing it off to Porter Blair. Blair forward to number 7, Jordan Clifford. Up and takes the shot. Ricochets off the bottom right of the cage. And now Southwest back on the attack. Pass comes to Luke Johnson. Johnson into the center. Fantastic connection, but the shot just a little high. Number 5, Frederick Growarski's shot bouncing off the top of the cage and scooped up by Connor Chang. Chang now outlets down to number 3, Kaio Andrade. Now number 11, Hayden Dykeman with an ordinary foul here. Passing to the far side, Kodai Eskin. Now into the center with position. There's the shot. Number 7, Jordan Clifford scores a goal. Brings his team to 3. Hayden Dykeman outletting it back to number 5, Frederick Growarski. Passing it forward to Emmanuel Raj. Ordinary foul here for Raj. Now, number 4. Wow. Maddox Dunbar tries to go for a turn. Taken away by Kodai Eskin. And exclusion call here on number 12, Emmanuel Raj for Hawaii. Number 5, Porter Blair, passing it down, now back up. Number 8, Wilson Smith with the shot. Wilson again with the ball, passing it back to Porter Blair. Blair to that corner. Back up to number 8, Wilson Smith, who picks up a goal. Attempted field block there from Southwest. Unfortunately, knocks it into the cage. .110 here to play in this third period. Number 7, Logan Kraft with the ball. Number 4 now, Maddox Dunbar. Dunbar tries to go into the center here. Taken away by Connor Chang, and now Hawaii on the attack. Number 2, Kodai Eskin, tries to go into the center, taken away by Southwest. Number 6, Luke Johnson with the steal. Now number 7, Logan Kraft, walking the ball forward slowly. Number 5, Frederick Brawarski, gets an ordinary, is outside, can shoot. Passes it instead to Maddox Dunbar. Ordinary foul here for Maddox. That's an exclusion. Number 9, Caleb Wright, attacks the ball before it goes into play. 6-on-5 opportunity. Southwest should have the full clock here to use. Now Emmanuel Raj up to Frederick Brawarski, takes the shot, saves. Connor Chang with an excellent save there. Ricochets back into the hands of Frederick Brawarski, but they try to pass it around, get another good shot. The clock will expire. That'll wrap up our third period. 6-4. Southwest leads. Hawaii trails by 2. We'll be back for our fourth period after a quick message from our sponsors. Lined up, ready to go here for our fourth and final quarter. Here's the whistle. Sprinting for Southwest, number 8, Brant McBride. He'll win that sprint, and timeout call immediately from Southwest. Good call there. Southwest wins the sprint, which means they will still have a few more seconds on that exclusion. Exclusion did not expire for the clock, so 3 seconds on it. There's the shot and goal, number 2. Samuel Bradshaw will pick up his second goal this game and capitalize on that 6-on-5 opportunity. Hawaii now with the ball, number 11, Hayden Dykeman. Ordinary foul here for Dykeman. He'll pass it over to Dylan Morioy. And a contra foul. Turn that one back over to Southwest. They have number 8, Brant McBride. McBride scores on the counterattack. Southwest, good quick couple of goals here for them to start out the fourth quarter. Hawaii now with the ball again. Dylan Morioy passing to Skylar Japkis. Ordinary foul. Another ordinary here. He'll pass it down line. Dylan Morioy with the ball. Tries to turn. Defense crashing. Another ordinary here. Ball coming to Hayden Dykeman. Dykeman turns. 5 seconds left. There's the shot. Cleaned up by number 6. Pardon my pronunciation here. Akahe Hutchins, I believe. Akahe, maybe. But he picks up a goal. Ordinary foul here for Brant McBride. Ivan Zavoljevic shoots, but does not cross that goal line. And Hawaii with the ball. Ball picked back up by Brant McBride. Now Ivan Zavoljevic again with the ball. He'll pick up an ordinary. Pass comes to the weak side. There's the quick shot. Number 10, Ryan Orzak with the shot. Bounces off the right post, but is recovered by Southwest, so they have an opportunity here. Benjamin Chen tries to pass up top, but it is knocked down and away by number 7, Jordan Clifford. Hawaii is able to recover now. Clifford with the ball, tries to go for a quick backhand, but right into the arms of Jordan Pommier. Ryan Orzak goes down line to Benjamin Chen. Chen with an excellent turn. Starts swimming in. Takes the shot off the top of the crossbar there. Just under 4 minutes here to play. Ball comes forward to Shota Eskin. Eskin goes down line to Clifford. Now into the center here, but exclusion, number 15, Ivan Zavoljevic excluded here. Now ordinary foul for Hawaii on the 6-on-5. There they go, all set up. Ordinary foul again here. Shota Eskin passes down to Clifford. Clifford with the shot, misses to the right of the cage again there. Ball coming forward, Ryan Orzak with the ball. Ryan still with the ball, looking for a pass. Center has position, they'll go to him. Number 2, Samuel Bradshaw takes the shot, but it's saved by Connor Chang. And now Hawaii on the counterattack, looking for something. Starting to swim down here slowly. Ordinary foul for number 12, Dylan Morioy. Morioy tries to go down to the wing, but picked up by Ivan Zavozjevic. Ivan. On the counterattack, pass goes a little long. Oh! Exclusion on number 1 here. Connor Chang excluded. And a goal from number 10, Ryan Orzak. He'll pick up his third. Nine to 5 here. 2:31 to play. Here's the restart. Now number 12, Dylan Morioy. Passing it forward, number 5, Porter Blair. Ordinary foul for Skylar Japkis. Skylar walking it forward. Passing down line. Comes back up to him. Now into the center. Exclusion on number 5. Frederick Browarski excluded there. Now 6-on-5 opportunity for Hawaii. Now Skylar Japkis with the ball. Takes the shot, controlled. Jordan Pommier with an excellent save there, but it is recovered by Hawaii. Now, fresh shot clock. There's the shot, field block, number 4. Maddox Dunbar with the field block off the shot from Dylan Morioy. Now, Maddox Dunbar connects down line to number 5, Frederick Browarski. Exclusion earned by Browarski, fighting for that position, gets the defender on his back. Now 6-on-5 opportunity for Southwest. Now number 11, Kyle Orsi to Maddox Dunbar. Now Frederick Browarski up top. And a goal. Kyle Orsi will pick up a goal. 1:06 here to play in our fourth quarter. Score 10-5 for Southwest. Hawaii looking to pick up some final few points. Number 12, Dylan Morioy. Passing down to Porter Blair. He'll cross it to number 4, Skylar Japkis. Porter Blair with the shot, misses to the left of the cage. Counter ball will come in for Jordan Pommier. Ordinary foul here for number 3, Benjamin Chen. An exclusion gives 6-on-5 opportunity for Hawaii. And it looks like it went in. Number 5, Frederick Browarski, attacking that ball, forces it in. So will be accredited to him. Now number 4, Skylar Japkis with the ball. 22 seconds left, and it's taken away. Kyle Orsi swimming down. Ooh, there's the shot, and in off that left post. Good job from Kyle to get up, take that shot. 12 seconds now. Wilson Smith for Hawaii. We'll pass it off to number 5, Porter Blair. Stolen away again here by Kyle Orsi with 3 seconds left. He'll pop it, pass it back, and Southwest will let the clock expire. Final score 12-5. Southwest wins it against Hawaii. Thanks so much for tuning in to watch Cadets play. We'll be back here momentarily for our next game. Sorry about that. Quick break there. Just trying to finish up our rosters. That was a goal. Number 3, Ava Gurney for Hawaii. Hawaii in the white caps. Southwest stripes in the dark. Game here. Just getting started, though. Plenty of time. Good turn from number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Southwest. She'll pop it out to number 9, Kinley Niles with the shot. And a 2-meter off the fingers of Hawaii's goalie, Ria Kimi. Ball back up top now. Number 4, Annika Heidukuk with Southwest. Tries to pass it down, but is taken away by Ava Gurney. Recovered by Samantha Hoffley, though. Ordinary foul for number 12, Kenzie Shaw. For Southwest. Number 11, Emily Ratcliffe. Fighting for that ball, but it's taken away by Hawaii. Number 7, Sidnov Robinson. Hawaii now passing it forward to number 13, Kaiki Lap-Harvey. Kaiki into the center there. Number 3, Ava Gurney tries to get that shot off, but it is blocked by number 5, Samantha Hoffley for Southwest. Keeper for Southwest, Geralda Lower. Now Southwest on the attack. Number 12, Kenzie Shaw, turning, trying to create an opportunity here. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot clock will expire. And Kaiki Lap-Harvey will pick it up for Hawaii, passing it down on the counterattack. But Southwest able to take that one away quickly. Number 7, Rebecca Morton helps with the steal. Rebecca now with the ball. On the attempted cross, ball will bounce out of bounds, so Hawaii now with the ball. Ball coming down, Ava Gurney with the ball, but Southwest defense is again able to crash, take that ball away. Now Gerald Lower with the ball, passing it forward to number 9, Kinley Niles. Niles goes down line to number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Hoffley with an ordinary foul, kicks it back up top to Kinley Niles. Niles walking down, takes the shot over the top of the cage there. Now Ria Kimi with the ball. Passes it down, number 7, Sidnov Robinson. Robinson passing into the center with the defense on her back, 5-meter. Kaiki Lap-Harvey picks up 5-meter for her team. And she will take the penalty herself. There's the shot, saved by Geralda Lower. Now Kenzie Shaw with the ball for Southwest. An ordinary foul here. Or no, an exclusion. Lots of confusion with all these whistles here. Got 3 courses in the same building here, so it can be a little challenging to keep track of everything. That's a goal from number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Ties us back up 1-1, 2:06 here to play. Ball comes back into play here for Hawaii. Number 2, Ava Aguilera with the ball, passing it to number 7, Sydney Robinson. Robinson down line to Maya de Guzman. And ordinary foul here for Southwest. Give him opportunity to pass it down to number 10, Sophia Patel. Patel with the shot, saved by Ria Kimi. She knocks it up, and it's recovered by Hawaii. Maya de Guzman with the ball, passing down line. Number 7, Sydney Robinson. And a goal, number 7. Robinson picks one up for Hawaii. Now ball with number 4, Annika Heidukuk. Tries to pass it off, but it is picked up by Kaiki Laparvi. Now number 7, Sydney Robinson, spinning around, passing up top to Ava Aguilera. Number 6, Hayden Durbin, back to Ava Aguilera with the shot. Saved by Geralda Lohr. Deep outlet pass to Sophia Patel. Lots of opportunity here. She gets up, looking for a shot. Ordinary, oh, no, a stiff arm will turn it back over for Hawaii. 35 seconds on our clock. Now number 7, Sydney Robinson with the ball. Robinson trying to make a turn. Now looking for a pass. There's that turn. Passing it off to the driver, Maya de Guzman. But 3 defenders there with no advantage. We give the ball back. Now Sophia Patel takes the shot. She scores. Sophia Patel with the goal on the counterattack. 9 seconds left here in our first quarter. Shot from number 13, Kaiki Laparvi. And a second shot from Geralda Lohr. Will fall a little short, but that's okay. We'll be back for our second quarter in just a bit. Here's a message from our sponsors. back underway now for our second quarter. With the sprint, Hawaii gets there first, but jump ball here. Southwest able to follow it up, and now a jump ball situation. Ref explaining the jump ball here to the players. Ball is live and picked up. Kinley Niles wins that jump ball here for Southwest. Now they'll go on the attack. Number 12, Kenzie Shaw with the ball. Shaw looking for a pass. Has drivers on both sides. Connects with one of them. That's number 10, Sophia Patel. She puts it into play, starts looking around. Passes to the far side. Number 6, Abigail Horsley. Swimming to try to pick that one up, but it is recovered by Maya DeGuzman. Now number 1, Rhea Kimmy. Passing it forward to Maya. Maya goes down line. Ordinary foul here for number 4, Linala Wong. Wong puts it into play, starts looking for a pass, and an exclusion on that drive will give 6-on-5 opportunity here for Hawaii. Number 3, Ava Gurney with the ball. She passes it off to Ava Aguilera. Goes down line, but was a contra foul, and now in exclusion and transition going the other way. Timeout called by Southwest. Lots of whistles, but that's okay. We love this game. We'll be back. Just a 30-second timeout here. Gives Southwest a chance to slow down, catch their breath, figure out what's going on. All right. Goalie passes it forward. Kenzie Shaw over to number 10, Sophia Patel. Patel down line. Now going 6 in. Back up to Sophia Patel. Patel to Kenzie Shaw. Shaw back to Patel. There's the shot. It's good. Sophia Patel picks up a second goal. Brings Southwest to 3. Ava Aguilera with the ball for Hawaii. She'll put it back into play here after a quick foul. Now number 9, Kaya Hopai. Ball coming into the center, but that'll be a turnover. Trying to go over the top. Geralda Lower looking for an outlet pass here for Southwest. Hawaii doing a pretty good job playing in passing lanes, limiting those options. Ordinary foul here for Southwest. Exclusion on number 4 for, I believe, holding off the drive there. Now Sophia Patel with the shot and goal. She'll pick up a 3rd goal. Sophia Patel with her 3rd this game. Lots of subs coming in. Subs on both sides here. All right. Back underway again here. Ava Aguilera with the ball. She'll pass it off to Sydney Robinson. Robinson with an ordinary foul here. No fouls on this course. Ball is still live. Number 5, number 5, Maya Jagelsman tries to pass it into the center there for Hawaii. But ball comes back to Southwest. Caroline Mosley passing it back to Geraldo Lower. Goalie here for Southwest. Now forward to number 14. I believe is Addison Sokol. That or Cameron Robinson. Not 100% sure, but she has the ball again here. Now over to number 8, Caroline Mosley. She'll pass it down line. Number 4, Annika Heidekuk. Back up top. Number 14. There's the shot. Saved. Rhea Kimmy with the save. Hawaii now in possession again. Ball comes forward to number 7, Cinda Robinson. Robinson passing it off to Maya DeGausman. Maya walks it forward, takes the shot off the top crossbar, and it is recovered by Southwest. Southwest now passing it forward. Tries to go into the center, but no one's there. Picked up by Hawaii. Now they're on the counterattack. Number 7, Sinova Robinson. Quick turnover back and forth there. But Southwest now again in possession. Caroline Mosley tries to get a pass down. Pass knocked down. No fouls here. She's able to recover it. Pass back to number 14, Addison Sokol. There's the shot from number 6, Abigail Horsley. Now Sonova Robinson on the counterattack. She'll take the shot off that crossbar, or off that right side post, and again recovered by Southwest. Pass coming into the center here, number 6, Abigail Horsley, and she'll get a 5-meter. Had excellent position there. That penalty assigned to Maya Gausman. Going up and over the top of the back there. There's the shot. It's good. Samantha Hoffley picks up a goal for, or her second goal for Southwest. Now 5-2. Some substitutions still being made here. So, they were still in process, so Hawaii lining back up to allow for a full start. Now number 2, Ava Aguilera. Passing it off to Sonova Robinson. Ordinary foul. Ball coming into that post. Fighting for it, but it is recovered by Southwest. Hayden Durbin unable to maintain possession there. Just under a minute to play. Now Hawaii able to recover the ball. Back to Southwest here. An ordinary foul here from number 9, Kinley Niles. Ball was not put into play, so goes back to Hawaii, now on the counterattack. But Geralda Lower is able to swim out, take that ball away. Now just under 30 seconds. Geralda Lower coming forward here to help out this last possession. 10 seconds left. And Geralda passes it off to Claire Ewert. And was inside the 5 when the foul happened, so shot no good. But that'll wrap it up for our quarter. Lots of back and forth that last minute. We'll go into the second half. 5-2, Southwest leads. Want to thank again our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission, for helping us put this on. Appreciate their support. Go check them out. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes.
Positioning stuff is starting to make sense and be automatic. Yeah, I mean, but still. And that's why I picked the one that was striking.
Southwest ball coming out of the sprint. White gets there first but throws it out of bounds, so will be theirs. But Kaiki Laparvi able to steal that one away. She's one-on-one with the goalie and puts it in. She'll pick up her first goal of this game. Brings us 5-3. Start off our third quarter. Ball again here for Southwest. Number 9, Kinley Niles with the ball. Passing it off to Annika Heydekuk. Ordinary foul here for Annika. Ordinary now for Abigail Horsley. Now ball with Samantha Hockley. She tries to turn. Can't quite get past Linala Wong. She'll take a shot, saved by Rhea Kimmy, and knocked out of bounds into the 2. So that'll be a 2-meter for Southwest. Ball live. So can go attack that ball. Number 3, Ava Gurney, pushing out that defense, but ball, an ordinary foul here for Southwest. Now Hawaii with the ball. Rhea Kimmy looking for an outlet pass, has some on the left side here. And an exclusion Number 9, Kinley Niles excluded here for Southwest. Give an opportunity that Hawaii will capitalize on. Goal from number 7, Sonova Robinson. Makes this game 5-4, just 1 point now. Hawaii on a 2-goal run here. Annika Heidichuk passing it forward to Abigail Horsley. Abigail kicks it back to Kinley Niles. Niles now back to Abigail. Pass going into the center. Number 5, Samantha Hoffley, fighting for it, but a shot clock violation. Give it back to Hawaii. Hawaii now looking for a pass. Linala Wong gets an ordinary here. Number 7, Sonova Robinson gets an ordinary after receiving a quick pass. And an exclusion. Number 4, Linala Wong, held as she's driving in, which will be an exclusion here for Hawaii. There's the shot from number 13, Kaiki Laparvi. She'll pick up her second goal this game and tie us back up, 5-5. Subs coming in on both sides of the ball here. Here's the restart. Ball comes forward to number 14, Addison Sokol. And a goal, number 11, Emily Ratcliffe fights through the goalie and the defender to put it in. Now Southwest back on up. Number 2, Ava Aguilera with the ball. She'll pass it forward. Number 6, Hayden Durbin with it. Southwest pressing out hard here. Pass falls a little short of number 9, Kaya Hope, but she's able to get it. A contra foul there. We'll turn it back over. Number 5, Samantha Hoffley picks up her 3rd goal off that counterattack. Now Ava Aguilera with the ball. She'll pass it off to Linala Wong. Wong turning her defense, gets a pass down to Maya de Guzman into the center, but good defense from number 14, Addison Sokol. Stiff arm turns it back on over for Hawaii. Now number 9, Kaya Hopai, passing back to Ria Kimi. Goalie now forward, Maya de Guzman. Into the center. Crash defense though. Able to just run ordinary. Ball under. Turn it back on over for Southwest. Southwest, however, fails to put the ball into play in time. And you can't shoot off of a turnover. So goes back to Southwest. Number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Another stiff arm will turn it back over for Hawaii. Number 4, Linala Wong, shoots and scores. All right, Southwest now with the ball again. Number 9, Kinley Niles. She'll pass it to Annika Hayduchuk. Number 11, what a shot. Emily Ratcliffe gets up, catches and shoots. Brings Southwest to 8 with her second goal. Ball goes live again here for Hawaii. Now Ava Aguilera with the ball. She'll move it forward to Linala Wong. Ordinary foul for Wong. And now she's driving in. Excellent position from Kaiki Lap-Harvey. And she'll pick up her third goal. Now 47 left on our game clock. Shot clock, just 15 seconds less. Southwest getting pressed out. Number 8, Caroline Moselli. But it is recovered by Hawaii. Now ball coming down to Kaiki Lap-Harvey. Ooh, she tries to pass it out to Kaya Hopai, but knocks her in the noggin. Covered by Southwest. Now number 6, Abigail Horsley on the attack. Takes a shot. Excellent save from Maria Kimmy. 10 seconds now on our clock for third period. She'll take a shot. It'll land short. And that'll wrap it up for our third quarter. Score 8-7. We'll be back here for our fourth and final quarter in just a bit after a message from our sponsors.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place. A little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Here's the whistle for our sprint for the fourth quarter. And Hawaii will win this sprint. Linala Wong sprinting for Hawaii. But a ball under, gives it right back over to Southwest, but failure to put the ball in the play. Give it back to Hawaii. For the ball to be in play, it must be separated from the player's hand and the water. So can't just swim off of a turnover there. You have to put it into play, then swim. Anyways, Sinova Robinson with the shot. Covered by Southwest. Sorry, all this back and forth has got me turned around. Cameron Robinson now in the cage for Southwest. Ball coming down to attempted pass into Emily Ratcliffe, taken away by Ava Aguilera and Kaiki Laparvi. Now it's Kaiki in the center with the ball. Takes the shot, puts it in the cage. Kaiki Laparvi with her 4th goal of the game. Ties us back up 8-8. Ball comes live again. Goes back to Addison Sokol. Or no, sorry, Kenzie Shaw. Shaw tries to pass it off, but taken away. And then taken back. Kenzie Shaw with the ball again here. She'll put it into play. Looking for a pass. She'll go back to her goalie, Cameron Robertson. And ref calling for the ball to come out. Looks like there's a nosebleed. The ref caught, so number 3, Claire Ewer, sub out. Ball comes forward to number 14, Addison Sokol. Goes down line. Kinley Niles with it. Kinley with an ordinary here. Kinley looking for some options. Tries to go to Addison Sokol, but Maria Kimmy able to step out and take that one away. And now number 7, Sonova Robinson with the ball. Nova looking for a pass. Starts attacking into the cage now. But contra foul away from the ball. Turn it over. And now number 10, Sophia Patel off to the races. Pass falls short and lands in the hands of Hawaii. Ball coming back now to number 7, Sonova Robinson, who's fighting for it down in the center. She'll get an ordinary foul. Passing it off to number 4, Lunala Wong. But it is recovered by Southwest. Pass to the far side to number 14, Addison Sokol. She's able to get that ball now into number 12, Kenzie Shaw. Shaw sprinting towards the center. She'll get an ordinary foul here. Kenzie kicks it out to number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Exclusion. Number 4, Linala Wong excluded here. And timeout call by Southwest. We'll be back here just a minute for more action. All right, coming out of the timeout now, Southwest with an opportunity here. Clock running, looking for a pass. Gets forward to Sophia Patel. Patel passing down line. Number 5, Samantha Hoffley takes a shot, but not before there's a 2-meter violation. Gives it back over to Hawaii. And now Kaiki Laparvi sprinting in, and that's a 5-meter. Samantha Hoffley swimming over the top of Keiki left Harvey to get that ball. Number 3, Ava Gurney stepping forward to take this shot. And she gets it. Ava Gurney gets her second goal this game. Puts her team in the lead, 9-8. Ball back to Kenzie Shaw. Shaw with an ordinary. Ball forward to Kinley Niles. Niles looking for a pass. She'll go down the line to number 5, Samantha Hoffley. Hoffley looking for a pass. Starts walking forward, looking to take a shot. And believed she did not shoot immediately off that foul, so she could not take that shot. So now Ava Gurney with the ball passing off to Ava Aguilera. Ordinary foul here. Ava, clock is lots of back and forth. Sorry about that. Clock was not running there for a bit. Southwest now with the ball. Cameron Robertson passing forward to Annika Haydichuk. Ordinary foul down here for Southwest. The pass up, trying to go to number 9, Kinley Niles in the center, but pass falls a little short. And Hawaii start a counterattack here. So Nova Robinson swimming up with the ball. No one on her. She'll kick it out to number 6, Hayden Durbin. Hayden tries to pass it in, but it looks like a submarine was, or one of the Hawaii players was submarining. So now number 5, Samantha Hoffley with the ball for Southwest. Pass to the far side, Annika Haydichuk. Back up top to Kenzie Shaw. Shaw puts it into play. But a lead with the head there will turn it back over for Hawaii. 1:05 here to play. Hawaii leads by 1. Ball taken away by number 5, Samantha Hoffley for Southwest. She swims in forward. Pass forward to number 10. No foul call there. It was covered by Rhea Kimmy. Number 10, Sophia Patel, trying to swim out, get that ball. Hawaii now, though, on the counterattack. Number 6, Hayden Durbin. But ball turned over. Now Kinley Niles with it. 22 seconds on the clock. Pass down to number 10, Sophia Patel. Patel trying to turn her defense. She gets an ordinary foul here. Is inside, can't shoot. So we'll go back to Hawaii. Coach telling Rhea Kimmy to hold the ball, let the clock expire. And Hawaii will win it 9-8. Close game. Good one. Thanks so much for tuning in. Also like to thank our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission, for helping us put this show on, bringing it to you all at home. We'll be back here just a couple minutes for our next game. See you then. All right, sorry to have that short break in the announcing there. Just trying to get our roster sorted out here. Explosive first quarter here for Pacific Northwest. Getting to an early 6-goal lead. Now Hawaii on the attack. Number 2, Rice and Garcia with the ball. But they'll come back here to PNW. Michael Bannister outletting forwards, number 2, Rylan Hop for PNW. They try to connect to Dash Botenberg, but will hit that goal line, so it'll go back here to Hawaii. Hawaii now, number 6, Taryn Jamrog, passing it off to number 3, Santo Garcia. Garcia back to Taryn Jamrog. Ordinary foul here. Passing to that far side now, Luca Del Zotto with the ball. Shot recovered. Michael Bannister with the ball here. He outlets it forward to number 8 for PNW. But off that quick shot, it's brought back to Hawaii. And once again here, recovered by PNW. They'll pass it forward to Rylan Hop. Hop all alone. He takes a shot, nails it into that bottom left corner. Sorry, just lots of rearranging here. But ball coming back to Hawaii. Good jousting defense here from Andrew Hudson for PNW. Hawaii now trying to pass it in, but an exclusion. Number 2, Rylan Hop, swims over the top of his offense, trying to get that ball, so Hawaii will go back onto a 6-on-5. Number 7, Xander Chen, trying to pass it over to number 5, Noah Yang, but ball exits field of play, just goes over that little lane line there. Now on the counterattack, number 3 for PNW scores. Back on now, Andrew Hudson, or sorry, no, Tate Hirayama with the ball for Hawaii. Now number 7, Giovanni, or Xander Chen with the ball here for Hawaii. Number 10, Kai Kennedy is outside, so can't shoot. No, there was an exclusion there for continuing to pressure. 5 seconds on the clock. Field block from number 8, Andrew Hudson. There's the last second shot from PNW. Misses just to the right there of the cage. So we'll be back here in 1 minute. Sorry again for so many problems. We got started here a little faster than anticipated, so had to play a little catch up here in this first quarter.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive
Here's a message from our sponsors.
where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
For this game, it's supposed to be Adam. Adam.
All right, back underway now. PNW wins the sprint. Number 10, Oscar Bannister, sprinting for PNW. Now ball with Hudson Schneider. Hudson goes down to Andrew Hudson. And an exclusion in the center. Number 5, Jace Gallegos will kick it back out, and PNW sets up 6-on-5 offense here. Pass into the center, Giovanni Cremona with the goal. PNW setting a quick pace here. Hawaii now with the ball. Number 9, Luca Del Zotto. Passing it forward to Santo Garcia. But that's a steal from Andrew Hudson. He will pass it down to number 5, Jace Gallegos. Gallegos has an open man on that far side. Has sprinters in the middle. Pass comes up top, though, to Andrew Hudson. He'll walk it in. Continue walking. We'll pass it to that far side. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They'll go down into the post. Backhand shot from number 5, Jace Gallegos. Misses to the left of the cage. Counter ball will come in here for Hawaii. They'll swim down and set up on some offense. Pass comes to number 8, Tate Hirayama. Tate passing forward to number 3, Santo Garcia. Santo looking for a pass. Trying to turn his defense. And he'll dump the ball to try to slow down this PNW offense. Ball coming down on the counter, though, to number 5, Jace Gallegos. Now back to Rylan Hopp. Into the center. And powerful shot, number 11, Hudson Schneider. Shot was saved by Adam. Hudson Schneider with the shot, saved by Adam Scrivener. And then follow-up shot good for P&W. Luca Delzato will pass it back to Tate Hirayama for the restart. Hirayama fighting for chance, turn his defense, get a good pass. It's a good jousting defense from Mateo McKay from PNW. Now number 3, Santo Garcia with the ball, gets an ordinary, is outside, can't shoot. Missed that opportunity though, and now PNW steal the ball and they're off to the races right away. Pass coming to number 3, Dash Botenberg, and he'll score. Luca Delzato now with the ball for Hawaii. Stolen away off the pass, number 4, Mateo McKay. Swimming into the cage. Passes to the weak side. And then into the center, number 7, Giovanni Grimoa with the shot, 2-meter. Saved by Adam Scrivener. Ball comes up top to Dash Botenberg. Botenberg over to number 11, Hudson Schneider. Schneider back over to Botenberg. Botenberg into the post. Fighting for it. There's the shot. Number 4, Mateo McKay. Just over the top of the cage there. Now Adam Scrivener passing it forward. Working it around number 6, Karen Jamrog. He'll get an ordinary. He's looking for a good pass, but it's not really a center. No one in great position for that. And now number 4, Mateo McKay pushes off his defense there on the counterattack, gives it back to Hawaii. Looks like a turnover there from jumping off the bottom of the pool. So we'll go back to PNW. I didn't realize that this side of the pool was shallow. I've been on the far side most of the game where it's deep, so something to keep in mind. 2 minutes here on the clock for Hawaii. Number 7, Xander Chen with the ball. Chen getting pressed out by number 7, Giovanni Cremona. Ball comes over to number 5, Noah Yang. And the shot clock will expire, gives the ball back to PNW. They'll pass it off to Mateo McKay as he swims down. Gets up, starts pumping, walks, takes the shot. Saved by Adam Scrivener. All right, ball live again here. PNW fighting for that ball in the center. No whistle here. And number 7, Giovanni Cremona, able to pick up a goal during all the confusion. Hawaii just kind of stopped, thought there was a foul, but PNW kept on playing. They're able to pick up a goal. Now number 6, Taryn Jamrog. Passes off to number 3, Santo Garcia. Garcia down to number 2, Ryson Garcia. But again, recovered by PNW. Outlet pass down to, can't see who that is, but ball now with Dash Bodenberg. PNW with lots of quick passes. Jace Gallegos, and then off to Ryan Hopp. 6-on-5 opportunity here for PNW. They go 6 in, power it in. Number 7, Giovanni Cremona with a good goal there. Ten seconds left here in our game clock. Number 6, Taryn Jamrog with the ball. He'll take a shot, but shot clock will expire before he gets that off. That'll do it for our half. We'll be back here in just 2 minutes for our second half. I'd like to thank our sponsors again, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission. Go check them out. We'll be right back after the half. Back again for our second half between PNW and Hawaii Stripes. PNW wins the sprint, but some good defense from Hawaii, able to stop their attack. Ball bounces outside, so or outside of the lane line, so it will come back in for PNW. PNW number 11, Hudson Schneider, passing up top to Dash Bodenberg. Bodenberg up top to Mateo McKay. McKay going to the 5 position, Giovanni Cremona. And 2 meter. Cremona swims that one out to the wing. Nearly picked up by Tate Hirayama, but recovered by PNW. Now into the center, and exclusion. Number 5, Jace Gallegos, earns an exclusion here for his team. Now number 4, Mateo McKay with the ball. Starts walking it forward here with 6-on-5. Number 11 with the shot, good. Hudson Schneider gets the shot, takes it right away, puts it in top left corner off the skipper. Brings our score to 13. Number 9, Luca Del Zotto with the ball for Hawaii. No foul here. Looking for a pass, connects with number 2, Ryson Garcia. Now number 10, Kai Kennedy with the ball. Gets an ordinary, is outside, so can shoot. Ball for PNW. Hawaii puts it out of bounds, so it goes back to PNW. Number 3, Dash Bodenberg, passing it off to Mateo McKay. McKay swimming forward, little lob shot, and over the hands of Adam Scrivener and into the cage. Number 5, Jace Gallegos with the ball. Passing down to number 9, Luca Del Zotto. Now back over to Noah Yang. Yang takes the shot from outside, knocked down by Michael Bannister. Ball now with Giovanni Cremona. They'll pass it down to that 5 position. Excellent turn in a 5 meter. Number 10, Oscar Bannister. Turns his defense. Gets him on his back, and with him coming over the top, that's a 5 meter with all that advantage. There's the shot. It's good. Oscar Bannister scores. And timeout call, Hawaii. right, coming out of timeout. Hawaii with the ball. Adam Schneider passes down to that far corner. Couldn't quite see what was going on, but is recovered by PNW. Now, Michael Bannister, PNW goalie, holding the ball, looking for a pass. Number 8 to number 3. Then tried for that little extra pass to number 7, Giovanni Cremona, but was taken away by Hawaii defense. Ball comes over to number 7, Xander Chen. Chen looking for a pass, gets an ordinary foul here. Passes down to the drive. And 5-meter call. Number 2, Rylan Hopp will pick up a 5-meter penalty on him. Looks like Rice and Garcia take this shot. Garcia up. Bannister gets his hands on it, but Rice and Garcia powers it past. Puts Hawaii on the board. Now PNW back with it again. Hudson Schneider gets up, passes down to Oscar Bannister. Bannister back up top to Hudson Schneider. Now Dash Bodenberg with the ball. Ordinary foul for him. He'll pass to that far side now into the center, but the game clock will expire, so shot no good. Even if it was, Adam Scrivener was there to save it. So we'll be back for our 4th and final period in just a bit. Here's a quick video from one of our sponsors. Back underway again. PNW, Hawaii. PNW wins the sprint. So they'll swim down to set up on some offense. Dash Bodenberg to number 8, Andrew Hudson. Hudson passes over to Mateo McKay. McKay into the center. Number 5, Jace Gallegos. But ball under. We'll turn it back over here for Hawaii. Hawaii looking for a pass. Coming forward to number 7, Xander Chen. Tries for a turn on his defense. Takes a shot. Field blocked by number 2, Rylan Hopp for PNW. Now another counterattack. Number 5, Jace Gallegos passing to the weak side. Number 10, Oscar Bannister. Bannister back over to Gallegos, who shoots and scores. Number 5, Jace Gallegos with another goal. Number 5, Noah Yang for Hawaii with the ball. Into number 6, Taryn Jamrog with the backhand, but shot is controlled by Michael Bannister. Now PNW with it, Andrew Hudson. Off to Dash Botenberg. 6-on-5 opportunity here for PNW, but it's recovered by Hawaii. Hawaii walks away with a good defensive stop as they try to outlet it down to Santino Garcia. Falls a little short and is recovered by PNW, and they immediately counterattack. Number 5, Jace Gallegos with the ball, passing it into Andrew Hudson, who swats it in real quick for another goal. Hawaii again with the ball. Number 6, Taryn Jamrock. Passing it forward to Noah. Noah goes down line. Ordinary foul here for number 10, Kai Kennedy. Kennedy looking for a pass. And number 3, Dash Botenberg, able to help out on defense, take that ball away. Now on the counterattack. He walks it in, walks it, pumping. Powers it into the cage. Number 3, Dash Botenberg. Two minutes 30 here to play. Hawaii with an ordinary foul here. Yang with the shot and 2-meter call here. Hawaii with another opportunity. Number 10, Kai Kennedy with the ball. Look at an ordinary foul. Drive coming in, number 7, Xander Shen. He'll take a shot, saved by Michael Bannister. Now Oscar Bannister for PNW. Oscar looking for a pass, goes to Jace Gallegos. Now into the center. Number 7, Giovanni Carmona with the contra foul, turns it back over to Hawaii. Number 3, Santino Garcia. Garcia gets an ordinary. He'll pass it off to number 5, Noah Yang. He'll get another ordinary. He'll take a shot, knocked down by Michael Bannister. On the counterattack now, Mateo McKay. Passes to the weak side. And Pacific Northwest trying to slow it down, look for more opportunities. Number 10, Oscar Bannister. Tries to go into the center, recovered by Hawaii goalie Adam Scrivener. .15 seconds left here. And Scribner starts walking forward here a little bit. 5 seconds left. And Scribner will take a shot. Tipped by Oscar Bannister, and it will fall short of the cage. Final score 18-1. Pacific Northwest wins it. We'll be back here momentarily for our next game. See you soon.
We've always seen each other for years, but we never recognized. It's just every single event, we're like, oh hey, how you doing? Today's the day.
Because the deal is this, the reason I say the 5 is you have the shooter that does this.
Right.
So he goes over.
And that's why.
And if the goalie comes out, I can be like, no, I can see from here, and I'll even like back up and look up. And he'll look up, okay, now I know that he can see the bar or he cannot see the bar.
You'll like this, because I asked him, how do you watch both? How do you watch both the goalie and the field player? And Mitch Carter goes, well, easy. One eye there, one eye there.
Yes. And I told Mitch this is something I told Mitch a long time ago. And actually it goes back from to Gary Robinette.
Name I keep hearing, never know the
Yeah, because what happened was, the game actually was Kurt Everest, because I was watching before, and I told him he was looking up the rim. The ball was there, and then this guy, as he was driving, the defenders took him out. Because they knew the ball had to go from 4 to 2 or 1. And this guy took him out, and they went boogie, out. And Kurt Everest goes, how'd you see that? You're looking over there. I said, I have one eye here, send me the clip. And then so then it was funny. It was on Monday, and he didn't send me a text. He goes, "Okay, you are a fish. You did see 2 locations, 1 time." He goes, "But," then he sends me a clip on something else that he's talking about.
I'm still waiting for those games when coaching starts sending people. Brian Kuskamp from Sleeper One was like, "Hey, just send me something." He's like, "No," and he never actually ended up doing it.
Right.
So you don't like Brian?
No, I don't think I don't like him. He's had me questions everything. So then it comes to the point where I don't believe him now. Because you want
Well,
everything.
he really got in my head one day. And Bill Doherty got him out.
Yeah.
I worked a lot with Bill, and Bill's like, "Yeah, he's just doing that to get in your head on purpose. It's not that your calls are wrong. He knows they're right.
Yes.
He just wants you to be wrong."
And he's trying to get the momentum and the calls and everything, you know? No.
I've been in a while.
He doesn't like that, so I don't do it. That was all good.
Polo.
Hello and welcome to our next game here at Course 1 in Kearns for this ODP development tournament. Have a game between Southwest Stars, Girls Stars, and Hawaii. It's a youth game, or this is a youth game. And Southwest won the sprint. We got to set up on offense first here, but Hawaii able to bring up a defensive stop. They're back on the attack now. Sophie Bender passing down line. Number 6, Allison Kauahi. I should also apologize here at the start because I'll probably mispronounce these names atrociously, but trying my best. So feel free to let me know how to say it if you so wish in the comments. Southwest passed up to Michaela Keating. Now over to number 7, McKenna Malone. Malone down into that one position, but stolen away by Hospili Keki Schultz. Now stolen away by McKenna Malone here for Southwest. A little back and forth start. Number 10, Kendall Strauss with the ball, passing it off to McKenna Malone. Now into the center, and 5-meter, number 5, Dahlia Cohn earns a 5-meter for her team with the defenders on her back. Number 6, Gwyneth Lee stepping forward to take the shot. Shot is good in that top left corner. Gwyneth Lee puts our first goal of the game up. And Southwest will take the early lead. And now number 3, Kohia Rego. Hawaii lose that off of a hook. Number 6, Allison, Gwyneth Lee passing it off to number 7, McKenna Malone. She passes down line, but gets it right back. There's the lob shot, nails it from downtown. Number 7, McKenna Malone puts one up. And Southwest goes to 2. Whistle from the other course had some of the Hawaiian girls starting a little early. There we go. Now number 3, Kohia Rego passing it off to number 2, Jordan Wong. Wong goes down line. Leave Skylar Azama with that ball. That was Hospili Kekia Schultz. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Hawaii. And number 2 with the shot, Jordan Wong. Just over and a little to the left of the cage. Now Southwest has an opportunity here. Has an open number 11, Michaela Torres. They can get it and try to pass down line, but bounces out of bounds. So Hawaii's goalie, Huli Akau with the ball, passing it forward. Number 10, Audrey Dexter, passing it into the center for Hawaii. Fighting it in the center, Jordan Wong. Kick back out, and Audrey Dexter's shot misses to the right of the cage. So now Southwest back on the attack again. Michaela Torres with the ball, passing to Emma Childs. Ball intercepted by Audrey Dexter. Audrey looking for a pass. Goes down line, number 6, Allison Kauahai. Had the ball, but defense was able to help take that one away for Southwest. Number 11, Michaela Torres, over to Emma Childs. Again, and same thing again. Audrey Dexter reads the pass, steals it again. Second possession in a row, and she's just off to the races. She picks it up, takes the shot, and it's in. Audrey Dexter with the goal. Brings Hawaii to 1. Southwest ball now. They'll pass it forward to Michaela Torres. Torres looking for some good passes. She'll get an ordinary foul. Southwest unfortunately fails to put the ball into play. And now it's Hawaii ball. Number 10, Audrey Dexter with it. She passes it off. Number 8, Louise Kamaka takes the shot. Nails it, ties us back up with her first goal of the game. .118 here to play. Number 7, McKenna Malone for Southwest, holding the ball here. Passing forward to Michaela Torres, gets an ordinary. Looking for a pass, but again, fails to put the ball into play. Hawaii, Audrey Dexter now swimming it down. Spins her defense, maintains possession, now passes into the center. Number 3, Kohia Rego tries for it, kicks it back out. Shot from Audrey Dexter again. This one bounces off the post and is recovered by Maggie Ragsdale, Southwest goalie. Ball coming down to number 2, Emma Childs. Childs has a driver. Pass falls short of McKenna Malone. Malone still trying to drive through, and Hawaii is able to recover it. Now, Waiahuli Akau passing it forward to number 8, Louise Kamaka. Into the center, 3 seconds left. There's the shot, saved. Maggie Ragsdale saves that one from number 2, Jordan Wong. We'll be back here in just a minute, so stay tuned. Here's a quick word from our sponsors. lined up, ready to go for our second quarter. Here's the sprint. Number 5, Hospili Keiki Schultz. Sprinting, number 6, Allison Kauahai. Sprinting for Hawaii and wins it. Number 5, Hospili Keiki Schultz now passing down line for Hawaii. Can't quite see who that is with the ball, but the pass falls short and it is recovered by Southwest. Ball back with Maggie Ragsdale. Ball coming forward to Michaela Keating. Keating tries to go into the center here, but it will be a turnover back over here for Hawaii after a holding. Now Hawaii, Hudson Greer with the ball. Number 7. Nope, another hold. We'll turn it back over here for Southwest. Number 7, McKenna Malone with the ball. She'll try to pass it into the center. Scooped up by number 5, Hospili Kekia Schultz. Ball now forward to Allison Kauahai. Now back to Kekia Schultz. Tried to put it into the center, I believe, and it was scooped up by Maggie Ragsdale. Couldn't quite see if that was a shot or a pass. But Southwest ball now. Kendall Strauss passing it off to number 7, McKenna Malone, and down line into the center, number 5, Dahlia Cohn. Just can't quite get to the ball in time, and Hawaii able to recover. Ball with number 3, Krohia Rego, over to Allison Kauahai. Now number 9, Hudson Greer. Ball coming into the center here for Hawaii will be turned over. Back to Southwest. Ball now with Michaela Keating. Keating passes down line to number 5, Delia Cohn. Timeout call here for Hawaii with 3 minutes on the clock. We'll be back here in just a bit. Ordinary foul here to start off this offense for Hawaii. He's outside, can't shoot. Sophie Bender. Pass coming into number 3, Kohia Rego. She kicks it out. There's the shot from outside. Number 5, Hospili Kekia Schultz with that shot. Now Maggie Ragsdale looking for outlet pass, goes forward to Michaela Torres. Torres tries to go into the center, but pass falls to the right and is picked up by number 4, Leila Maynard. Now Sophie Bender with it to Kekia Schultz. And then after the center entry pass, swum out by Maggie Ragsdale. Now Michaela Torres again with the ball. Over to Emma Childs. Childs forward to Gwyneth Lee. Lee now into the center. There's an exclusion on the call on the play. So it'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity now for Southwest. Gwyneth Lee pumps a little, walks it in, and starts the passing it around. Ball comes up top to Emma Childs. Now down to Allie Hall. Back up to Gwyneth Lee. Allie Hall, she goes in. Come even. 3 seconds left, there's the shot. And a 2-meter tip. So ball will still be in Southwest possession. This time it's a 2-meter violation, trying to pass to a player inside the 2-meter. It's no good. So ball will go back to Hawaii. Number 6, Allison Kauahai with the ball. Allison pumps, takes the shot, saved by Maggie Ragsdale. Ragsdale now looking for a good pass. Goes forward to Gwyneth Lee. Lee goes down that right wing. And then the pass into the center. Michaela Torres tries for it, but it's saved by Waehula Aku. Waehuli Aku, sorry. Exclusion now here for Hawaii. Gives them a 6-on-5 opportunity with 10 seconds left, and it's a goal. Number 5. Breaks the stalemate we've had here in this second quarter. Brings Hawaii to 3. Possibly Kekia Schultz with that goal. Number 6, Gwyneth Lee for Southwest, passing down to number 3. And exclusion. Ball, ref asking for the ball as time expires. So starting the next quarter, if Southwest wins the sprint, they will start in 6-on-5. If Hawaii wins, they'll get that player back. We'll be back for the second half in just a couple minutes. Want to thank our sponsors again, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission, for helping us put this show on. Glad to have everyone out here. We will see you in just a bit. Here's the sprint back for the third quarter. And Hawaii wins the sprint, so they will not start man down. Get that player back right away. Number 8, Louise Kamaka with the ball. She'll pass it down line to number 9, Hudson Greer. And Submarine will turn it back on over here for Southwest. Maggie Ragsdale passing it forward to Michaela Torres. Torres off to McKenna Malone. And down to Emma Childs. Childs shot to the left of the cage. And is recovered by Hawaii now. Number 7, Kawalani Hedges had the ball for a bit there, but Southwest recovers. Number 11, Michaela Torres now with it to Allie Hall. Back to Torres. Michaela Torres holding the ball for a little bit here. Pass intercepted by Kohia Rego. Now number 9, Hudson Greer, swimming it forward for Hawaii. Number 8, Louise Kamaka trying to make a turn. She'll get an ordinary foul here, looking for some options, but she fails to put the ball back into play. They'll turn it back over for Southwest. Now Maggie Ragsdale passes it forward to Allie Hall. Center has position. Instead, pass to the wing, number 2, Emma Childs. And her shot just lands on the goal line. It must fully cross that goal line for it to be a goal. So Kahala Newman able to pick that one up before it fully crosses that line. Now number 10, Audrey Dexter, takes the shot, puts it in the corner. Audrey Dexter with her second goal of the game brings her team to 4. Hawaii now leads by 2. Michaela Keating passing it back to McKenna Malone. Now Dahlia Cohn. Some quick passes around into the center. And number 4, Michaela Keating, earns an exclusion for her team in the center. Gwyneth Lee down to that wing. They go in looking for a better pass, connects with number 7, McKenna Malone. Back over to Gwyneth Lee. There's that post out option. Number 4, Michaela Keating picks up a goal. Score now 4-3. Hawaii leads by 1. Number 2, Jordan Wong with the ball for Hawaii. Gets an ordinary. She'll pass it off to Allison Kai. I'll come back to that one, but right now, off the weak pass, number 4, Michaela Keating with another goal, her second, ties us back up. Intended recipient for Hawaii, Allison Kauahai, was stolen away by Gwyneth Lee. And then on a fast break, Southwest scores, ties us back up. Now Skylar Azama with the ball. She gets a good turn with the foul. Ref calling for the ball out here. Not sure. Oh, it looks like one of the players got caught in the netting between horses to prevent balls from crossing over. So refs just stopped it so she could move around. 7 seconds here on the shot clock. No foul here. Maggie Ragsdale knocks that one out of bounds, so 2-meter. Hawaii with a fresh shot clock. Try to go back into the center again. This time earns them an exclusion with the defender on their back. Number 2, Jordan Wong with the ball for Hawaii. Passing it over to number 6, Allison Kuahi. There's the shot. Good. Allison Kuahi with the goal. And puts Hawaii at 5. Hawaii takes the lead again with just under 2 minutes to play in this third quarter. Southwest now with the restart. Emma Childs with the ball. Passing it forward to number 6, Gwyneth Lee. Lee goes down to that wing position, down line to the wing. Number 8, Morgan Molina. Molina pumping, takes the shot, and finished. Number 6, Gwyneth Lee will pick up a second goal, cleaning up the shot from number 8, Morgan Molina. Hawaii now with the restart. Number 3, Koia Rego with the ball. Rego gets an ordinary foul. Puts it into play, passes off to Allison. Allison down to Louise Kamaka. Louise up top to number 5, Huspily Kikia Schultz. But saved by Maggie Ragsdale. Now forward to Gwyneth Lee. Lee into the center. Number 5, Delia Cone. She gets an ordinary. She'll kick it back out to Gwyneth. Now Emma Childs will walk it forward. Pass into the center. Taken away by the defense. 3 crashing defenders, and there's no advantage there. So Hawaii now with possession. Forward to Allison Kauahi. There's the shot, and it's good. Allison gets her second goal this game. And 30 seconds on our quarter clock. Dahlia Cone with it, passing forward to Lee. And it's passing now to Michaela Torres. Torres has the ball stolen away from her by Hospili Kikia Schultz. Schultz puts it into play, spins, looks for a forward pass, starts moving it forward. There's the last second shot, just misses to the left of the cage. 1 second on the clock. And Maggie Ragsdale's shot will fall short. So with our score 6-5, Hawaii leads by 1. We'll be back here for our 4th and final quarter just after a quick message from our sponsor.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Here's the whistle for the sprint. Hawaii Southwest last quarter. And Southwest will win the sprint. Number 11, Michaela Torres with the ball. Some aggressive defense here from Hawaii to start out the quarter. Ball coming down to Emma Childs. Takes the shot, but it's knocked down by Kahala Newman. Ball taken away now by Allie Hall for Southwest. Now it's Southwest looking for a quick counter. Again, going forward to Torres. Torres over to Hall. Hall down to the wing and in, but it's taken away by goalie. Hawaii goalie number 1, Kahala Newman. Now Skylar Azama down line to number 9, Hudson Greer. And exclusion call here for Hawaii gives them a 6-on-5 opportunity to extend their lead. Number 10, Audrey Dexter, passing it off. Number 9, Hudson Greer going 6 in to that far side. Back up top. Now number 7, over to number 9, Hudson Greer. There's the shot, good from Audrey Dexter. She'll pick up her 3rd goal of the game and put Hawaii up 2. Southwest lining back on up. Just waiting on a sub here. There we go. With the restart, number 5, Delia Kong with the ball. Has an open center and gets it to him. Illegal hook will give it a 6-on-5 opportunity for Southwest. Now McKenna Malone crossing to Delia Kong. Into that near post option, shot off the crossbar. Ball put into play and then taken away by Hawaii. So they'll get it back, and then an exclusion in transition on number 8, Morgan Molina. She needs to exit the play. Sees that call from her from the ref, starts leaving. Now Hawaii with 20 seconds on the clock for this exclusion. Shot is good Number 7. Again, sorry about this. Kawailani Hedges. Now number 5, Delia Cohen with it. Number 10, Audrey Dexter. Dexter to, not Dexter, Kendall Strauss to McKenna Malone. And then 5-meter opportunity here after that pass into the center. Number 6, Gwyneth Lee taking the shot. Off the right crossbar. Was recovered by Hawaii, but the ball under. Turns it back on over for Southwest. Now number 4, Michaela Keating. Back into Gwyneth Lee. Lee kicks it back out of Keating. Keating gets up, takes the shot, knocked down. Kahala Newman with the save. Outlet forward to Audrey Dexter. Dexter still fighting for it, passes down and now into the center. There's the shot from number 6, Allison Kauahi. Number 10 now, Kendall Strauss with the ball for Southwest. Ball skips out of bounds, so goes to Hawaii. Hawaii now with an excellent turn. Number 6, Allison Kuahi with the shot and goal. Allison's 3rd goal. Now restart here for Southwest. Just over 2 minutes here to play. Down 4. It's possible Southwest can do this, but it'll be challenging for sure. Ball stolen away by Hawaii. And now they're on the offense again. Hawaii looking to put the nail in the coffin. Number 5, Hospili Kekia Schultz. Tries to put it into the center, taken away by Southwest. Now forward to Michaela Torres. Torres, number 8, Morgan Molina. Molina's shot, good. Or no, it's not good. It's on the outside. Outside of the cage. So back to Hawaii. Number 6, Allison Kauahi with the ball. Tries to pass down to right wing, but cannot quite get it there. Resulted in a 50-50 ball that Hawaii recovered and got a foul. Ball back up top to number 5. There's the shot. Or no, pass. It's number 2, Jordan Wong. And a ball under gives it back to Southwest. 45 seconds left here to play. Number 11, Michaela Torres holding the ball. Passes over to Gwyneth Lee. Lee tries to go down to the right wing, but taken away by Hospili Kekia Schultz. Now 20 seconds left. Hawaii just playing it out slow. Moves it down to the wing. Ball doesn't quite hit the goal line, so still live. Ball under, gives it back to Southwest. 5 seconds left here to play. And last second shot falls short. That'll wrap it up. Hawaii wins 9-5. Great effort and performance from both these teams. Thanks again for tuning in, and thanks to our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission. We'll be back here in just a bit for our next game up. Sorry about that short break here at the start. Still was just trying to figure out our rosters. Getting some quick early starts here on these games. So for us, we have a game between Mountain Stripes and Pacific Northwest Cadets. Mountain scored first with Saul Biddle, number 8, scoring, and they now have the ball after a defensive stop there. Number 7, Eli Bass with the ball, passes down line to Saul Biddle. Biddle down to number 4, Brian Bunker. Bunker with an ordinary foul, passes up top. Number 17 with the shot. That is a new cap. Don't know who that is. I'll try to figure that one out. Now, Pacific Northwest with the ball. There's the shot. It's good. Raymond Rosart gets a goal. Ball coming back into play now for Mountain. Number 5, Drew Horton, passing forward to number 17. Pass out to Saul Biddle, or no, number 6, now into Saul Biddle. Oh, number 9, Jackson Dance trying to pass into that center. And a contra foul turns it back over here for Mountain. Saul Biddle gets to the ball. Passes it out. There's the shot. Number 9, Jackson Dance takes the early shot. Now number 8, Hayden Markell with the ball, passing to Levi Riegelman. Riegelman down line. There's the shot. It's good. Number 9, Ford Bovich ties us back up. Number 5, Drew Horton, passing it off to number 17. Connection deep to Saul Biddle. Gets up big and puts it in. Impressive shot from Saul Biddle. Getting way out of the water there for power it in. Ball back with Hayden Markell. Now number 2, Levi Riegelman, passes down line. Number 9, Ford Bovich. Bovich tries to pass it. Pass ball short, picked up by number 9, Jackson Dance. Jackson passes back to Louis Hogue, Mountains goalie. Now Saul Biddle passes down line and into the center. Number 5, Drew Horton, fighting for that ball in the center, but just couldn't quite get it. Swum out by William Rogers. Now Sullivan Kurtz passing to number 8, Hayden Markell. Markell into the center. Number 7, Raymond Rosart, but stolen away by number 17 for Mountain. Again, number 17. I believe that is Luke Redner. Shot bouncing off the crossbar there. And is recovered by PNW. Number 8, Hayden Markell with the ball. Passes into the center. Now number 3, pumping, looking. There's the lob shot. Excellent lob shot from number 3, Sullivan Kurtz. Restart coming in now. Luke Beeman with the ball. Passes down to Luke Redner. Redner has a driver in on that post. Passes in, but gets pushed out. Number 10, Scott Flockhart, couldn't quite manage it. There's the shot, field block, and last second shot is good from Brian Bunker. Cleans up the shot from, I believe, number 9, Jackson Dance. Put it in last second for Mountain. Puts us at 4-3 at the end of the first. We'll be back here in just a bit.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place. A little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Back underway again here with the sprint between Mountain and PNW. Mountain wins it. It's a close one though. Luke Beeman with the ball right now, passing off to Samuel Macbeth. Macbeth back to Beeman. Luke looking around for some passing options. Has an option on the left. Still trying to draw a foul. Gets one. 5 seconds left. Passes down to the wing. Number 13, Samuel Macbeth, takes the last second shot. And number 4, Brian Bunker, able to clean that shot up, put it in the cage. Brian's second goal this game. Ball now with Hayden Markell for PNW. Passing forward to Micah Weber. Excuse me. Number 3, Sullivan Kurtz, passing all the way back up to Ford Bovich. And excellent turn from Levi Riegelman. Well recovered by the defense. Doesn't quite get that same opportunity. Ball coming forward now. Number 3, Luke Beeman with the ball. Walking it in, takes the shot. Saved by William Rogers. Ball now up top. Hayden Markell to number 2, Levi Riegelman. Trying to go into Micah Weber in the center. Is taken away by Eli Bass. Bass swimming it forward. Tries to pass it out to number 6, Oliver Wilmink, but is taken back from by number 7, Raymond Rosart. Hayden Markel over to Levi Riegelman. Riegelman down to that right wing. There's the shot from number 9, Ford Bovich. Now Reiser Lundeberg in the cage for Mountain, outletting down to number 7, Eli Bass. But Bass loses it, and it's taken away by Pacific Northwest. Now on the fast break, number 7, Raymond Rosert gets an exclusion, gets the ball right back. There's the shot, misses to the left of the cage, and Mountain gets it back. Ball forward to number, couldn't quite see that, but now with Luke Beeman up top. He'll kick it back to Saul Biddle. Biddle to Luke Redner, and then into the center. Ordinary foul for Eli Bass. Saul over to Luke. And a turnover call there. 2-meter off that last second shot will give Mountain a new 30 seconds to work the clock. Eli Bass with it, passing into Saul Biddle. Biddle fighting for it, but with 3 defenders, doesn't have the advantage he wants. And now Pacific Northwest on the counterattack. Excellent job pumping there from number 11, Micah Weber. Weber gets a goal. Brings his team to 4. Also, slight correction here. I originally said I thought it was Luke Redner in cap 17. It was Carson Horton. So that goal earlier should be attributed to him. Brian Bunker with the ball, passing it forward to Carson, who gives a great pass into Saul Biddle, but swum out by William Rogers. Rogers now outletting forward to Levi Riegelman. Riegelman starts working it around on the outside, trying to find that right position. Backhand shot from Raymond Rosert, knocked down by Reiser Lundeberg. Lundeberg putting it forward to Carson Horton. Now Brian Bunker. Bunker down to Scott Flockart. Flockart connects with Carson, and exclusion will give 6-on-5 advantage to Mountain. Mountain sets up, looking for good options here. There's the shot. Shot from number, can't see that, number 9, Jackson Dance. William Rogers still holding it. Outlets forward to number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Earhart into Raymond Rossert. Ordinary foul for Rossert. Can't shoot. Number 4, Kane Sarr picks up a goal. Back underway now. Brian Bunker holding the ball, gets up, pumping, passing off to Carson Horton. Now Brian Walking forward, takes a shot from outside. 2-meter violation, though, will turn it back over for P&W. Now number 5, Henry Sarr with the ball, passing up to Levi Riegelman. Riegelman turning his defense, but it is taken away by Jackson Dance. Dance fighting to protect that ball, and ordinary here for him. 5 seconds left on the clock, and Saul Biddle with it, passing up top to Brian Bunker. Bunker takes a shot off the crossbar, but that'll wrap it up for our quarter. We'll be back here for the second half in just a bit, but first we want to thank our excellent sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports. There's the whistle for our sprint. And PNW wins it. Number 5, Henry Sarr with the ball. Passing forward to number 6, Maxwell Earhart. And number 4, Brian Bunker excluded. So 6-on-5 opportunity here for Pacific Northwest. Pacific passing it around. There's the shot. It's good. King Sarr picks up his second goal. Ball put back into play by Luke Redner for Mountain. Passed over to Carson Horton. Back over to Redner. Now into the center. Brian Bunker earns an exclusion here. And 6-on-5 opportunity for Mountain. Number 3, Luke Beeman with it. They pass it down, and it's a goal from number 12, Matthew Kingston. Mountain ties us back up 6-6. Now Maxwell Earhart with the ball for PNW. Tries to pass it off, but Brian Bunker forces the pass short, and they recover. Pass coming in to number 3, Luke Beeman. Beeman fighting for it, gets the goal. Good job there, fighting through the defense to get that goal. Now Mountain leads. Number 6, Maxwell Earhart again with the ball. And exclusion on Luke Redner this time, number 14. Quick shot is recovered by number 4, Brian Bunker. He's still looking for a pass, connects with number 12, Matthew Kingston. Kingston swimming in, spins to protect it. Kicks it back out to Brian. Bunker gets an ordinary, is outside, can't shoot. Instead, passes off to Luke Redner. Redner tries to go into the center, but taken away. But number 17, wow, Carson Horton fighting through to get the goal. Defense tried to turn around and get pass back to the goalie, but Horton able to get that goal. Ball with number 8, Hayden Markel. Forward to Sullivan Kurtz. Ordinary foul for Kurtz. Now ball going down to the wing, number 9, Ford Bovich. Back up top, number 3, Sullivan Kurtz just fighting for it, fumbled a little in his hand, couldn't get the quick shot off. Now Brian Bunker swimming forward with the ball. And Saul Biddle off the pass, able to take a quick shot. That's his 3rd goal of the game. Also, thank you in the comments for letting me know it's RJ, not just Raymond. So make sure to correct that. Number 8, Hayden Markel with the ball for PNW. Passes into the center, number 6, Maxwell Earhart. But as PNW is fighting for it, it is recovered by Mountain. Mountain's pass lands in the hand of PNW, and they're back on the counterattack. They have a man advantage on the left if they can get there. They do. Number 10, Jackson Rollison. Jackson pumping, takes a shot, bounces off the post. Ordinary foul here. Eli Bass scoops it up and gets a foul. Protect that ball. Ball now forward to number 9, Jackson Dance. Then into the center, but a ball under. We'll turn it back over for PNW. Now Hayden Markel looking for an outlet. Connects with number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Ordinary foul for Earhart. Now into the center. That's an exclusion. Number 11, Micah Weber, in perfect position for that. Now 6-on-5 opportunity here. The first save, first shot from Micah Weber, saved by Louis Hogue, but the follow-up shot from Jackson Rollison does go through. Now Bridger Davies with the ball. Passing forward to Eli Bass. Bass with an ordinary. And an exclusion away from the ball. And number 5, Drew Horton, gets that ball right away, puts it into the cage. Number 6, Maxwell Earhart with the ball. Over to Hayden Markel. Markel gets the ball back after nearly getting stolen. No, number 9, Ford Bovich. A quick little wet shot. Bovich picks up his second goal of this game. Now, Bridger Davies with the ball again. Pass coming down to Luke Redner. Ordinary foul. Pass now to Eli Bass. Bass into the center. Exclusion. Number 5, Drew Horton in the center. Earns an exclusion for his team there. Now, 2-meter violation. 2-meter violation will turn that one back on over for PNW. Quick outlet pass falls short, and Eli Bass able to swim, pick that one up first. Ordinary foul here for Bass. Bass puts it into play, starts swimming forward a little. Can't, takes the shot, skirts on the goal line. Picked up by Lucas Tyson. He's in the cage now for Pacific Northwest. Jackson Rolson with the ball. Takes the shot, saved, but then the follow-up shot, no good. Ford Bovich's shot, no good for hooking his defense. Eli Bass gets an ordinary. Now number 2, Levi Riegelman, or Bridger Davies. Davies fighting for it, passes up top to Samuel Macbeth. Macbeth fighting for it, and a shot clock violation will give it back to PNW. They're on the fast break, and taken away. Oh, but it's still being fought for. Ball under for PNW. Had to be outside the 2 before passing. So he'll pass it now up to Maxwell Earhart. But taken away by number 9, Jackson Dance. And that'll wrap it up for our third quarter. Kind of an exciting one. Mountain leads by 2, 10-8. We'll be back here for the fourth quarter after a word from our sponsors. PNW wins the sprint for our fourth quarter. Now RJ Rosert with the ball, passing it off to Henry Sarr. But defensive help there, gives the ball back over to Mountain. Now Luke Beeman with it, passes to Scott Flockhart. Scott over to number 12, Matthew Kingston. Kingston to Luke Beeman. Beeman getting pressed out. Makes a good turn though, and 6 on 5 earned there. As defense swims over his back, he puts it into play and starts passing it around. Number 17, Carson Horton to the far side. Oh, two. Wow. Saves the first two, but the third one goes in from, I believe, Brian Bunker for his third goal. Ball for PNW with number 6, Maxwell Earhart, who puts the ball out of play. Now, ball with Reiser Lundberg. Outlet pass all the way down to Brian Bunker, who crosses over to Scott Flockhart. Tries to go into the center, and exclusion. Number 17, Carson Horton, earns one for his team, and number 4, Brian Bunker, picks up his fourth goal. RJ Rosser passing it off. Start us off here for the quarter. Now down to number 10, Jackson Rollison, into the center. And number 7, RJ Rosser, earns a 5-meter for his team. Has the defense on his back, moving towards the cage, plenty advantage. And that defense comes over his back. Shot is good. Top left of the cage for RJ Rosser. He picks up his second goal this game. Now Carson Horton passes it off, but a contra foul turns it back over for PNW. They're on the counterattack. Number 7, RJ Rosser, but does not have the advantage with all the defense. That was a good job from Mountain getting back on defense, and they were able to pull up a stop. But stolen away here now by number 10, Jackson Rollison. Jackson looking for a pass. Goes to RJ. RJ passing it off to Henry Sarr. Trying to go back into RJ. Pass intercepted by number 17, Carson Horton. Now Reiser Lundeberg with it. Passes forward to Luke Beeman. Ordinary foul. Beeman puts it into play. And a stiff arm will turn that one over. Goes back to Jackson Rollison. And 5-meter. Number 3, Luke Beeman, swims over the top of number 10, Jackson Rollison. Gives him a 5-meter. Jackson's shot is good. He'll pick up a second goal. Brings us 12-10. .3:13 here to play. Tight game. Ball put into play by Luke Redner. Redner forward to number 17. Carson Horton. Passes to Eli Bays, but it's stolen away. Number 4, Kane Sauer with the steal. Pass comes to the weak side, now into the center. Swum out by Reiser Lundeberg. Good job by him stepping out of the cage to help out on the defense. Ordinary foul. Pass to Luke Redner. Now Carson Horton with it. Carson passes off to try to protect that ball. Pass intercepted. And now timeout call by PNW. So we'll be back here in just a bit after the timeout. All right, back again, coming out of the timeout, Lucas Tyson with the ball. Looking for a pass. Now, ball coming down to the wing. Has a drive coming through. Ball into the center. Number 5 with the shot. Bounces off the post. Now, Reiser Lundeberg swimming it out. And he recovers. Good job on defense there from Mountain. Saul Biddle with the ball. Passes down, but bounces to the goal line. And PNW will recover. Pass falls short. Carson Horton knocks it short, and he earns an exclusion in transition. Carson Horton passes off to Saul Biddle, down line. There's the shot. It's good from Brian Bunker for his 5th goal of this game. .137 here to play. Canes are off to Hayden Markell for PNW. They pass it down line. Number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Tries to go into the center. Number 7, RJ Rossart, but is picked up by Mountain. Now, number 4, Brian Bunker, holding the ball. Passes into the center. Shot not quite all the way in from Carson Horton. And now 1 minute here remains. PNW looking for final goal. Exclusion here. Number 7, RJ Rossart, Earns that one for his team, but defensive crash from number 6, Oliver Wilmink, steals that ball away. And Bridger Davies swims out with the ball. Defense coming to meet him. He gets an ordinary foul, looks down for a pass, connects with number 4, Brian Bunker. Brian now with the foul. Pass off to Eli Bates, but lob shot way over the top. Now 20 seconds on the clock. PNW looking for a final response. Goalie swimming way out. And a ball under, we'll turn it back over. 10 seconds left. They'll pop it, put it into play. And Mountain will look to hold the ball and run out the clock. That'll do it for our game. Mountain wins 13-10. Thanks again for tuning in, and thank you to our sponsors for helping us put this on. Utah Sports Commission and Visit Salt Lake. Should have our next game here in just a minute, so stay tuned for that.
I'm going to step in here as soon as I go talk to my team.
Welcome back to a game between our Hawaii Stars cadets and Mountain cadets. This is a girls' game. Just barely got started here. Now Maya de Guzman with it. Passes down to Sonova Robinson. Sonova up to number 2, Ava Aguilera. But the ball lands into the hands of Macy McGee. And now Mountain looking for a counterattack.
Contra foul goes against Mountain Zone. Hawaii in control of the ball. Hawaii up the line to Maya de Guzman. De Guzman earns the contra foul for holding the suit of the defensive player. Can't get caught doing that. Ball turns over, comes over to Mountain Zone. Macy McGee in control of it. Look for her to control her fair share of the offense this game. She's a stellar player. She earns the foul. Looking into the center, there's nothing there. She tries to go over the top to Schuler Parker, who comes up with it, now has it taken away. Sonova Robinson comes all the way over the top, jumps on that ball, forces it underwater. Ball comes back to Hawaii. Hawaii with the ball deep in the right corner. It's taken away again. Schuler Parker takes it right back. Maybe that's pronounced Skylar. I'm going to start saying Skylar. If that's wrong and you know, let me go ahead and let me know through the chat. Maddie Peterson with it. Trying to get separation from the pass, but well defended by Kaiki Leparvi. Now she gets it and inside to Macy. Macy controls and puts it in the back of the net. Macy McGee flipped it up with her left hand, looked like she was about to lose it, but regained control and put it in the back of the net. That's going to be the first goal of the game, and Mountain Zone leads it with a score of 1-0. Hawaii puts it inside to Kaiki Leparvi, who rises and fires and hits the left corner of the cage. And that's going to even it up here. Less than 20 seconds later, after Mountain Zone scored their first goal, Hawaii comes back. And we're tied up at 1 apiece. Macy passes it back to Peterson. Peterson dives into the body of the defender, earns her foul. Now she's looking. Great defense from Hawaii. They're playing high and heavy in the lanes, making it very difficult for Mountain Zone, but they find Macy inside, but that's going to be a contra foul, and it's going to come back to Hawaii. Hawaii puts it into the center again. This time it's Leonalo Wong. Tries to sweep it in, but it falls out of her hand. Comes back to Mountain. Mountain on the attack, having trouble outletting the ball. By having trouble, I mean Hawaii is playing great defense. Maddie Peterson controls at about 8 meters. She's got some space, goes inside to Macy. The defense swarms and takes it away. Good heads-up defense from Hawaii. Not a lot of space in this pool to begin with. So if you make a pass like that in tight quarters, it makes it pretty easy for the defense to swarm and take it away. Typically we'd play you'd play a game like this in a pool that's 25 yards wide. I would say this pool is about 2/3 that, just out of necessity. We have 3 courses going on in this 50-meter tank right now. That's going to be a shot clock turnover on Hawaii. Mountain Zone passes ahead to Macy McGee, who holds her position and earns the exclusion. Good job there from Macy. Now she passes it to Malon. Malon Jessup with room. She'll pass it across the pool to Nina Bastic, who puts it in the back of the net. Nina Bastic uses her left hand to put it away, her first goal of the game, and put Mountain Zone back on top, 2-1. A few substitutions here for Mountain Zone, trying to keep fresh bodies in the pool. Here comes Hawaii. Ava Aguilera passes it over to De Guzman. De Guzman holds and looks, looking for Ava Gurney in the center. They go down line to try to find an angle for her. Good defense, though, from Macy McGee, taking it away. Ball's in the corner. That pass deflected and now taken away by the goalie. Good defense from Susanna Hale. And then Sadie Christensen with great awareness coming up to take that pass. Hale gets it back from Christensen. They've got space in the center, but they don't find her, but they find Kaylee Goldschmidt. She'll fire and bounce it off the crossbar. Rebound's going to come out to Mountain Zone. Fresh shot clock. That's Angela Martz who gets the rebound and earns the foul. She's got to bring that ball back outside the 2-meter line. She did that. She goes up the line to Nina Bastic, who tries to put it into McGee at the center, but there was no angle there. Good defense from Ava Aguilera. She knocked it down, and the Hawaii team swarmed to take it away. Hawaii with the ball in the left corner, and that's going to be a contra foul. That goes against number 9, Kaya Hupai. Again, using that offhand to keep the defender at arm's length. If you have your hand around the chest or neck area, you'll almost always get caught doing that. Typically, players will try to keep that arm down around the midsection. That pass deflected, but taken back by Mountain Zone. Across the pool to Susanna Hale. Susanna can't control it, though, and it's going to come to Hawaii. Only a few seconds left, so Rhea Kimmy will swim up to take this final shot herself. Pulled down by Christensen, and that'll end the first quarter. So after the first 6 minutes of play, it's Mountain Zone on top by a score of 2-1. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter of play. Thanks for tuning in. We're broadcasting live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. This is Game On Live Studios. Happy to bring the game to you in the comfort and safety of your own home. Thanks for tuning in from wherever you are. We've had some great water polo happening today. Teams are lined up, ready to go. It's Mountain Zone leading Hawaii 2-1. Foul in the backcourt. Hawaii wins the swim off. Another foul, this time in the right corner. Ball goes across the pool. Keiki has some space, and she puts it away in the lower left corner. Kiki Leparvi finding too much space there in the cage and finds the back of the net. That's going to tie it up. We're 2-2. Macy controls the ball in the backcourt. Looking for a pass. There's that high and heavy press that Hawaii's did all during the first quarter. Makes it very difficult for Mountain Zone to make consecutive passes. You can see they got one, and it took them 18 seconds. Great defense from Hawaii. But just as we're talking, that's going to be a goal from number 5, Nina Bastic. That's her second. Nina Bastic with too much space. Puts Mountain Zone back on top, 3-2. Kiki Leparvi, she scored the last time she had the ball. Let's see what she does with it this time. Passes it to the right side. Sonova Robinson. They continue to go down line, but there's a contra foul in the center right as that pass was being made. So Mountain Zone's on the attack, and Macy McGee streaking up the middle of the pool. She's wide open if they can get her the ball. That's a deep pass, though, for Sadie Christensen. She goes down to the left corner. Malon Jessup controls it. Jessup tries to go over the top to Macy, but the pass is too far, taken away by Leparvi. Now it's Hawaii with a counterattack of their own. This time it's Lainala Wong, who controls the pass from the goalie, but has to spin it out. And with that extra time, the defense is able to swarm, and now it's Malon Jessup on the attack for Mountain Zone. Save, nice save by Rhea Kimmy. Malon Jessup attacked a little bit wide, which didn't give her the best angle on the shot, and Rhea Kimmy able to take advantage of that and save it out of bounds. Mountain Zone gets the ball back in a fresh 30. Ball goes inside to Bastic. Now up top to Isabel Figueroa. Figueroa looking inside. Now goes down to the left corner to Macy McGee. McGee tries to turn the corner herself, but excellent defense from Kiki Leparvi. Holding her position, holding her ground, and taking the ball. Sonova Robinson, defended by McGee. Inside to the middle. Ava Gurney spins and fires and hits. Nice shot from Ava Gurney, who spun to her right and came back around to the other side and put it away. Nice shot from Ava Gurney. That's going to tie it up. We're 3-2. No, sorry. That's going to give Hawaii the lead. Just check the scoreboard here. Must have missed a goal there. That's Hawaii now on top. Nope, now they fixed it. That's what I thought. That's what I had the whole time. 3-3. We're tied. I was wrong about being wrong. That's going to tie it up. We're 3-3 apiece about midway through the second quarter. Ball comes back into the hands of Sadie Christensen. Now it's able to get into the front court. Angela Martz has it. Martz earns the foul. Passes it across the pool to Kaylee Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt goes down line. Macy McGee has it. She's fouled. Malon Jessup, but runs out of shot clock. Sonova Robinson left early knowing the shot clock was low, and it paid off as now she's wide open on the counterattack. Will she be able to finish? She passes it out to Lainala Wong. Saved by Christensen. Christensen able to save that and control the rebound. Mountain Zone escapes a counterattack there, and now they're on offense. Susanna Hale, she's got space. Mountain Zone has the advantage, but Leparvi jumps over, covered about 1.5 meters of ground there, jumped over to surprise her and take the ball. Timeout Hawaii. Lots of swimming happening in this game so far. Lots of back and forth offense. But the defense has been sharp and has stopped it almost at every opportunity. Going to make some substitutions here for both squads. Stay here. We'll be right back. And we're back in play. Hawaii immediately puts the ball into the middle. Leparvi is fouled, passes it back to Ava Aguilera. Aguilera to Hayden Durbin on the right side, now down line to Kaya Hupai. Hupai back up top. That ball's taken away, and Mountain Zone quickly in transition. Macy McGee holding her position, earning an exclusion. Passes it out to Peterson, calls for it back. And that shot will not, well, it didn't go in anyways, but there's a contra foul. One player was inside the 2-meter line, known as offsides. So that ball's going to turn over to Hawaii, and here they come. Sonova Robinson. Nice job. The defense swarms. Forces the ball under, and it comes back to Mountain. Oh, the pass from Christensen just a little bit high, and Peterson not able to control it. It's going to turn back over to Hawaii, and like I said, this has just been a back and forth game. Early turnovers and quick defense is just turning this into and there's another one there. Another early turnover, so we're coming back again the other way. These swimmers are going to be exhausted. You'd be exhausted at the end of a normal water polo game, but in a game like this where they're swimming much more than they need to be, they're going to be tired. Inside to Maddie Peterson, but the defense pinches her in from both sides, and Ava Aguilera takes it away. Hawaii works the ball down to the right side. Now they go back up to the middle. Aguilera has it. Into the center. Ordinary foul. Back up to Aguilera. And there's the shot. From about 8 meters out, she's able to hit the right side of the cage. Gets it past Christensen. That's going to give the lead to Hawaii. That'll be their first lead of the game with 52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Maddie Peterson now in the middle for Mountain Zone. She swims out, allows Mason McGee to take up the space. Ball's on the left side. It tries to go into the left corner, but the defense is there. This press from Hawaii is really paying off. Results in a steal and a counterattack here as Maya de Guzman advances it. That pass is long, and Christensen takes it away, and we're coming back again. Back and back and back and forth we go. 10 seconds left. Christensen not finding anything. Now goes down line to Bastic. Bastic tonight. Not sure if they're going to get a shot off. They don't. The shot will not go, and that'll end the half. So with Mountain Zone leading most of the way, Hawaii with a late surge takes control with the 1-goal lead. We'll go into the second half with Hawaii leading Mountain Zone 4-3. And we're back for the third quarter of play. Hawaii leading Mountain Zone 4-3. Hawaii wins the swim off. Malon Jessup defends and fouls. Across to Kaiki Leparvi. Tries to take the long shot from half tank. That's pulled down by Christensen. Early outlet to Jessup. And tricks the goalie there. Got the goalie to jump on her pump fake and opened up some cage near side. Malon Jessup puts it away and ties it up. We're 4-4. It's been a tight game all game long. Neither team leading by more than 2 goals at any point. Exclusion foul there called before the shot was taken. That call goes against Penelope Knight. Hawaii with the power play opportunity. That long pass ate up a lot of shot clock. Something you don't like to see when you're man up. Contra foul call there going against number 7, saying that she was in front of the ball. Even if the ball comes inside 2. The players still need to stay even with or behind the ball. That did not happen. The Hawaii coach not happy with the call. The call stands. Came down and back again. Hawaii into the middle. Ava Gurney has it. This time bounces it off the bar, comes back to Mountain. Macy McGee advances it across the timeline. Puts it in play. That pass, I think, was intended for Isabel Figueroa, but it was a little bit wide. And Lainala Wong able to take it away. Kaiki Leparvi turns the corner. Macy McGee swings around. Nice move there from Macy, who lost position but able to swing back around and knock the ball out of her strong hand and take it away. That ball turned over again. Hawaii now has it on the right side. Sonova Robinson being defended by Isabel Figueroa. Kaiki Leparvi has some space. She's a shooter. They better get on her. She's going to attack and fire. Barely misses it off the bar. Too much space there for her. Mountain Zone outlets it to the right side. Penelope Knight has it. She's fouled. She'll get her free pass. Over to Macy McGee. It's taken away by Leparvi. Been a great battle to watch those two. Both of them have had some stellar offensive and defensive plays. They've been guarding each other most of the game. It's been a great battle. Leparvi has it now, defended by McGee. Inside to Gurney in the middle. This time throws the backhand and skips it right under Christensen's arm to give Hawaii back the lead. Nice move from Ava Gurney. Mountain Zone, let's see how they respond. McGee has it in her own back court. She's fouled as she fights for inside water. But she's got space. She can put it in play and continue to attack. She backs out instead and goes into Maddie Peterson in the corner. But Peterson not able to recover, and it's taken away by Wong. Rhea Kimmy, deep outlet pass to Maida Guzman inside of the center, but a contra foul goes against Ava Gurney. We're coming back to the Mountain Zone. That pass immediately taken away by Ava Gurney. And saved by Christensen. What a save. Ava Gurney had a good read on that ball, a lot of power on it, but Christensen was all over it. Timeout, Mountain Zone for some substitutions and rest. The pace of play is definitely slowed, but the pace of turnovers is not. And these swimmers continue to go back and forth. So stay right here and we'll be back after the timeout. And we're back. Let's see what Mountain Zone has for us. Oh. There it is. I wonder if that's what they drew up or that's just the opportunity that presented itself. That was just one pass from Sadie to McGee, who just instantly took the shot. I don't think that's what they drew up. I don't think they took 60 seconds to draw up that play, but it worked nonetheless. And that'll tie it up 5-5. Hawaii has it in the right corner, inside to Ava Gurney, but Mason McGee holds her ground and earns the contra foul. And now she's off to the races. If they're able to get the ball down there, they'll find her wide open. But nobody looking back from the ball. Now they do, and now it's too late. Hawaii has caught up and covered the counterattack. Peterson into McGee. McGee has to swim it out to protect it. Now she's fouled. She's outside 6. She can shoot it if she wants. And she wants, and hits the top right corner. Wow. Back-to-back goals from Macy McGee. Ties it up and then gives the lead to Mountain Zone. They're on top 6-5. That was a sniper. Hawaii working the ball on the right side. Seems to be the side they like to play through the most. But nice defense as that ball's taken away by Figueroa. And it's Mountain Zone again on the attack. Mountain Zone balances their offense. Now they get it just about halfway through the possession, though. Credit the Hawaii defense for that. They're tired, but they've still been playing a high and heavy press. 6 seconds left. That shot goes wide from Penelope Knight. Ball's going to come back to Hawaii. We're under 30 seconds now in the third quarter. Ilana Wong looking, passes to Aguilera. Aguilera to Hoopai. Hoopai has some space, but she'll go down the line to Durbin. Hayden Durbin fires, saved by Christensen. Rebound comes out to Mountain Zone. Christensen won't get the shot off in time, and that ends the quarter. So a back and forth game, both in play and in scores, with Mountain Zone leading at the end of one, Hawaii on top at the end of the second, and now it's Mountain Zone leading again here at the end of three, 6-5. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter in this hot contested game coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play between Mountain and Hawaii. It's been back and forth all game long, neither team leading by more than 2 goals. Right now it's Mountain Zone on top, 6-5. Hawaii has really done a great job controlling this game with their defense. That shot from Ava Aguilera pulled down by Christensen. The scoring opportunities for Mountain Zone have been few and far between, but they've had just enough here. That pass went long. Rhea Kimmy takes it away. Mountain Zone has been led by the strong offensive play from Macy McGee and some really nice blocks in the cage from Sadie Christensen. That ball taken away from McGee, excuse me. And Mountain Zone is coming back the other way. Mountain Zone has some space on the left side, but they don't see it. They try to instead go inside to McGee. Too many Whitecaps in the area, and that's taken away. Hawaii now with the advantage in transition. Sonova Robinson has some space, passes it up to Maya de Guzman. She'll get that ball up. She'll shoot and gets it past Christensen and ties it up. Christensen bit just a little bit on that pump fake, and de Guzman able to open up some space on the left side. Nice finish there from Maya de Guzman. That's going to tie it up at 6 apiece. 4:54 left to play. McGee being defended by Leparvi. They've had a stellar battle all game long. That ball goes down line to Nina Bastic. She's had a couple goals today. Back to McGee, who's got just a little bit of an advantage, but she spins out, not able to get the pass out, and it's taken away by de Guzman. The teamwork there from Maya de Guzman and Kaiki Leparvi able to take that ball away. And now it's Hawaii. De Guzman inside to Leparvi. And it's taken away by McGee, and there you see the battle I've been talking about. Those two just going at each other all game long. Nina Bastic pulls it out. She's got the ball with her left hand, and she fires and hits. We continue to go back and forth. Bastic now with her 3rd goal of the game to put Mountain Zone back on top, 7-6 with 4:02 left to play. This is a relatively low scoring game. I'm looking across at the other courses here, and it's 12-4 in one course and 16-0 in the other. This one over here much closer, much more tightly contested. It's 7-6. Another turnover as Christensen comes out of the cage and forces it underwater. Good defense from Skylar Parker. Macy McGee controls the pass from Christensen, turns the corner, gets inside. She goes all the way herself and earns the exclusion. That foul going against Kaiki Leparvi. Macy passes it out, gets it right back, and fires and hits to extend the lead to 2. Mountain Zone on top now, 8-6. That will match their largest lead of the game. And a good time for Mountain Zone to have it, as we're coming up now on 3:21 left to play here in the 4th. And we're back in play. Let's see how Hawaii responds. They're down. Oh, another steal from Macy McGee. Hawaii has been down by 2 before, and they've been able to fight back and even take the lead. So do not count anyone out yet. But a nice defensive stand there from Mountain Zone. And a nice one from Hawaii. It's Ava Gurney stands her ground, and Macy McGee loses control of the ball. And now it's Lainala Wong with a nice pass from Rhea Kimmy. Credit Rhea Kimmy for that great pass. Who's able to drop it into the hands of Lainala Wong, who earns the exclusion and the power play opportunity for Hawaii and a chance to cut the lead back to 1. But it's saved by Christensen. Shot came maybe a little early in that possession, but Christensen was ready for it and pulled it down. Mountain Zone has it. Sonova Robinson loses control. It's taken away. It was Kaylee Goldschmidt guarded by Sonova Robinson, who takes it away and lobs it over the top of Christensen. Sonova Robinson doing her best to even this game back up. She gets one there, turning some defense into offense. Pulls Hawaii back to within 1. 8-7, Mountain Zone on top. 2:10 left to play. Don't go anywhere. This game's been back and forth. Don't even blink. Macy McGee earns the foul. Takes the shot really far out, about at half tank. Easy save there for Rhea Kimmy. Now Kimmy with the deep outlet pass to Sonova Robinson, who goes inside to Leparvi. She'll rise for the shot over the top of the cage. Leparvi not quite able to get her legs under her on that one. Forced the shot to come over the cage. Mountain Zone now goes down line to Susanna Hale. It's taken away by Hawaii. Hawaii with a chance to tie it up. A good chance here as Sonova Robinson finds some space. She darts in front of her defender. She holds her inside ground and earns the penalty. Macy McGee came over to help, but was just a half second too late. Sonova Robinson with the great effort and the great swim to get in front of her defender, hold her ground, and earn the penalty here. This is a big shot for Sonova Robinson. A goal here will tie up the game. Referee is moving the players into position. Christensen's had a great game today. Let's see what she has on this penalty. A save! That's what she has. Sadie Christensen saves it. A huge sigh of relief over on the Mountain Zone bench. Hawaii not able to capitalize on that one. And now it's Mountain Zone with the ball. Coming up on a minute to play now. Skylar Parker fires, saved by Kimmy. Under a minute to play. Whatever Hawaii's going to do, they better do it quickly. Ball on the left side, Sonova Robinson. She's been great in the last few possessions. But this time McGee takes it away. Sonova Robinson just loses control. That's a big one there. Mountain Zone's going to be able to eat up a lot of clock on this possession. That's not going to leave Hawaii with much time. Macy McGee has the ball in the right corner. She earns the exclusion, and that should be it. Mountain Zone now should be able to just run out the clock. They're going to call a timeout and talk about doing just that. They don't need another shot. What they need is just to not lose the ball for the next 23 seconds, and they will win the game. So stay here. We'll be right back after this timeout. And we're back. Mountain Zone is spreading out their offense now. They're just going to run out the clock. They're going to stay spaced out. 10 seconds now. And that'll be it. Great game. Congratulations to both squads there. All of them deserve to go home and take a nap after that game. Back and forth, not just in style of play, but in the score. But at the end, it's Mountain Zone winning by a score of 8-7. Stay tuned for a girls' youth game coming up next.
another game. I know, altitude's got to get to you too, huh? Oh, yeah. Where'd you guys go? Oh, you just got there. Freezing their hot top. So you guys are gonna lay low. Yeah, I know. I gotta go talk to Heather because she's so Nina's gonna stay with me. I wish it was in the area you are because it's a nicer area. She got a hotel in an area that's not very nice.
Who's in the Whitecaps? Give me just a minute. We're running a bit behind here. I'm getting rosters in front of me now. That pass taken away by the goalie. Now it's White on the attack. Number 10 with the ball on the left side, looking into center. Now they get it there. Number 11 has a lot of space, but not able to control that pass back out, and it's taken away. Few more back and forth possessions here. Lots of early turnovers. Lots of swimming in the early part of this game. Not the style of water polo that most players want to play, but it's the one we're seeing today. Ball's worked into the center. That's going to be another contra foul, though. Number 14 had a lot of space, but had used her offhand to gain some separation there. You can't get caught doing that. So the ball turns over to the White team.
Hawaii is in white.
Hawaii. We got our rosters in front of me now. It's Hawaii in the White Caps and Pacific Northwest in the Blue Caps. We've got Wahiahuli Akau in the cage for Hawaii and Jane Edwards in the cage for Pacific Northwest. We're still tied, 0-0. Neither team able to find the back of the net first. Not many shots being taken either. It's been mostly steals and turnovers in the early part of this game. And there's another one. That's a shot clock turnover as the nice defense from Hawaii just takes away every opportunity from Pacific Northwest, and we're coming back the other way. Hawaii, deep outlet pass to Sophie Bender. She has it on the right side of the pool. Bender turns and earns the contra foul. That's Olivia Perry from Pacific Northwest keeping her hands up and earning that contra foul. Nice defense there from Perry, and Pacific Northwest now coming back the other way. Jaden Baker with her first shot attempt, but that's going to go wide right. Tipped by the goalie, says the referee, so it's going to restart in the corner, and a fresh shot clock for Pacific Northwest. Game clock is still running here. I wonder if they're going to take care of that, or if now they stop it. All right, a fresh shot clock here for the Mountain Zone. Referee's giving Olivia Perry time to find her cap. She lost it in that last scuffle. All right, PNW, Pacific Northwest, has the ball in the right corner. And immediately an exclusion foul goes against number 10, Audrey Dexter. And the first power play for Pacific Northwest. Let's see if they can capitalize. They're working it around the perimeter. Now they go into the right corner. She'll attack. Oh, and that shot just falls short. Looked like something happened to her arm there maybe on that shot. But she's able to get her own rebound. A fresh shot clock and another opportunity. Nice rebound. I'm not sure what happened on that shot. But off of the rebound, Olivia Perry steps into the middle and finds some space and puts it away. First goal of the game. That's going to give Pacific Northwest the lead. I'll bet that what happened is she kind of changed her mind mid-shot. But at that point, you're kind of committed with all that momentum moving forward. It's hard to just cancel that momentum. And so what usually results is the ball popping out of your hand. That looks like maybe what happened there. All right, let's see how Hawaii responds. They're down now 1-0 in the late part of the first quarter. Been a low-scoring game so far, but there's a lot of game left and anything could happen. Ball goes into the center and an exclusion foul. That goes against number 11. Hawaii immediately out to Hudson Grier, who bounces it off the goalie's arm and out of bounds. They'll still be up. They still have the advantage here. Ball gets put in play in the corner. Now goes across the pool to Allison Kauai. Back into the corner. The quick passes around the perimeter here. Let's see if they can use that to open up some space. Kauai Rego has it. Her shot field blocked by Jaden Baker. Jaden Baker keeping her eyes open, knocking that one down. That 50-50 pass is recovered by PNW. Now into the center, and Ava Skoning connects. Ava Skoning with her first goal of the game. She had that big shot, or near big shot out of center that was turned over on a contra foul, but that time not taking any chances and putting it away. Her first goal of the game. So it's Pacific Northwest on top 2-0, and threatening here to make it 3-0 as Ava Skoning earned the contra foul, forcing the ball under, and converts in transition. Ava Skoning turning some defense into offense there, scoring two quick ones in a row, back-to-back. I guess that's a redundant phrase, in a row, back-to-back. Both means the same thing. I apologize to my high school English teacher. Ava Skoning with 2 goals in a row gives Pacific Northwest the 3-0 goal lead. It took a few minutes, but Pacific Northwest really aggressive here in the last part of the first quarter. There's Ava Skoning again, taking the ball away, turning the corner. This time she earns the exclusion. Hannah Cox will take the free pass, give it back to Skoning, who passes it to Perry, who tips it in. Wow. Pacific Northwest all of a sudden on fire as they've scored 4 goals just in the last 90 seconds of this game to take some early control here. They lead at 4-0. 28 seconds left in the quarter. Let's see how Hawaii responds. That ball tries to go into center, but it's taken away by Northwest, Pacific Northwest. They'll end the quarter here with the last shot if they can get it off. They do, but it falls well short of the cage, and that'll end the first. So after being held scoreless for nearly the first 5 minutes of the game, Pacific Northwest with a late surge takes control, and we'll go into the second quarter with Pacific Northwest leading Hawaii 4-0. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
And we're back for the second quarter. Hawaii wins the swim off. Let's see how they respond. A tough last 2 minutes for Hawaii there, as Pacific Northwest found some offensive inspiration. And it doesn't start too great either, but that nice defense takes it right away. Hospili Kikea Schultz takes it right back. And now Hawaii with some space. Hudson Greer. Oh, just off the crossbar. Greer shooting that from her stomach, didn't quite have her legs underneath her. As a result, that shot didn't have the trajectory it needed, bounced off the bar. Lilia Magnus now controls the ball. Looks like a new crew in here for Pacific Northwest. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going. There's an exclusion foul going against Layla Maynard. Layla Maynard swims to the corner, and a power play opportunity for Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest is working the ball around the perimeter. Down into the corner to Piper Ferris, who bounces it right off the body of the defender. Sophie Bender just a little bit out of position there. Piper Ferris making her pay for it. She extends the lead. Pacific Northwest on top now 5-0. Kawailani Hedges with it. Passes it to the right side. Now they go into the right corner. Hospili Kikea Schultz looks into the center. Gets it there. Sophie Bender. Ball taken away by Jane Edwards. It was good position there by Sophie Bender, but Jane Edwards with a real nice heads-up play to take it away. But her pass not on the mark. Hawaii takes it back. Hudson Greer passes it down line to Kikea Schultz. She's looking into the center again. This time it's Luis Kamaka. Earns the ordinary. Kamaka looking for a pass. Now it's Pacific Northwest with the great defense, not giving her anywhere to pass to. She took the shot, but that wasn't legal. And so the ball turns over to Pacific Northwest. If you're fouled, if you earn an ordinary foul inside the 6-meter cone, that's the yellow cone for those who are watching, you are not able to take a shot. You must pass it first. So she was fouled well inside that 6-meter line. So that shot results in a contra foul. Another exclusion foul. This one goes against number 11, Sophie Bender. She will swim to the corner. And another power play opportunity for Pacific Northwest. Hawaii is not making this any easier on themselves with all of these exclusion fouls. Just a little bit too much holding around the perimeter. But that shot tipped and saved by Waiahuli Akau. I hope I'm saying that at least somewhat correct. Down line to Kekea Schultz. Now inside to Hudson Greer. She's got some space, but her shot off the bar. That was a good opportunity for Hawaii. Hudson Greer swam in to take good position there in the middle. Got a nice shot off, just off the mark. Another exclusion foul. This one goes against Sophie Bender. That's 2 in a row for her. And it's going to result in 2 wide open players and another goal for Pacific Northwest. Piper Ferris scores her second. Hawaii desperately trying to get on the board, but on the other end, they've got to stop giving Pacific Northwest so many good opportunities. Hawaii has the ball, now advances it past the half-court line. Allison Kauai with it into the middle. That was Jordan Wong on the attempt. Got a nice shot off. Hawaii, no shortage of shots. They've taken plenty of shots. They've just had a hard time finding the back of the net. They haven't done it yet. We'll see who breaks that wall for them. Somebody's got to. It's Skoning with it. She puts it into the middle. Not sure if that was a pass, but I'm sure that was a goal. Jocelyn Dimitri had it. Was trying to turn to her strong side, and she either lost the ball or made a brilliant pass to Lilia Magnus. We'll say it was a pass. We'll give her some street cred there. Nice pass from Jocelyn Dimitri into the hands of Lilia Magnus, who puts it away. That's her first goal of the game. Pacific Northwest continues to stretch out their lead. Allison Kauahi with the ball into the center, but there's right as the pass happens, there's an exclusion foul. That call goes against number 11, Sonia Brenner, and there it is. Layla Maynard wasting no time on that power play, finally breaks the wall and the curse, and Hawaii is on the board. We'll see if this starts a run for them. Layla Maynard gets Hawaii on the board. They trail now by 6, but maybe that goal was the one to start some offensive rhythm for Hawaii. Pacific Northwest has the ball in the right corner. Number 9, Lilia Magnus has it, and it's taken away. Allison Kauahi, and she's streaking off. She's fast. Nobody's catching her. She just outswam 4 bodies in that pool. Now she's forced to pick it back out. Haspili Kekea Schultz will take the shot. No, she passes it down line. Hawaii not able to control, and it's taken away by Pacific Northwest. Wow, the speed there from Allison. Hawaii now playing with a little bit more energy here. There's another defensive stop from Hawaii as Haspili Kekea Schultz and Hudson Greer pinch in on the offensive player and take that ball away. Here comes Hawaii. Jordan Wong has the ball on the right side, waiting for the rest of her team to catch up. Now they do. Wong goes all the way across the pool. Allison Kauahi has it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Now there's 4. Nothing else left to do, so Allison had to take that long shot. Easy save for Jane Edwards, though. An exclusion in center. That goes against number 3, Kawahi Rego. Or Kohia Rego. Now it's Pacific Northwest, another power play opportunity, moving the ball nicely around the perimeter. And any man up, the goal is to create an advantage on one side of the pool by overloading the other. If you shift to the right and pull defense to the right, that should open up space for shooters on the left and vice versa. But that shot misses wide right, and Hawaii will come back the other way. Hawaii goes down line. Hanspili Kikea Schultz into the middle. Let's see what they can make happen. Hudson Greer nearly goes in. Tries to go through the bunny ears there of Jane Edwards, but Edwards able to knock that one down. And now Pacific Northwest will play for the final shot of the quarter. But they won't get it off in time, so that'll end the quarter. Pacific Northwest stretches out their lead, but Hawaii finally gets on the board. Stay tuned for the second half of play with Pacific Northwest leading Hawaii 7-1. And we're back for the third quarter. Pacific Northwest has been in control so far. They lead it right now 7-1, but Hawaii able to put a little bit of a stopper on their offensive rhythm and get a goal themselves. So we'll see what adjustments they have coming out for this second quarter, or second half, excuse me. That first shot from Samantha DeMarco is off the mark, and we'll give Hawaii another chance here. Quickly inside to Audrey Dexter, but that ball is immediately turned over. Dexter had her arm over the shoulder of the defensive player, and you can't do that. At least you can't get caught doing that. And another contra foul, this one against Ava Skoning. This is similar to the first quarter where it was lots of early turnover calls. And both teams had trouble scoring in that first quarter until the last 2 minutes, when out of nowhere Pacific Northwest just had some offensive firepower and scored 4 in a row. They continued to extend that lead in the second quarter and led it by as much as 7-0 before Hawaii finally broke that wall and got themselves on the board, and that's how we got to where we are now. Hawaii has the ball in the left corner with 5 seconds left. Not sure they'll be able to get a shot off, and they don't, and that's going to come back the other way. Jaden Baker pushes it up the line to Sonia Brenner, who goes inside to Ava Skoning. She's all alone, and she's not going to miss. Ava Skoning steps towards the inside water and puts that right over the goalie's head for her 3rd goal of the game. Little stoppage of play here. A ball from the other course came into the field of play here. It's worth mentioning that there are 3 courses here at this facility. So very tough, very difficult conditions for players to play in here, with 3 sets of whistles, 3 sets of buzzers, 6 coaches yelling, 200 fans cheering. Very difficult circumstances for these players. So a lot of credit for playing as well as they have been. And there has been some excellent play all around today. Olivia Perry has the ball. She's got a pair of goals. Jocelyn Dimitri has it now. Inside to Samantha DeMarco, who bounces it off the bar, but Skoning won't get there for the rebound. Nice effort from Kahala Neumann. And a timeout, Hawaii. Hawaii's definitely stepped up their defense here after giving up 7 goals in the first half. They've only allowed 1 so far in the first half of this 3rd quarter. They'll call a timeout and talk about what they can continue to do. Stay here. And we're back. Let's see what Hawaii has for us out of that timeout. There's an early foul. Kawailani Hedges has it. Passes it to Greer. Hudson Greer. Greer into the middle, but that pass is going to fall short. Good defense from Olivia Perry, who was able to hit the arm and force that pass to fall about 2 meters short of its intended target. And now it's Pacific Northwest inside to Ava Skoning. Skoning spins, fires, and hits. Skoning with a nice weak side spin move. That's a difficult move to do, to step out towards your weak side, roll your body over into a shooting position and finish. But Ava Skoning made it look easy. I assure you it's not. It's about 39 degrees here. I mentioned that because they just opened one of the bay doors here in the facility, and nice stiff breeze just came in. There's a foul on the left side. Hawaii has it, and a contra foul goes in the middle against number 10, Audrey Dexter, throwing her elbow beyond her shoulders. And another contra foul results in another offensive possession for Pacific Northwest. Let's see if they can capitalize off of it. Hannah Cox has it. Still has it, still looking. Now into the center, Piper Ferris tries a little weak side spin move of her own, but this time it goes over the top of the cage. And back to Hawaii. Kahia Rego controls the ball, passes it over to the left side. Luis Kamaka into the middle. That pass a little bit high, and Hudson Greer not able to control. Pacific Northwest swarms and takes it away. Now advances to Olivia Perry, who's not able to control the pass and taken back away by Hawaii. Hawaii has someone on the left side. Who is it? Can they get her the ball? Oh, they not able to get her the ball. Missed opportunity there. I think it was Layla Maynard who was streaking up the left side, wide open, calling for the ball, not getting it. Instead, that pass will go long, and it's taken away by Jane Edwards. Olivia Perry has the ball in the left corner, waiting for someone in center. Nobody's there, so she passes it back up to Riley Ledbetter. Ledbetter now goes to the other side of the pool. Lilia Magnus, we'll see if they can generate some offense over there. But they won't, and that'll be a shot clock turnover. Nice defensive stand from Hawaii. Skylar Azama goes up the pool to Hudson Greer. Now she's got some space. Can't control the ball. Ball comes just a little bit outside of her reach, and Jane Edwards jumps on it. Edwards has not been tested much in the cage, but has made some excellent steals in situations just like that one. Olivia Perry turns the corner and earns an exclusion foul. And now it's Pacific Northwest on the 6-on-5 advantage. With the ball in the right corner, they'll now begin to work it around the perimeter. That shot, nice field block. Looked like number 9, Hudson Greer, got her fingers on it. Was able to knock that out of bounds, and a good defensive stop there from Hawaii. Now Allison Kawahi. She's got Greer in the middle. Greer earns an exclusion. Now she's wide open. She's all alone. She has the ball. She has the goal. Hudson Greer with the great effort, sprinting down the pool, holding her position, forcing the defender to come over the back. That earned her the exclusion. She found herself wide open in front of the cage. Allison found her too. And Hudson Greer puts it away. Pacific Northwest with the ball on the left side. Olivia Perry controls, passes it over to Wild, Isabella Wild, who passes it across to Riley Ledbetter, down into the right corner. Lilia Magnus, she's fouled. That is a difficult spot to play water polo from. The ball tends to go there a lot, if you'll notice, because most players are right-handed, and it's just easier to see and easier to make passes towards your right side. So very often the ball will find itself deep in that right corner, even when it's not supposed to be. Something that players have to try to, or coaches have to try to coach. And Hannah Cox, as I'm explaining that, Hannah Cox finds some space in the lower left corner for her first goal of the game. Anyways, coaches have to try to coach that out of their players, and players have to be aware that sometimes the easiest pass is not always the correct pass. Sometimes it is. Most often it's not. Hudson Greer with a nice move. Passes it out and continues to sprint. Didn't get it back though. And that shot that goes over the cage will result in a Pacific Northwest one-on-nobody breakaway. Olivia Perry, nice save. What a save. Kahala Neumann, right as the buzzer expired, got two hands on that and pulled it down. So with 6 minutes left to play, it's Pacific Northwest still on top with a comfortable lead of 10-2. Stay tuned for that fourth and final quarter coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play between Pacific Northwest and Hawaii. Pacific Northwest leading by a score of 10-2, led by Ava Skoning with 4 goals, Piper Ferris and Olivia Perry with 2 goals each, and Hannah Cox and Lilia Magnus with a goal apiece. Hawaii has Layla Maynard and Hudson Greer netting the 2 goals for them. It's worth noting that at this point in the tournament, these teams have played. This is their second or third game, depending on how their schedule worked out. The endurance it takes to play this sport at this level is incredible. Hawaii turns the ball over. Pacific Northwest takes it, and Sonia Brenner sprints up the left side. Her shot is going to be tipped out of bounds. Hudson Greer with the assist on that, as she was able to hit the arm of Brenner right before she took the shot, forcing it off the mark. Pacific Northwest has the ball in the middle, and it's taken away. Jordan Wong, nice defensive effort there, putting some pressure on the body of Samantha DeMarco. Hawaii working with the ball on the right side. Now they cross it over to the left. Aspili Kakea Schultz has it. She looks into the middle. She gets it there. And an exclusion foul. That goes against number 8, Isabella Wild. A rare power play opportunity for Hawaii. They've had a few, but not too many. Let's see if they can convert. Hudson Greer looking, passes it down line. There's a shot, and wide left. That was Layla Maynard on the attempt. It was a good effort. She had a good angle, but Olivia Perry diving in there and getting her hand on the ball. Now it's Samantha DeMarco with some inside position and finishing. Samantha DeMarco coming up a little late on that counterattack, holding her inside water. That's her first goal of the game. Hawaii works the ball into center again. This time it's Sophie Bender Her shot is field blocked, and that'll force it to go wide right. Good attempt, though. Field blocked by Isabella Wild. Nice defense there. And Samantha DeMarco again with some inside water. This time she's forced out to her right and fouled. She goes up to Skoning, works it to Luis Kamaka. She takes the shot. Sorry, I looked at the wrong list. Isabella Wild, who takes the shot. That's her first of the game. Isabella Wild from about 8 meters out with a beautiful shot to that top right corner. As more players from Pacific Northwest get themselves on the board. Hawaii has the ball on the left side. Jordan Wong controlling. But her pass a little bit off the mark, taken away by Skoning. Skoning playing that lane really well. Now gets the ball back from Edwards. Edwards to DeMarco. DeMarco looks to Dimitri, passes it to the right side instead, and that is over the top of the cage, out of bounds. Ball comes back to Hawaii. Now Hawaii with the ball on the right side. Hudson Greer has it. Allison Kawahi sprinting down. Defense switches onto her. Greer not realizing her position in the pool. She was inside 6 meters when that foul was called, so the shot will not count. Comes back to Pacific Northwest. DeMarco again. Wow, DeMarco turning on the Jets here in this fourth quarter, earning herself some counterattack opportunities and her second goal of the game. Water polo is a long and grueling game, and to get those type of counterattack opportunities in the fourth quarter is commendable. Tremendous effort there from Samantha DeMarco. There's the whistle to start play. I'm sure you can hear it on the live stream as well, just how many whistles are going off in this building. Nice goal from number 6, Allison Kauahi, who makes a nice move to get in front of her defender and able to finish the shot. Her first goal of the game, Hawaii's third. As I was saying, I'm sure you can hear how many whistles are going off on in this building, and the players have the tough job of interpreting which whistles correspond to them and which ones don't. Sometimes it's easy to get confused. Nice defensive stand here from Hawaii. Skylar Azama takes it away. Ball comes back to Kahala Neumann. Neumann looking, calling for a release. Now she out. Nice pass. Deep into the left corner. It's great to be able to have a goalie with that type of ability. Ball goes into center and it's taken away by a slew of Pacific Northwest players there. Ava Skoning has it in her own back court, being defended by Allison Kauahi. Skoning passes it to Dexter. Dexter's pass is intercepted. Excuse me, Brenner's pass. I looked at the wrong roster again. That was Riley Ledbetter on the pass. Was intercepted by Kawailani Hedges. And Hawaii with another chance to put themselves, get another goal on the board. There's a foul deep in the right corner. Allison has it. She's looking inside for Kahui Arego, but there's not enough space there to get her the ball. She's going to have to slide out to get it. And that shot's going to fall short. And that will end the quarter. Nope, Northwest gets one more shot up, but it misses over the top of the cage, and that will end the quarter. congratulations to both teams. At the end of 4 quarters, it's Pacific Northwest coming out with the victory, led by Ava Sconing with 4 goals, 2 apiece from Piper Ferris, Samantha DeMarco, and Olivia Perry, and a goal each from Hannah Cox, Isabella Wild, and Lilia Magnus. Hawaii led by a goal apiece from Layla Maynard, Allison Kawahi, and Hudson Greer. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios.
All right, we're live here in Kearns. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio. We've got in the Whitecaps the Mountain Cadet Stripes team, and in the Dark Cat, the cadets from Hawaii. Moving down line to number 11, that's Carson Horton. Horton looks into Luke Beeman. Beeman gets on the legs, trying to get around Shota Erskine. Beeman goes down, sends that ball wide back to number 14, Luke Rudnauer. Ball coming through, down to Caleb Wright. Wright hits for the first goal here from Hawaii cadet crew. Sends them up 1-0. On the restart, back to number 14, Luke Rudnauer. Saul Biddle tries to release, gets down to Matt Kingston. Kingston getting on his legs, earns the ordinary foul. Kingston sends that back around up to Luke Beeman. Beeman earns the ordinary foul. Beeman shoots. Great extension there by Connor Chang for the Hawaii cadet crew. Outlet to number 10, Shota Erskine. Eskin, excuse me, adding unnecessary vowels there. Or consonants, I should say. Ball comes in, misses wide on the backhand from number 9, Caleb Wright. 1A, Louis Hodge in the cage. Outlet to Saul Biddle. Biddle takes the ordinary, back to Matt Kingston. Kingston moves the ball to the center of the pool to Luke Rudnauer. Working to get loose there, number 3, Luke Beeman. Beeman takes the ordinary. To Biddle, who gets up a little bit low on the pass, but great idea. Back to Connor Chang. Chang on the outlet, up to Dylan Malloy. Slapping around, end up in the hand of Louis Hodge. Kingston to Biddle. Biddle goes into center. Nice move there. Beautiful big sweeper by Luke Beeman. Just lost the handle. Goalie Connor Chang steps out, takes it away. Dylan goes down line to number 7, Jordan Clifford. Clifford back over to Dylan. Inside, that's going to be an exclusion. Step out to Dylan. Dylan moves that ball around back to Skylar Chapez. And that is a goal by number 6, Akahi Hudgens. Sam Macbeth in for the Mountain Stripes cadet here. Sam Macbeth shoots, puts one in. 2-1 for Hawaii on the advantage with 2:08 remaining here in the first period. Back to Dylan. He moves that board to Hayden Dykeman. Hayden looks for the release over to Porter Blair. Blair goes down line around to Keo Andrade. Ball comes in. Steps out. Shot and in. Top right corner for number 3, Keo Andrade.
Takes Hawaii up 3-1 with 1:48 remaining here in the first period. Wimlick restarts back to number 2, Bridger Davies. Nice move away. And a goal by number 7, Eli Bass. No, excuse me, that was blocked there. 5-meter penalty. So Wimlick here, the exclusion was on 7. My view was blocked. Sorry, I apologize for that. Oliver Wimlick here to finish on the 6-on-5. Skips it in that top left corner. And brings us 3-2 here in the first, with 1:38 remaining in the first period. Hayden Dykeman over to Kodai Eskin. Wilson Smith clears back out to Skylar. Coming around. Ordinary foul. Nope, going to be a contra foul. Hand it back the other direction. Mountain Stripes coming. It's going to be an exclusion on the push-off. Going to send them up 6-on-5 here. Eli Bass to get us started for the Mountain Stripes crew. That's going to be a 2-meter tipped by the keeper, Connor Chang. Jackson Dance on the restart, back around to number 10, Scott Flockhart. Flockhart tries to thread the needle into center. And Bridger Davies not quite able to hang on to it. Okay, Andrade comes around to Porter Blair. Blocked, and Louis Hodge comes forward. Outlet up to Eli Bass. Jackson Dance trying to get into center. Ball moves around. Dance trying to seal. Ball moves down to the right, back around up to Eli Bass. Bass gets on his legs, sends it wide to Sam Macbeth. That ball is cleared by the Hawaii defense. Connor Chang on the outlet to Kodai Eskin. Kodai gets that ball into center. Double teamed. Going to be Mountain Stripes ball. Ooh, that was a great long course shot there by Scott Flockhart off the 2-post and the melon of the goalie. And that'll be the first quarter here, 3-2. Big shout out to all our sponsors, especially Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission. We've got a message here from Utah Sports Commission. Utah is the state of sport. Back underway. Second period sprint taken control of by Shota Eskin. Eskin being guarded by number 5, Drew Horton. Brian Bunker on the outlet up to Biddle, tries to get to it. It's going to be back to Hawaii. Shota Eskin with a sly grin on his face, knowing that he got the best of that exchange. Outlet to Connor Chang. Up to Dylan Monroy. Jordan Clifford trying to get around. And Reiser Lundberg back into first group of 6 here. In this ODP play, coaches have been asked to share the play time evenly on each quarters, first of the 3 quarters, and have a little bit more flexibility in the 4th quarter. Ideally, though, these athletes are getting an opportunity to develop and showcase their talents on this evaluation tournament. There's no winner of the tournament. That ball comes back around to number 6, Akai Hudgens, who shoots, knocked down by Reiser Lundberg. Carson Horton working to release on that left hand. Over to Saul Biddle. Inside. Nice redirect. Horton, Biddle, Horton on that one. No good inside the 2 meter. Looked fancy though. Outlet up to Shota Eskin. To Caleb Wright. Wright looking. Knocked down by Drew Horton. Horton earns the ordinary. Back to Brian Bunker. Bunker stepping forward. Bunker goes to number 12, Matt Kingston inside. And a goal by Saul Biddle. Number 8. Brings us even at 3s here at 3:53 remaining in the second period. Knocked down. Carson Horton. Up to number 5, Drew Horton. Brother to brother connection here. Stepping up and finishing. Drew puts it in with Hawaii, with the islands surrounding him there. He was a channel. We're going to go 6 for 6. Looks like on both sides. Nice block there by Reiser Lundberg. Lundberg on the outlet up to Luke Beeman. Scott Flockhart goes down line. Exclusion. Back around, here comes Luke Beeman. Beeman to Wimlick. Wimlick on the cross, deep over to Sam Macbeth. Shot misses wide. Right sends Hawaii into front court, or transition, leading to front court. Here comes Kodai Eskin. Down line to Hayden Dykeman, excuse me. stop a play here on the far side out of screen. Goalie jumping out.
No, you can force quit it.
We're going to send both teams to the side. It looks like the goalie for Hawaii had some sort of injury, an eye injury, I believe, and don't have a backup goalie. So they're going to trade him out and see if we can find a goalie to put him in to take that spot. Keep the game rolling here. Dylan Roy checking in to cage for Hawaii. Getting some extra bang for his buck here. Porter Blair. Wide to Jordan Clifford. Clifford goes round about the horn. Down the line, trying to catch a cap on that, and it's going to go the other way. Ball goes out of bounds. Reiser Lundberg on the outlet. Ordinary. Luke Beeman gets it into center to Sam Macbeth. Macbeth holds with the ball back around to Beeman. Shot there, picked up, blocked by Dylan Monroy. Down line on this near side, camera side to Kodai Eskin. Kodai stepping forward, loses the handle on the ball. Down to Wilson Smith. It's going to be an exclusion on number 3. That's Luke Beeman going to the box, sending Hawaii up on 6-on-5. Block knocked down by Wimlick. Lundberg looking for an opportunity, and here comes Luke Beeman out of the box and receiving that pass from Lundberg as Mountain Stripes cadet crew here with a 1-goal lead, 4-3 with 1:06 remaining in the second period. Eli Bass goes down line, picked up by number 6, Oliver Wimlick. Going to be 6-on-5 after the foul. Encroachment sends the Stripes crew here from the Mountain Zone up into 6-on-5. Ball goes down to Wimlick. Macbeth stepping forward over. Luke Beeman getting up, and wow, what a shot. Had a great angle on that one. He just looked the goalie off and went the other way. Nice shot there by Luke Beeman. Ordinary foul. Nice shot there by number 13, Sam Macbeth. fired it up and just wanted to put it in. 6-3 Mountain, extending to a 3-goal lead here with 7 seconds remaining in the second period. Off the crossbar on the rocket, and that'll take us through. Thanks again for joining us here from Kearns, Utah. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio, and we are here the rest of the night and all through tomorrow. I think we're doing a total of 86 games in 2 days at 4 different courses. Thanks for joining here. Let us know if you got anything for us in the chat. We'll be back here in the second period, or second half. Back underway. Jordan Clifford sends that ball wide down to Dylan Monroy. Inside. Number 9, Caleb Wright working. Gets the ball kicked out to Oquirrh Hutchins. Upgrade that to exclusion. Number 11, Carson Horton goes to the box. Sends Hawaii up onto 6-on-5. That ball comes in. Louis Hodge is the winner of that battle. On the outlet, sends it up to Carson. Nice. That ball floating out in a current now. Sends it wide to number 14, Luke Rednauer. Inside. And a big finish by number 4, Brian Bunker. 7-3 Mountain Zone. Mountain Stripes, I should say. Dylan sends that ball wide to Skylar Chapaxkes. I'm sure I didn't say that right, but we'll get there. Kick out and finish there by number 9, Caleb Wright. Brian Bunker to Luke Rednauer. Inside to Jackson. Dance has enough gumption to put it in. Recognizes a great move there by Dance. Hayden Dykeman. The ball goes out to Shota Eskin. Big push down. It's going to be Mountain Zone ball here. Drew Horton working to get around the corner. Earns the exclusion until he rides a horse because he bucked that kid off of him. checking back in. Connor Chang back in, taped up. Merrill Moses would be proud of that one. Ball comes through up to Skylar. Skylar steps off the 3 post. It's going to be covered by Horton and back to Louis. Outlet up to Drew Horton. Trying to get around the corner. Those two going at each other. It's going to be Horton with the advantage there. Inside, number 14, Luke Rednauer. Submarine sends it back to Hawaii. Number 9, Caleb Wright. Connor Chang looking for the outlet. Dylan down line into center to Skylar. Skylar working. Inside, picked up by Louis Hodge. Timeout called by Coach Adam Huff with 3:33 remaining in the 3rd period. I think Adam did that on purpose. Up by 4, 4-8. We'll be back after this timeout. On the restart, ball comes back to Connor Chang. Timeout, probably not exactly what Coach Adam had drawn up, but we'll go with it for now. Chang outlet up to number 5, Porter Blair. Blair working to get back to it. Indeed gets there, being guarded by Brian Buckner. That ball skips wide to the left on the sweep shot by Hayden Dykeman. Drew Horton. Horton working to get around. Horton puts the ball under that time. Taken away by Kodai Eskin. This is quite the matchup there between those two. Those guys are just poking at each other. It's good stuff. Connor Chang outlet over to number 5, Porter Blair. Blair working to get around, being guarded by number 4, Brian Bunker. Inside. Nice. I think number 14, Luke Rednauer, got a piece of that as off the shot by Caleb Wright. Louis does the rest and knocks it out. 2:33 remaining here in the 3rd period. 8-4, up by 4. The Mountain Stripe team, cadet crew, against the Hawaii cadet crew. Jackson Dance willing to get on his legs over to Saul Biddle. Biddle to left hand. Carson Horton, watch for it. He comes off the 3 post. That ball not eligible for shot. The referee says he was inside the 6 meter, so that will turn over and is now Hawaii ball. Connor Chang over to Porter Blair. Blair takes the ordinary. Inside, squibs through, punched out by Horton and into the hands of Louis Hodge. Horton looking over to Luke Rednauer. Outlet up to Horton, dives in, gets that. It's going to be Mountain ball. To it, gets to number 9, Jackson Dance. Defense collapses. Nicely covered there by Hawaii. Connor Chang on the outlet up to Kaneo Andrade. Caneo into Porter Blair off the 2-post. Caleb Wright working. Ordinary there for Caleb. Porter Blair. Caleb Wright misses off to the right. Louis looking for an outlet. 58 seconds remaining here in the third. Saul Biddle stepping forward. Saul knocks that down, or that ball is knocked down by number 5, Porter Blair. And Connor Chang looking for the outlet. Kodai Eskin with the ball ends up in the hands of Brian Bunker. Bunker looking back into Drew Horton. He's trying to work and clear. That whistle coming from the other course. Man, that is sometimes really hard. That ball comes in to lefty number 11, Carson Horton. Defense holds that time for Hawaii. Kodai Eskin clears it up to Caneo Andrade. Coming down the middle of the pool, Porter Blair. What a block by number 4, Brian Bunker. His body was out. He took that out. Louis takes that shot. And at the end of 3, Mountain Stripes 8, Hawaii 4 in this cadet battle. Again, shout out to our sponsors. Visit Salt Lake and Utah Sports Commission. Without their financial contribution, this stream would not be available. And shout out USA Water Polo. Let's take a quick message from our friends at Visit Salt Lake. Salt Lake's a pretty cool place to be. I hope you come back and visit.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place. A little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Fourth quarter action. Here comes Bridger Davies for the Mountain. That ball clears over to Matt Kingston. Kingston moves the ball around to number 3, Luke Beeman. Beeman comes inside. Exclusion. That's going to be on, I believe that's 11. Yep, number... Upgrade that to number 12. Dylan Maroy going to the box. Buzzers stop play for a minute coming from the other course, comes around. Mountain Stripes here working over to Matt Kingston. Kingston on the 6-on-5, loads it up off the 2-post. Pouncing there, number 7, Eli Bass. Connor Chang ends up with it. Shota Erskine over to number 12, Dylan Monroy. Dylan takes a turn. Eli Bass goes with him. Skyler, ordinary. 2 seconds, dump. Smartly played there as his defenders had gone the other direction, going on counterattack. See if they can create still on that same advantage. Luke Beeman. Beeman works to get around on the turn. Beeman can't separate. Being held there, not seen by the referee. That ball comes back out to Dillon. Connor Chang, taped and ready to play. Out briefly in the second quarter with a little eye laceration. Right above his eye, not in his eye. He's got a big tape on it. He's ready to roll. I love the fighting spirit. Reiser Lundberg looking for the outlet. Lundberg sends it up to Luke Beeman. Kingston inside, little top tip pass in front of the cage. Awarded with an ordinary for Oliver Wimlick. Beeman working around. Shot knocked down by Connor Chang. Skyler, that ball misses wide to the left. Reiser Lundberg sends it up to Eli Bass. Bass takes the ordinary. Oliver Wimlick looking, sends that ball wide to number 12, Matthew Kingston. Kingston inside to Bridger Davies. Davies whips that in, knocked down by Connor Chang. Chang looking for the outlet. Chang surveying, sends it deep down to number 7, Jordan Clifford, looking to get around. Clifford gets there. Defense drops, and from behind, number 3, Luke Beeman. It's the hero taking that ball away. Reiser Lundberg with 2:42 remaining here in the fourth period. Still holding a 4-goal lead. Driving in, earned the exclusion. Number 10, Scott Flockhart. Number 10, Shota Erskine go into the box. Overpass taken away. Number 7, Jordan Clifford finishes on the other end. On the restart. Number 2, Kodai Eskin. Back to Connor Chang. Chang to Kodai. Eskin looking here with 2 minutes remaining. Ball taken away by Kingston. Ball back to Reiser Lundberg. Up to Wimlick, down line to number 10, Scott Flockhart. Flockhart with an entry pass. Oh, no, just knocked down by Eli Bass. Or to Eli Bass. Chang frees it up to Porter Blair. Blair on attack down the middle of the pool. Oh, huge block there by Oliver Wimlick. Kodai Goes wide to Caleb Wright. Another big block. This time, number 2, Bridger Davies knocks it down. One minute and 3 seconds. Make it 2, and then even 1 here. Up by 3. That one controlled by Lundberg. Outlet. Lundberg with it. Scott Flockhart. Ball stays with Mountain here. 16 seconds on the clock. Over the top. Shot there by number 3, Luke Beeman. Caleb Wright. Again, Lundberg with a nice stop. And that'll be it. Congratulations to the Mountain Stripes team on their 3rd game of the day. 8-5 in Hawaii. I believe that's their 2nd game. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. Coming up next, we've got another one not too far away. We'll get reset here, and thanks for joining us here at Game On. Okay, here we go. We're back, and we've got the Southwest Zone Stars in the white caps, and in the dark caps, we have the Pacific Northwest Stars. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio, and we are on to our, I don't even know what time it is, you guys. What time is it? 5:30 game. We've been rolling since 8 o'clock this morning. Our 11th game of the day. 4 more plus including this one. Here comes number 7, Dylan Hayslip. That ball goes back to Ben Brockmeyer. Zachary Bradshaw looking. He sends that over to number 7, Dylan Hayslip. Ordinary foul there. Reagan Brower sends that through to Zach Bradshaw. Bradshaw looking. Bradshaw earns that ordinary. Controlled there by Aiden Shannon. Keeper in for Pacific Northwest. That ball outlets up to Kavish Kamara. Kavish attacking in. Shot and in. First strike there. With 3:57 remaining here. Number 5. Kavish Kamersa. I got that. Back to Aiden Shannon. Shannon on the outlet. Up to Kenry Coltrop. Coltrop stepping forward. He hits. Top line doing the work here so far for Pacific Northwest. 2-0 with 3:33 remaining here in the first period. Big line switch here. Eric Winkler sends that up to Ivo Tuglini. Ivo trying to get around the corner, being guarded by Gavin Barclay. That 50-50 ball ends up in the hands of number 8. That's a goal by number 10, Carter Smith. I'm going to turn the call over here to the smooth dialect of Mr. Adam Huff. Thanks for joining us. Ezra, do you need extra help?
There's a turnover from Pacific Northwest, and that gives Southwest the ball. Ben Brockmeyer in the cage for Southwest. And it looks like we've got Aiden Shannon in the cage for Pacific Northwest. There's another turnover. That one on Travis. No, it looked like it was called in center. Going against number 6, Ethan Gow. Pacific Northwest with the ball on the left side. Working it left to right, now deep into the left corner. Kavish Kamersa with it, puts it in the middle, and Adam Hurley. Adam Hurley turns and fires and hits the right top corner of the cage. That's going to put his team up 3-1. Southwest has the ball on their own backcourt. Eric Winkler controls, passes it up the right side. Ivo Tagliani. Now over to the left. Travis Thames. Thames down into the left corner. Taken away by Ilya Lemansky. Lemansky's fast. Lemansky's off. Lemansky passes it back up to Finn Miller. Miller takes the foul. He's outside 6. He can shoot if he wants, and he wants. But that's off the post and rebounded by Southwest. But the foul call goes against them as they played the head and not the ball. But that's immediately taken away anyways, and it comes back to Southwest. Southwest, Eric Winkler has it, passes it down line to Tagliani. Tagliani looks into the center. Just as that pass is made, though, there's a contra foul that goes against Gao. That's his second in just a couple minutes here. Ball in the right corner. Pacific Northwest attempting to stretch their lead to 3 goals. They lead it here 3-1. Still in the corner. That's a hard place to play water polo from. The ball, you'll notice as you watch, the ball ends up there a lot because most players are right-handed. Ball comes into the center, taken away by Southwest. Most players are right-handed, and so it's easier to see towards your right side. It's easier to pass towards your right side. So more often than not, that ball just gets passed to the right and to the right and to the right until it ends up in that corner. And that makes offense pretty hard. Southwest puts the ball into the center, but good anticipation from Finn Miller, who got a head start on that crash and took the ball away right as it landed. Nice heads-up play by Miller. Gives the ball back to Kavish Commersa, who puts it in the back of the net. And with 34 seconds left in the first, Pacific Northwest leads it now 4-1. Nice play there from Finn Miller with the great defensive anticipation, taking it almost the full length of the court before giving it up to teammate Commersa, letting him finish the goal. We've resumed play here. Southwest in control of the ball. Looking for center. They put it there, but the pass falls short. They're looking for center every time, but they've yet to get a successful entry pass in there. Ball into the left corner. Commersa controls. Back up to Vincent Reiser. Reiser passes to Miller. Miller takes the foul. Rises from about 8 meters and nails the top left corner. Wow. What a shot from Miller. Getting up to his waist, putting it right up in that top left corner. As Pacific Northwest continues to stretch out their lead. They lead it now 5-1, and now Southwest will play for the final shot of the first quarter. And that is it. So at the end of the first 6 minutes, Pacific Northwest, from some contributions all around, leads it 5-1. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
And we're back for the second quarter of play, broadcasting to you live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. Thank you for tuning in. This is Game On Live Studio. If you appreciate the live stream, go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel and find us on social media with Game On Live Studio. Pacific Northwest wins the swim-off, but their shot attempt saved by Gage Fajtasik. Nice save by Gage in the cage. And now Southwest Zone has it deep in the left corner. There's an ordinary foul. Southwest slowly working the ball back up around the perimeter towards the right side. Rising and shooting is Reagan Brower, but right as that shot is taken, there's an exclusion foul against number 9, Adam Hurley. And that'll give the ball and the 6-on-5 advantage to Southwest. We'll see if they can capitalize. They're going to need opportunities like this one if they want to get themselves back in this game. They trail by 4 here early in the second quarter. Zachary Bradshaw has it. Back over to number 3, down into the left corner. Back over to Bradshaw. He's sliding to his left, shoots left, off the bar, rebound Southwest, and Kelly Murphy puts it away. Kelly Murphy with the rebound puts it away. That's his first goal, and that will cut the lead to 3. Some will call that a rebound. We'll call that a lucky pass. Pacific Northwest has it. Gavin Barkley down line to Jackson Heddick, but his shot falls in the water. Easy save by Gage. And now Southwest with a little bit of momentum here. They've got an advantage on the right side of the pool if they can find it, but they don't. They're not going to see it. Instead, they pass to the left. With the lob shot, another rebound. Holy moly. Another rebound, this time Reagan Brower, the beneficiary of the shot attempt from Caden Digby. And Brower puts it away and brings Southwest back to within 2. All right, now once is luck, twice is something else. Nice hustle, nice extra effort, nice job not giving up on the play there 2 times in a row. And Southwest is keeping this close. There's a contra foul that goes against Pacific Northwest and an exclusion foul after the contra was called. Number 7 passed the ball just a little bit, and that will be an exclusion and power play for Southwest. Southwest working it around, very, very smooth, very polished here in their man-ups. They're going to slide to the right and try to open up space on the left. Oh, that shot attempt's probably not the one they wanted to end up with by Carter Smith, and that's an easy save for the goalie. Looks like they made a goalie change as well. That's Petorvik Philippe who pulls that one down. Pacific Northwest now working the ball down into the left corner. They get it inside to Finn Miller, who turns and finishes. Finn Miller with some strong inside play, a dominant presence there. Stretches the lead back out to 3. Pacific Northwest here doubling up Southwest about midway through the second quarter. Southwest here, ball just falling out of his hand. That was Carter Smith who tried to make a pass, changed his mind in the middle of his throwing motion. That will usually result in the ball just popping out of your hand. It's really tough to cancel all of that forward momentum. Finn Miller, wow. With style, the lefty throws the backhand, the skip backhand, at bars down. Finn Miller with 2 quick goals in a row here to reassert the 4-goal lead by Pacific Northwest. Nice pair of quick goals there from Finn Miller. Southwest is going to have to focus up on him, key in on him just a little bit more than they've been doing. They had some good offensive momentum there. Those were big goals from Miller, not just for the 2 points, but also for the momentum shift, as now it's come back to Pacific Northwest. And here's Commersa. He'll finish off the steal and assist from Finn Miller. And that's 3 quick ones here from Pacific Northwest as they stretch it out to their largest lead of the game so far, 8-3. Let's see how Southwest can answer. They've been looking for their center all game long, but they haven't been able to find him. It's Ethan Gow working hard in the middle, and surprising everybody is 14, Eric Winkler. As everybody has their eyes in the middle, Winkler has his eyes in the back of the net. He puts it away, brings them back within 4. Nice shot from Winkler. Shot that from about 8 meters out. Straight direct shot right into the corner. There's a turnover going against Pacific Northwest, not putting the ball in play quick enough. Travis Thames has it. Nice pass, but a beautiful save. Wow. A great pass to a wide open Ethan Gow, but Petorvik Philippe reading that like a book, stepping over for the save. What a save. Gage has one just as nice on the other end. These 2 goalies really putting on a show here for us. Score remains 8-4. Pacific Northwest, ball with Ilya Lemansky down into the corner to Vincent Reiser. He'll fire, and that one goes in. Vincent Reiser with a difficult angle finds the back of the net. That will match PNW's biggest lead of the game. It's 9-4, coming up on a minute and a half to play here in the first half. That's a good lead, but this game can change so quickly. Southwest has shown that they can score goals in a hurry. So if you're watching from home, I wouldn't give up on them just yet. There's a lot of water polo left to play here. But that possession ends in a turnover, and now it's Pacific Northwest. Finn Miller puts it into the center. And this time it's number 9, Adam Hurley. Pacific Northwest showing the versatility, a lot of weapons there in the center. Not sticking with the same person every possession, that makes it incredibly difficult to defend. When you have that many players with the capability of scoring from the middle, really hard to match up, really hard to adjust. Add into it the competent outside shooting, and that's just a tough team to stop. Another turnover there by Southwest. Pacific Northwest with the ball here. Gavin Barkley advancing, faking, passing. Gets it back now. He's got some space. Will he take the shot? He's thinking about it. Instead passes it off, gets it back again. Seems like they want him to shoot, and he does. Pulled down by Gage. That cage belongs to Gage. As he pulls that one down, got up past the suit to pull that one down. It was a nice block. Now Southwest gets into the middle. That's a good entry pass, and that results in an exclusion. Finally, Southwest seeing some production out of center. They've been looking for that all game long. That's an exclusion, but the shot goes over the cage, kind of forced into that shot. Could have waited a bit longer, but time was running out. So that'll end the first half. Pacific Northwest managing to stretch out their lead a few more goals. They lead it now 10-4. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. And we're back for the second half of play between Pacific Northwest in the Blue Caps and Southwest in the White Caps. It's Pacific Northwest on top by a score of 10-4. But there's still a lot of water polo left to play, and Southwest might have something yet to say about it. Pacific Northwest, ball goes into center, finds its way there through the arms of several defenders, but it's finally taken away by Southwest. Good crash there, good collapse there on the middle of the pool. There's a foul deep in Southwest's own back court. Now they pass it up into the front court, but the pass goes long and it's taken away by Ilya Lemansky. Good recognition there, but Southwest is not doing themselves any favors with passes like those. They're going to have to tighten it up here a little bit so they can get more shots on cage. Good pressure, nice pressure from Southwest. Pacific Northwest having a little bit of trouble moving the ball this possession. Now they work it into the post off of some nice 1-2 pick action there. But that shot's wild, and it's taken away by Southwest, controlled by Southwest. Southwest has the ball. They find some space in front of the cage, but pass is not controlled by Louis Christensen. It's a good look, good opportunity. Pacific Northwest, ordinary foul in the post right in front of the cage. They pass it back out. They've got 15 on the shot clock. Clock's not running, though. Clock is still not running. That ball goes in the back of the net. That is number 5, Kavish Kamersa. Pacific Northwest continuing to stretch out their lead with just north of 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. They lead it 11-4. That is their largest lead of the game. Southwest has the ball on the left side. Looking and working, now passing it over to the right side. That's Kelly Murphy with it, down into the right corner. Not much for that ball to do there. But there's an ordinary foul. Louis Christensen controls. He'll pass it back up. And the lob shot from far out nearly went. Good chance on that, but a nice read by the goalie. That's Aiden Shannon back in cage now for Pacific Northwest. That shot won't go. Northwest controls the ball. They have it up top. Finn Miller puts it into the middle. Adam Hurley with it. Turns and hits. The pair of Finn Miller and Adam Hurley really punishing the defenders there in the middle. And they know it. They know they're having a game. They're excited. Some excitement and camaraderie there between the two. (12-4) Pacific Northwest. Ordinary foul in the center for Southwest. And as Caden Digby tries to go inside to Travis Thames, that pass is taken away. Pacific Northwest now has the ball. Finn Miller has it, and there's a contra foul. That call goes against Ilya Lemansky. Ball comes back to Southwest. Aaron Nguyen passes up to Dylan Hayslip, who goes into the middle. Ordinary foul. Caden Digby has it. Digby out to Tagliani. Tagliano looking. Back inside to the middle. This time it's to Reagan Brower, who can't control the pass because it was a little short, and it's taken away by Pacific Northwest. PNW with the ball deep in the right corner. And Ben Brockmere coming out to take it away. Nice play by Brockmere. And the down court pass by Aaron Nguyen is wide left, goes out of bounds. Pacific Northwest gets the ball back. Just over 2 minutes left to play here. Finn Miller, Adam Hurley, Finn Miller. This time it's Finn Miller as those two continue to take turns dominating inside. Both of them, each of them have proven impossible to stop, but the two of them together have been a force as Pacific Northwest now stretches their lead to 9 goals. Southwest puts the ball on the left side. Into the middle, here's a shot opportunity for Southwest. The Pacific Northwest, wow, great defense. Great swarming and helping and fast defense there. Passes were a little off the mark, but Southwest had an opportunity there to get a shot off. Pacific Northwest denied it. They come back the other way, and their own shot attempt comes off the bar. That shot comes from Jackton Heddick. And there's a timeout, Southwest. 1:23 left to play here in the third quarter. PNW on top, 13-4. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Let's see what Southwest has for us out of the timeout. They give the ball to Eric Winkler, who passes it down the right side to Zach Bradshaw. Bradshaw goes into the middle to Gow. Gow's kickout pass is a little wild, and it falls short. And that's going to be another turnover and back into the hands of Pacific Northwest. Ordinary foul on the right side. It is Adam Hurley in the center, who this time earns the contra foul. And now an exclusion call that goes against Vincent Reiser, playing on the back of the player. And a power play opportunity for Southwest. Nice control there by Louis Christensen. Let's see if Southwest will capitalize on this one. I said they needed opportunities like this before. They absolutely need them now, as they are in danger here of relinquishing this game. 5 seconds left. They need a shot. Bradshaw's going to have to take it. He does and hits. Wow. Zach Bradshaw leaning on his left a little bit, makes that look easy. Hits the top left corner. I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. That was a great shot. Let's see if that lights a fire under him. Maybe he'll throw up a few more. Nice shot there by Zach Bradshaw. 5th goal for his team. That cuts the lead to 8. And there's a good defensive stop by Southwest. Nice steal by number 10, Carter Smith. And just at the end of the quarter, Winkler manages to get that shot off, but it's stopped and saved. So, at the end of the third quarter of play, Pacific Northwest still in control, calmly and coolly in control, behind the dynamic duo of Finn Miller and Adam Hurley. They've led the charge, and they have their team leading 13-5. Stay tuned for the 4th and final quarter coming up next here on Game On Live Studio. And we're back for the 4th and final quarter of play. Pacific Northwest wins the swim-off. They've earned the first possession of the 4th quarter. We'll see if Southwest is able to make a run. It's going to take all 6 minutes to do it, as they find themselves down 8 goals. That would be, if my math serves me correct, a goal every 40 seconds, which is just about a goal every possession. A tall order. Ball comes into the center. Here's one. Now comes back out, Reagan Brower. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Caden Digby has it. Back into the center. That's Aaron Nguyen, who's still fighting for it. Not able to get it off, but is still fighting. Now he does, but it's field blocked. What an effort by Aaron Nguyen, taking on 3 Pacific Northwest defenders, but not giving up on the play and able to get that shot off. But coming back the other way That's Hadley Holbeck. Takes his turn in the post and says, hey, Finn and Adam can do it, so can I. He scores a big goal out of the post, stretches the lead back out to 9. Southwest has the ball. Taken away by Pacific Northwest. That pass a little bit off the mark. Taken back away by Southwest. Not relinquishing. Now it's into the center. And there's an exclusion foul earned by Aaron Nguyen. Immediately passes it out to Dylan Hayslip. Hayslip goes across the pool to Reagan Brower. Brower looking everywhere but the cage. Now passes it back to Hayslip. He's got a lot of open space, but Petorvik Philippe with a diving save gets there just in the nick of time. Nice save. Ball into the middle, taken away by Southwest. Travis Thames on the steal. Caden Digby has it. He's fouled. He puts it in play. Leans in, passes it over to Nguyen. Nguyen will pull it out. And another exclusion foul in the middle. Now they've got some space. It's still in Hayslip, who's not able to connect. Petorvik Philippe again there, but in the scrum for the ball, Philippe is a little bit too aggressive and commits the penalty. Nice initial save by Philippe, but just a little bit too heavy and aggressive while they're scrambling for the ball. Penalty earned on him. Travis Thames steps up to take it and finishes. So there's another goal. There's 6th for Southwest by Travis Thames. That's good news, but it took them over 2 minutes to do it at that rate. This game's fate is sealed. But there's still 3 minutes and 40 seconds left of great water polo to play here. And both teams are going to give it all they have. Henry Holtrop has it. Passes down line. Now it's deep in the left corner. Gavin Barkley trying to get that inside track. He can't quite get there. He's well defended by Aaron Nguyen. Ball comes back out and over again. And there's an exclusion foul away from the ball against Travis Thames. And a nice redirect by Adam Hurley off the feed from Kenry Holtrop. That pass had some heat on it, but Hurley able to catch, control, and turn it into the cage. Right, and we're back. Southwest really upping the intensity here, earning another exclusion. Oh, I don't think the right player is going out. Number 4 swam out. Was that the one indicated? I guess it was. The referee's not calling a penalty. Power play opportunity for Southwest, and the shot goes wide right. Southwest really playing with a lot of heart here. They've earned, I think, 3 exclusions already this quarter. Not giving up on the game, continuing to play their hardest despite being down 9 against a very dominant Pacific Northwest team. Pacific Northwest has the ball with 10 seconds on their shot clock. Inside to Finn Miller, who misses wide left. A nice spin inside by Kelly Murphy. He'll advance to the cage. Try to go over the top. It bounces off the bar. Rebound comes up to Southwest. And Ethan Gow puts it in. Nice second effort. That's the 3rd rebound goal for Southwest. They had 2 there early in the game, 2 right in a row. That's the 3rd one. You can't draw plays like those up, but you can directly credit just hustle and effort for those rebound goals. Nice job, Ethan Gow. Foul on the left side. That's going to be a turnover for not putting the ball in play. And another chance for Southwest. They've got space on the left. They find him. It's Zachary Bradshaw. He'll get up. He'll shoot. He'll score. Southwest playing here for pride and earning it. Zachary Bradshaw putting that goal away. The 8th goal of the game for Southwest. Usually you score 8 goals, you're in a pretty good spot. But they find themselves down 7 here, but playing hard. Nice defense from Louis Christensen, earning the contra foul. Louis Christensen playing very intense here, wanting that. Now passes down line to Eric Winkler. Winkler goes across to Ethan Gow, who kicks it out to Carter Smith. Smith back to Gow. Gow earns the exclusion. Great move by Gow. This is great water polo. I don't know why they saved it all for the 4th quarter. And Carter Smith puts that one away. Southwest with 4 goals in a row now. All of a sudden, Southwest coming alive. Still trailing by 6, but wow, putting on a show for us here late in this 4th quarter. There's an exclusion going against Zach Bradshaw for continuing to play after the foul, continuing to defend after the foul, to be more specific, and a timeout for Pacific Northwest. They want to squelch this fire here that Southwest has created. Neither team going to their corner here. Looks like just a quick timeout to give Pacific Northwest a chance to set up their offense. They will be man up when we resume play. They lead it here by 6, but they have just hit a wall these last few minutes. Their offense has stalled. Their defense is lost. And Southwest has just controlled the game here for the last 3 minutes. It will be too little too late, but it is a great effort. That shot bounces off the cage and out of bounds. Here comes Southwest, seeing if they can get one more here before we end the game. Kelly Murphy doesn't see Gavin Barkley lurking nearby, and Barkley takes the ball away, but Winkler swims him down. Barkley passes it over to Reiser. Vincent Reiser is forced to turn out, and Kelly Murphy commits the exclusion foul, jumping over the back. Pacific Northwest with another power play opportunity. Finn Miller has it. They don't want him shooting. Southwest doesn't want him shooting, rather. Jackson Heddock over to Miller. Miller in the middle of the pool. He's looking. Passes it back down to Gavin Barkley, and a nice save. Looked like maybe a combination of hands on that by Zach Bradshaw, engaged in the cage. But it did go out of bounds, so PNW will get the ball back. Down into the left corner. Jackson Heddick has it. That's going to be a contra foul for submarining. That call goes against number 4, Gavin Barkley. Southwest with all the energy and intensity in the world, continuing to push the tempo. And they get one more. Wow, Kelly Murphy puts that one over the goalie's arms, over the outstretched arms of Petorovic Philippe, who's had a fantastic game, and brings them back to within 5, and that will end the game. Pacific Northwest will leave with the victory, but definitely a black eye from Southwest there in the 4th corner. Congratulations to both teams. Pacific Northwest wins it by a score of 15-10. A Herculean effort there in the 4th quarter by Southwest to bring themselves back to that close. Stay tuned. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studio. Next up, we have a youth game. Hello and welcome to the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. Broadcasting to you live from Kearns, Utah. This is Game On Live Studio. In front of me, a girls' youth game between Pacific Northwest in the Dark Caps and, or do I have that backwards? And Southwest. Southwest in the White Caps and Pacific Northwest in the Dark Caps. Pacific Northwest striking first and early by number 2, Olivia Perry. Southwest now in control of the ball. Working it up the right side, deep into the right corner. I always say that's a hard spot to play water polo from. I'll explain why in a minute. Southwest, Gwyneth Lee has it. Passes it out, gets it back. She's got some space. Doesn't get the shot off. She's got 5 seconds left. Still fighting for it. Most everybody else has given up on the possession, but she earns the foul. Passes it, shot off just in the nick of time. Wow. Nearly everybody else had given up on that play and already swam down to the other side of the pool. But Gwyneth Lee able to find Michaela Keating in the right corner, who gets that shot off just barely in the nick of time. And evens that up 1 apiece. Mathematically, that shouldn't have worked. The clock was stopped at 4:58. With 2 possessions of 30 seconds each, there's no way that should have been possible, but it was. Pacific Northwest with the ball now. That ball taken away by Southwest. Michaela Keating has it. Down line to Gwyneth Lee. Gwyneth looking into the center, but there's no position there. And now cutting across into the post is number 5, Dahlia Cohn. Her shot finds the back of the net, and Southwest takes the lead. Pacific struck first, but Southwest has struck twice now. They lead it 2-1. Piper Ferris gives back to Isabella Wild, who passes it over to Jaden Baker. Baker controls and looks. She's being patient, waiting for the right opportunity. Now she goes down line to Jocelyn Dimitri, who's going to look inside to Isabella Wild. She gets it to her. Wild just a bit outside the post, not in great position. Defense collapses on it, but she earns the ordinary. Passes across to Samantha DeMarco, who nearly loses it, but it's picked up by Jocelyn Dimitri, who scores and ties it up at 2-2. Threatening to be a broken play, but Dimitri not giving up on it. Picking it up off the water, putting it in the back of the net. Some early offense here from both teams as we are just 2 minutes gone, just over 2 minutes gone in the game. There's been a goal every possession so far, and it's 2 apiece. Gwyneth Lee passes it down to Morgan Molina, who earns the ordinary. She's going to look in center. Lots of space there. Let's see what happens. Taken away by Pacific Northwest. That is the first possession this game that has not resulted in a goal. Nice defensive stand there from Pacific Northwest, and now here they come. Jaden Baker passes over to Sonia Brenner. Brenner is fouled. Right at half tank, she's looking. Passes it over to the left, nearly taken away. Saved by Riley Ledbetter. Ledbetter back to Brenner. Brenner into the middle. That's Ava Skoning. She had a big game just a couple hours ago. Scored 4 goals. We'll see what she can do in this one. That time the ball is taken away. Foul in the backcourt. Southwest has it. Gwyneth Lee looking. Quarterbacking, point guarding. She's fouled again.
That's a lot of positions.
Morgan Molina is fouled, nearly against the rope. Normally, these players are used to playing in a course that's roughly 25 yards wide. This one is about 60% of that. So it's a narrower course than what they're used to playing in. It can make things a little bit more difficult. Pacific Northwest with the ball on the right side. And that is Jaden Baker finishing the counterattack from the right side to the left corner and gives the lead back to Pacific Northwest. They lead it now 3-2. 2:37 left to play. Michaela Torres has the ball. Passes to the right side. That's Gwyneth Lee now. Hi, Jamie. Down line to Morgan Molina. Molina's foul. She looks, goes across the pool to Emma Childs, but that pass is tipped on its way. Emma's forced to take the foul instead. Now she puts it in play. Takes the lob shot, bounces off the bar, but the shot won't count anyways as the foul happened inside of 6 meters. That is marked by the yellow cone on the side of the pool. If a foul happens inside 6 meters, you're not eligible for a shot. You must make a pass. If you're fouled outside of 6 meters, you can take a direct shot, which is to say shoot the ball immediately without delay, or you can put the ball in play and then continue to attack and shoot. Pacific Northwest with the ball in the right corner. That's Hannah Cox with it. She'll rise and fire. Nearly sneaks past the goalie, but it's pulled down. Oh. I'll get the names of the goalies for you here at the quarter break. Gwyneth Lee has it. She's fouled. She'll advance and earn the exclusion foul. That call going against Riley Ledbetter. Nice heads-up play by Gwyneth Lee, filling the illegal contact after the foul and taking advantage of it. And there's an early power play shot by Morgan Molina. That's going to tie it up at 3 apiece. 1:30 left to play here in the first. Here comes PNW. Samantha DeMarco has it. She's fouled. She's looking inside to Skoning, but that's going to be called the other way as Skoning shoved off the defender to get separation there. You can't get caught doing that, and she did, so it's coming back the other way. Campbell Schultz has it. Passes it around to Kendall Strauss. Strauss lobs it over into the center, gets it back. She's got some room to attack. Let's see if she wants it. She'll take the space, she'll take the shot. Saved. Ooh, a tight pass there from the goalie, and it's taken away by Southwest. And now they're off to the races. It's Kendall Strauss with a little bit of a lead. She gets the ball from her own goalie. She'll attack. She's got the shot. She's got the goal. Kendall Strauss turning some defense into offense. Credit her for the steal and the goal there. She gives the lead back to Southwest. Isabella Wild now in control for Pacific Northwest. Slowly observing the pool. Pacific Northwest playing hard, but has yet to get Ava Skoning involved in anything other than contra fouls, as she earns another one right there. As I said, she had an incredible game just a few hours ago. She's yet to find the back of the net today, and I'm sure she's feeling some type of way about that. We'll see what she has to say. She gets the steal here. Takes the shot at the end of the quarter, and there it is. Ava Skoning will not be delayed for long, as she has some good awareness there, knowing the clock is about to expire. Rises from about half tank, just inside half tank, and hits to tie the game up at 4 apiece. So at the end of one quarter, back and forth we went, but it's all tied up here 4-4. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next. Let's give a shot quick.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
And we're back for the second quarter of play. Pacific Northwest wins the swim off.
I'll wave that towel at the end of the bench. I could do that.
Pacific Northwest earns the foul and the exclusion. Nice effort there from Olivia Perry, fighting to keep her position, forcing the defender to come over the top, and earning the exclusion and the power play. Ava Skoning passes it down line to Jocelyn Dimitri. Comes back up to DeMarco. DeMarco has some space, but she'll give it to Skoning instead. She's center cage. She's on her legs. She's got the goal. Ava Skoning having a tough time in the middle, so instead scoring a few easy ones from the outside. She's got the last two in the game, and she gives the lead back to Pacific Northwest. It's 5-4. Southwest zone. Scoreless here in the last few minutes. Let's see how they answer. They get it into the middle. The center is a little bit out of position, though. Generally, you want your center, unless you're running something specific, you want your center to be around the 3-meter line. She received that ball closer to 5. Hard to shoot from there. But Michaela Keating will advance to take the shot. Misses wide left. Ball comes back to Pacific Northwest. DeMarco is fouled. She'll pass it down line to Dimitri. Skoning has some position in the middle. If they can get to the ball, they do. Skoning earns the penalty. Ball went in, but it will not count. The penalty was called first. The defender, an effort to stop her, pulled her arm back. Skoning tried to pass that penalty off, but Baker said, no, you take it. So Skoning steps up. There's the shot, and it's in. What a strong shot. Ava Skoning skipping it to the top left corner. She's got 3 now, all from the perimeter. Distinct, different game than what we saw from her last time, where all 4 of her goals were in the middle. Showcasing her versatility here. Stretching the lead out to 2 for Pacific Northwest. Southwest now finding themselves down 2 with 4:40 left to play in the second quarter. But here's a great opportunity as they find across the pool. That was Gwyneth Lee with a great weak side drive and beautiful feed from Michaela Keating. Give her credit for that. Pass was right on the mark. Gwyneth able to control and calmly finish to bring her team back to within 1. Sonia Brenner has it. Being defended by Lee. She's fouled. Brenner now goes into the middle. Defense is all over it, and they take that one away. Perry not wanting to give up on that play, but she's going to have to. Southwest has it now, and we're coming back the other way. Kendall Strauss passes down line. Dahlia Cohn. Cohn looks to go inside, but that pass is knocked out of her hands and taken away. Nice defense there from number 8, Isabella Wild. And PNW now looks to stretch their lead back to 2. Wild has it, nearly taken away, but she passes it safely to Hannah Cox. Cox's pass into the middle is read and taken away by Dahlia Cohn. Southwest with the ball in the right corner. A nice cross pass over to Gwyneth Lee, who again is finding some space on that weak side drive. Not able to score this one, but she passes it out to Campbell Schultz, who loses it to Pacific Northwest, rather a shot clock turnover. Didn't quite lose it. She's about to, but the shot clock went off first. PNW has it. Hannah Cox has it in the left corner. She's working for some space, passes it up to Isabella Wild. Wild takes the foul. Wild to Perry. Defense does a nice job pinching in from both sides, and they take that one away. Timeout, Southwest. He's not going to call his team in. That was just for a quick substitution here. So we're not going to go anywhere. For anybody who is interested, the Jazz are trailing the Indiana Pacers 83-85. Donovan Mitchell leading the way with 24 points for Utah. Domantas Sabonis leading Indiana with 28 points. I'll bet any of our listeners winning here that Utah comes up with this win. For a Utah man am I. All right, here we go. Southwest has the ball. Michaela Keating has it. Inside to the center, but again, that center just out of position. The center has a limited space to work in. If they go outside of that space, it's just too easy for the defense to steal the ball, and that's what happened there. So now it's Pacific Northwest. Inside to Ava Skoning, but that ball is forced underwater. Southwest doing a great job of keying in on her when she's in the middle. That's why she's been playing from the top.
Off the bottom, all right.
Wow, you don't see that often. A contra foul called there against number 6. Gwyneth Lee gives the ball back to South Pacific Northwest, but it's taken back again away by Southwest. Swimmers do not like to play in these, polo players do not like to play in these back and forth games because of all the swimming. There's a reason they're wearing caps and not goggles out there. Southwest fouled deep in the left corner. Into the middle, but that's not going to work. There's too many blue caps in the area, and that is taken away. Pacific Northwest, deep outlet to the right corner. Now they cross it to the left. Oh, that pass is off the mark. Too bad. Samantha DeMarco had a beat on her defender, but that pass forced her to come back out to the left and give up her advantage. Isabella Wild has it, now into the right corner again. Inside to Piper Ferris, taken away. Just straight up taken away by Gwyneth Lee. Nice steal. Gwyneth Lee gives it up to Morgan Molina. Gets it back, but that pass will fall into Emma Child's hands. She will give to the corner, and Gwyneth Lee earns an exclusion on her aggressive drive. Gwyneth Lee doing a great job, taking advantage of her positioning. She throws her body into the path of the defenders and forces them to come over the top and commit exclusion fouls, which lead to goals just like that one from number 4, Michaela Keating. That's going to tie it up at 6 apiece. Ava Skoning advances the ball, playing on the perimeter again, not having much luck in the middle this time. She's fouled, passes it down to DeMarco. DeMarco can't control the pass, and it's taken away by Southwest. Nice job from number 5, Dahlia Cohn, dropping down and taking that. Ordinary foul in the right corner. Campbell Schultz has it. Passes it over to Michaela Torres, who gets up on her legs and steps into a shot. And another lead change here as this game continues to go back and forth. And with 27 seconds left in the second quarter, Southwest takes the lead. It's 7-6. They trailed by 2. The score at one point was 6-4. Since then, Southwest has reeled off 3 straight, and they have the lead.
Southwest is 7.
Exclusion foul earned by Ava Skoning. This time, oh wow, and what a save. What a save again. 2 saves right in a row off the hands of Ava Skoning. Nice effort there by the Southwest goalie, preserving the lead for her team, and that shot at the buzzer won't go. So we're going to end the second quarter of play, Southwest leading it by a score of 7-6. Stay tuned for the second half of the West ODP Regionals Tournament, brought to you by
Visit Salt Lake.
Visit Salt Lake?
Visit Salt Lake.
By Visit Salt Lake
And
and Utah
Utah Sports
Sports Committee. And we're back for the second quarter of play, broadcasting to you live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. Pacific Northwest wins the swim-off. Let's see what they do with this first possession. 10 on the shot clock. There's an exclusion in the center. That exclusion call going against number 10, Kendall Strauss, and Pacific Northwest quickly capitalizing behind the hands of Piper Ferris, who, with 27 seconds of play gone in the third quarter, ties it up at 7 apiece. Cone gives back to Schultz. Campbell Schultz advances it up the right side to Michaela Keating. Keating looking in the center. It's Gwyneth Lee again, relentlessly charging that 1-2 side. Man, give that girl a driver's license because she's been going all day on that side. She beating her defender every time. This time another feed from Michaela Keating, and Gwyneth Lee able to finish. Gives the lead back to Southwest. Keep an eye on that. She scored 3 already on that exact same drive. We'll see what adjustments Pacific Northwest is able to make on that. There's a contra foul going against number 8. That is Isabella Wild. And a transition opportunity for Southwest. Exclusion goes against Ava Skoning, coming over the head of the offensive player.
Ezra, is it 8-7 or 7-7? Ezra, 8-7 or 7-7?
Nice field block. Michaela Keating with the shot attempt. Isabella Wild with the shot stopper. Preserving just the 1-goal deficit for her team. And now it's Jaden Baker who's fouled and then gives it up to Lilia Manges. Lilia Manges. Her pass is taken out of the air by Dahlia Cohn. Southwest with the ball and a 1-goal lead. Gwyneth Lee has it, passes it inside to Dahlia Cohn. She fires and misses wide right. Isabella Wild passes to Hannah Cox. Down line to Sonia Brenner. Brenner looking inside to Perry, but she's well defended by Gwyneth Lee, not giving up an angle to the ball. Now she has one as Pacific Northwest works the ball to the left side, but that pass is off the mark, taken away by Southwest. For anybody who hasn't played water polo before, you should know that pass placement is absolutely critical in this game. A difference of inches on a pass can be the difference between a turnover and a goal. Over the course of the game, that can be the difference between victory and defeat. That pass was just a few inches off the mark, and so instead of an exclusion or a shot attempt, it turned into a turnover. We'll see how Southwest can capitalize. Gwyneth Lee passes it out, but her pass high and off the mark. Southwest recovers, though. They got a fresh shot clock. I don't think they should have. But there's the goal. Credit that goal to number 9, Campbell Schultz. Stretches the lead out to 2. I believe that's the largest lead of the game for Southwest. They've trailed by 2. Now they find themselves up by 2 as they've scored the only 3 goals here in this quarter. Excuse me, no, they've scored 2 and Pacific Northwest has scored 1. 2-1 this quarter. Apologies to my high school math teacher. Here we go, Pacific Northwest with the ball. DeMarco working in the center, but that pass taken away by a crew of Southwest defenders. Gwyneth Lee has it. She'll push it up the middle. She's got a lot of space in front of her. She's not taking it, though. She passes it, gets it right back. Now she goes into the right corner. That's Morgan Molina with it. Molina's looking into the middle, but there's nothing there. And another earned exclusion. This one goes against number 10. That's Riley Ledbetter. And another power play opportunity for Southwest. Ball's in play. Gwyneth Lee has it, quickly working it down into the right corner. She'll slide it inside the 2-meter line. That whole line is going to shift to the right. They're going to try to open up space to the left, and that's where the shot goes. Nice team execution there by Southwest as the whole team shifted to the right to try to open up space on the left, and it worked, and Gwyneth Lee capitalized. Southwest now on top by 3, and the Jazz still trailing by 2, 93-91, with 10 minutes left to play in the 4th. There's a timeout by Pacific Northwest. All right, Pacific Northwest off the timeout. I don't know if that's the play they drew up. I doubt it, but it worked. And number 4, I put my roster away. Let me pull that up. Jaden Baker gets her first goal of the game. Brings Pacific Northwest back to within 2. But on the other end, there's a penalty earned by Gwyneth Lee on that 1-2 side drive. And we'll see if they can capitalize and extend their lead back to 3. It is Michaela Keating stepping up for Southwest, and it's Michaela Keating scoring the penalty shot for Southwest. Pacific Northwest trailing by 3. 2:17 left to play here in the third quarter. Still anyone's game, but Pacific Northwest is going to have to change a few things up here if they want to get back into it. One of them will need to be Ava Skoning. She's got to get herself going here front in the middle. Right now she's sitting at the 4. She has the ball. She got fouled. She can shoot if she wants, and she wants. Ava Skoning continuing to punish from the perimeter and brings the deficit back to within 2. Pacific Northwest trailing 9-11. Skoning just makes that look too easy. She's got a lot of power on that shot, and she rises up high to get it. It's a tough shot to defend, an even tougher shot to block. Southwest works the ball deep into their own right corner, taken away by Northwest. That's Samantha DeMarco. She's got the ball. She passes it back, up to Skoning. Skoning will pull out, not take the shot, pass it out to Hannah Cox instead. And her shot bounces off the goalie's hands, off the bar, and over to the rope. They're racing for it. Who's going to come up with it? It's Southwest. Good old-fashioned foot race there. Southwest comes up with the ball. Nice effort on that rebound. Michaela Torres advances. She wants the shot over the top of the cage. Good range on that. Took that shot from about 8 meters and still went about a half meter over the cage. Olivia Perry calling for the ball, screaming for the ball. She gets it. Will it be early enough? Over to Ava Skoning, who's able to finish. Nice pass there from Olivia Perry, who initially wanted the shot, but decided to change mid-shot to a pass. Great decision, as it resulted in an Ava Skoning goal and back to a 1-goal game. Southwest was ahead by 3, but Pacific Northwest is carrying a lot of momentum here in the last minute of the third quarter. Southwest has it. Michaela Torres goes down line to Emma Childs. Childs is looking, but there's nobody there. Now Dahlia Cohn tries to cut across the ball side, but not able to get in front of the cage. Nice defense from Michaela Keating. Jaden Baker. Not only pushing that drive wide and outside the cage, but then coming down off the switch and getting the steal. Now Olivia Perry with the nice outside spin. Goes over to Ava Skoning. Skoning earns the exclusion. Immediately passes it over to Jocelyn Dimitri. Dimitri finishes, and we have a tie game again. With 17 seconds left in the third, Pacific Northwest storming back from 3 down to tie it up here. As I said, this is still very much anybody's game. High scoring game too. 11 goals apiece by the third quarter. There's a foul. 11 seconds left for Southwest to do something with it this quarter. Dahlia Cohn advances. She has some space. Puts it inside, and that's ball forced underwater, taken away. 2 seconds left. Will Skoning get the shot off? She does, and it's in. Wow, what touch by Ava Skoning. What awareness, knowing that the clock was about to expire, and with soft hands just floats it over the top of the goalie's outstretched arms to give Pacific Northwest the 1-goal lead heading into the fourth and final quarter. Don't go anywhere. That fourth quarter is brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Pacific Northwest wins the swim-off. They will start the quarter with the ball and a 1-goal lead after trailing by 3 just a few moments ago. Ava Skoning in the middle puts that away. What did I say? I said for Pacific Northwest, Ava Skoning needs to get going, and she has in some sort of way. And she scored the last one right as the buzzer expired, and then 16 seconds later scores from the middle, and now all of a sudden it's Pacific Northwest on top by 2. Olivia Perry takes that away. She's off and swimming. She earns the exclusion foul. Number 10, Kendall Strauss, not happy about it. Ava Skoning is swarmed and shoved under. Earns the ordinary foul, passes it across to Olivia Perry, who shoots it to a wide open net, and a 3-goal lead now for Pacific Northwest. 3 goals in less than a minute of play if you go back to the third quarter. 4 goals, actually. They scored with 17 seconds in the third. They scored right as time expired, and now they've got 2 goals here with only 37 seconds gone. 4 goals in less than a minute for Pacific Northwest. That is some potent offense. Of course, you could look at it from the other side too and say 4 stops in less than a minute for Pacific Northwest, and they're both true. Ava Skoning threatening to put another one here on the board. She makes the inside turn and gets the goal. Wow. And now it's a 4-goal lead for Pacific Northwest, as Southwest seemingly has no answer for the now awoken Ava Skoning.
How many is that for Ava? How many goals is that for Ava? How many goals for Ava did she score? Yeah.
Just had a conversation with our expert statistician, Brad Piercy. 9 goals for Ava Skoning. It looked like maybe she had gotten off to a slow start, but that was only a strategic effort to lull the defense to sleep, and she has taken advantage and has scored 9 goals in this game. Earns the contra foul there, though, as Gwyneth Lee holds her off on this one. Gwyneth Lee passes it down to Kendall Strauss, puts it into the middle and gets it right back. She's got some space. She tries to beat the goalie cross cage but doesn't get there. And just as the ball is about to go the other way, there's a contra foul around the middle of the pool. So Southwest gets the ball back and a chance to turn the tide here. Gwyneth Lee with some inside space, and she earns the penalty. Nice feed from Kendall Strauss. Great position from Gwyneth Lee. They are going to need this one, not just for the goal, but for the momentum shift. Gwyneth Lee swims into position to take her own penalty shot. She hits it off the top of the crossbar, but she goes after her own rebound, gets it back, but that ball is forced underwater by Samantha DeMarco. Kendall Strauss fouls Olivia Perry. Perry has the ball up, puts it in play, now she's looking. Goes over to DeMarco. Not Sconing. Piper Ferris playing the center now. That shot from DeMarco goes off the cage. And here comes Southwest, down by 4, coming up on 3:30 left to play. There's an earned exclusion by number 5, Dahlia Cohn. Passes it out to Campbell Schultz. Campbell has some space. She'll attack, give to Gwyneth Lee. Lee passes down line to Michaela Keating. She'll walk it in, pass it back up to Schultz. Schultz takes the shot and hit. Goalie just caught with her hands in the water after all of that ball movement from Southwest. And Schultz taking advantage of it. Brings her team within 3 with 3:12 left to play. Meanwhile, the Utah Jazz have let me down as they now trail by 12 in Indiana. The bet's off. It's void. Pacific Northwest has the ball on the right side. Sonia Brenner puts it into the middle, and Southwest takes it away. Great crash by Southwest. The second that ball landed, there were 3 Whitecaps in the area. Here comes Southwest. Gwyneth Lee with a nice position in the center. Earns the ordinary. Passes it back out to Keating. Keating takes the shot wide right. It would well behoove Pacific Northwest at this moment to use as much shot clock as possible. There's an exclusion foul. That call goes against Dahlia Cohn. And her counterpart, number 5 from Pacific Northwest, Jocelyn Dimitri, scores right away. I guess if you're not going to eat the clock, that's the next best thing. Stretches the lead back out to 4. Pacific Northwest leads it 16-12. 2:24 left to play. Southwest in possession of the ball.
You guys play here next?
Pacific Northwest with the turnover. Now they have it on in offense. And that is Jocelyn Dimitri again, taking her turn in the middle and showing off her skill. She's got the last 2 goals here and an exclusion earned. And that's going to stretch the lead to 5 with 2 minutes left to play. Hi, Jamie. And that might be it for Southwest. We'll see what kind of comeback they can muster here in 2 minutes. Michaela Torres passes down line to Emma Childs. Childs goes inside to Lee, but that pass falls short, and it's taken away by Pacific Northwest. Great pass from the goalie. Falls right in front of Jaden Baker, who passes it across to Jocelyn Dimitri, who finishes the shot. Jocelyn Dimitri with 3 now in a row. Calling now for a sub. She's earned it. (18-12), 1:31 left to play. Gwyneth Lee has it. Inside to Michaela Keating. Turns just off the crossbar. They've had a lot of those this quarter. If the air pressure were a little different, maybe that ball would have traveled a little lower and gone in. Pacific Northwest now with the ball. We're under a minute left in the game. Pacific Northwest will win this off of a huge third and fourth quarter run. They trailed at one point 11-8. Since then, they went on a 10-1 run to take a 6-goal lead of 18-12. That's a pretty incredible shift for Pacific Northwest. They've certainly earned this one. Ordinary foul there, committed on the left side. Riley Ledbetter has it. Now goes across the pool to Sonia Brenner. Brenner is fouled. Takes her free pass. Now passes it down to Isabella Wild, but the shot clock will expire. There is only 4 seconds left on the clock. Michaela Keating will get one more shot off. It goes in, and that is the game. Pacific Northwest wins by a score of 18-3 off of a huge 10-2 third and fourth quarter run, led by Ava Skoning, who finished the game with 9 goals. Congratulations to both teams. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Game On Live Studio, broadcasting to you live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. Stay tuned for a girls' youth game coming up next. want me to sit on their bench for a minute, or? Hello, welcome to the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. In front of me, a girls' youth game between Mountain Zone and Pacific Northwest, who, if you're cheering for them, I'm sure you know, they just played. That never happens. Back-to-back games are incredibly difficult. We will see if they can muster something from deep inside to compete in this game. I'm sure they can. They definitely have the firepower for it. But it's Mountain winning the sprint and earning an exclusion right away. We'll see if they can capitalize. Elsie Graham takes the shot and fires first. Mountain draws first blood. They lead it now 1-0. In the last game that was literally just played, Ava Skoning for Pacific Northwest scored 9 goals. In a game earlier today, she had 4 goals. If she continues on that trajectory, she will score 20 goals this game. So we'll see if that happens. Here comes Pacific Northwest. Taken away by Mia Fowler. That pass intended for Jaden Baker. Mia Fowler there to take it, though. Rachel Dalton controls the ball, passes it up top to Elsie Graham. Graham down to Jamie Horn. Huh? El Graham, excuse me, El Graham. Passes it to Horn, gets it back. Fires from about 8 meters, pulled down by the goalie. And here comes Pacific Northwest. Now, don't misunderstand me. They're a great team, and they're going to compete just fine in this. But I do feel bad for them having to play back-to-back games. But just as I'm saying that, they're not using it as any excuse. Jocelyn Dimitri throws a backhand from out of center, and that's going to even it up at 1 apiece. El Graham works it over to the left side. Dalton has it now on the post. Dalton not able to get that out there, but Breeze Olson comes down to take it. Now goes across to Jamie Horn. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Horn trying to get some inside position there, but can't get it. And they're fighting for it. Wow. That shot attempt by Carolyn Walker hit the bar. It was at the last second, but it hit the bar, and it reset the shot clock. And then it was Rachel Dalton coming in on the rebound who pushed it into the back of the cage. And that will give the lead back to Mountain Zone. They're up now 2-1. Some substitutions here for both teams. Ava Skoning now in the water for Pacific Northwest. Northwest works the ball deep into the right corner. Samantha DeMarco with it, passes across to Jaden Baker. Baker tries to put it into the middle, but there's a contra foul against Ava Sconing for holding the defense. Ball inside to the center now for Mountain Zone. Ordinary foul. Hannah Edwards in the middle for Mountain Zone. Passes it out to Emma Ruzzi, gets it back. Her shot off the bar and in. Number 3, Hannah Edwards. Off the bar in the back of the net. And Pacific Northwest now with the ball. They trail by 2, but it's early in the game, and they certainly have the firepower and the talent to make this interesting. Ava Sconing now in the middle. Huge step and move. Oh, but off the crossbar, she hesitated. I think she heard a whistle from one of the other courses, and that caused her to pause and look at the ref. And that pause allowed the defense to come down and make a play on the ball. Unfortunate set of circumstances there for Ava Sconing, but understandable. There are currently 3 water polo games going on. That's a goal by number 12. That's Reagan Turson. As Mountain Zone continues to stretch the lead here. They lead it now 4-1. Just over 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. As I was saying, there's 3 games going on right now. That's 6 whistles being blown inadvertently. That's 6 sets of coaches yelling at their teams. That's 6 sets of fans, or 3 sets of fans, excuse me, cheering loudly. It is loud, it is hard to hear, and sometimes whistles and buzzers can be misinterpreted. Anyways, we're back. Pacific Northwest into the middle again, but that pass is a little long. Perry has to kick it back out. That's Lillian Manges with it. Passes it to the left side, now gets it back. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. She's going to have to shoot it. She passes it deep into the corner instead. And that's going to be the shot clock. Nobody wanting to take that shot there. So we're going to have a turnover on shot clock. That outlet pass falls a little short, but Mountain able to recover. Reagan Turson with it. But her center entry pass is off the mark, taken away by Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest, Perry into Sconing. Sconing with a great move to earn inside water. Looked like maybe a penalty, but there's no call, and so we play on. Meanwhile, on the other end, Mountain Zone earning an exclusion in the center. We'll see if they can capitalize. Reagan Turson has it. Passes it across to Carson Sharp. Down the line to Ava Berry. Back across to Aubrey Cook. Sharp, Berry, and out of bounds. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Mountain up 4-1 on Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest with a rest disadvantage as they played in the last game. There's another contra foul called against Pacific Northwest, and we're coming back the other way. 40 seconds left. Nice outlet pass by the goalie, and that saved by Pacific Northwest. And now it's PNW with the counterattack of their own. Olivia Perry puts that ball in front. Now she has to pull it back to protect it. And taken away by Hannah Edwards. Nice defense from Hannah Edwards there. But as she, just as she made the pass, she committed a contra foul. That's going to leave Olivia Perry wide open. What a save! Olivia Perry wide open, one on nobody. but just not enough wind to make that shot. Saved by Mountain Zone. And that pass doesn't quite have the height it needs. So it's going to turn over, 3 seconds left. No shot, and that will end the first. So Mountain Zone leading Pacific Northwest by a score of 4-1. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place. A little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
And we're back for the second quarter of play. Rachel Dalton winning the swim-off for Mountain Zone. They lead it 4-1. Jamie Horn has the ball in the left corner. Passes it inside to Carolyn Walker. Her shot falls short. And we're coming back the other way. Samantha DeMarco looking for a pass, takes the foul, goes up to Jaden Baker. Baker passes to Piper Ferris. Ferris takes the foul. Ferris now looking inside at Hannah Cox, but Cox wasn't ready for it. She wasn't in position and she wasn't looking, so that ball easily taken away by Mountain Zone, and we're off the other way. Rachel Dalton earns the ordinary. Dalton puts it in play, passes it across to Carolyn Walker, and that goes in the back of the net and Mountain Zone. Continues to stretch out their lead. They lead it now 5-1. Samantha DeMarco earns the ordinary. Rachel Dalton re-engages and takes it away. Rachel Dalton with the quick hands. Pushes it up the left side. That's Breeze Olson. That shot off the crossbar, but rebounded and put in by number 13, Carolyn Walker. as I'm looking out in the pool, and I'm a little bit more familiar with this Mountain Zone team because that's where I'm from. Rachel Dalton, Breeze Olson, Jamie Horn are 3 of the fastest swimmers. They're all here. They all live here local in Utah. They're 3 of the fastest swimmers in the state. All of them about a 24 on their 50 free. That is a lot of speed in the pool. Jamie Horn is showcasing it right now as she's got a huge advantage on the left side. She's going to take it up all the way herself. She's going to finish herself. Jamie Horn streaking up the left side. Mountain Zone continues to stretch their lead. They lead it now 7-1. Pacific Northwest has the ball. They're fouled in their own backcourt. That's Olivia Perry. Perry passes it down to DeMarco. Sconing working in the center. She's got a lot of space. That's Riley Ledbetter with it. Passes it to Perry. Perry takes the shot, saved and out of bounds. Fresh shot clock for Pacific Northwest. They cross it now to Riley Ledbetter. Ledbetter looking for Sconing in the middle, but that pass just floated up too high. You can't do that on center entry passes. If you float it up in the air, that gives the defense too much time to read it and react and steal it. You want to make those passes a direct pass down to the water. Jamie Horn again on the counterattack, but this time saved by the goalie, but picked up by Walker and put in the back of the net. Anyways, you want those center entry passes to come down quick to the water so that the defense doesn't have as much time to react to it. So that one there was not the type of center entry pass you want to see. It led to a turnover and a goal the other way, and Mountain now leads it 8-1. Ledbetter with the ball. Passes to Sconing. Pass a little bit off, but that's not going to stop her from getting it. Inside to Olivia Perry. Perry gets the shot off, but it's off the bar. Excuse me, that was DeMarco. Samantha DeMarco in there with the shot. Rachel Dalton has that ball just bullied away from her by Ava Sconing, who takes the player and the ball and shoves them both underwater. Takes it and she's off. She's got the ball, she's got the lead. But the shot will fall short. Huge effort by Rachel Dalton. I think she got a piece of that arm, which made that shot fall short. Rachel Dalton not giving up on that play. What an effort. And there is Breeze Olson, who takes the foul, passes it down line to Rachel Dalton. Rachel Dalton being defended by Sconing. Sconing again bullying her way to that ball under, just using her physical advantages to take that ball away. It is an impressive thing to watch, I have to tell you. But her pass was too far, taken back away from Mountain, and their just superior speed. Mia Fowler puts it into the middle. Carolyn Walker has her shot opportunity taken away. And here comes PNW, Samantha DeMarco. She is fouled. Looking, not seeing anything. Now passes it up to Olivia Perry, gets it back. Perry with some inside position here. Oh, and the contra foul instead. You know, I got to say I disagree. But I'm just the announcer. So we go back the other way. Rachel Dalton has it on the right side. Her pass intercepted by DeMarco. Pacific Northwest, you can just see how exhausted they are. Ava Skoning, now she's open, she's got some space, and puts it away. Wide open there, Ava Skoning, as the Mountain Zone defense fell asleep there for a second, and Skoning took advantage. And 8-2 Mountain Zone. Now, not to take away anything from the Mountain Zone, they're playing incredible. They've got speed, they've got talent, they've got finishers. But my gut says this would be a different game if Pacific Northwest wasn't playing their 6th consecutive quarter. Emma Ruzzi passes it over to Carson Sharp. Sharp goes down line to Ava Berry. Berry passes it across the pool. I'm not sure if that was intended to go into center or all the way across, but it was taken away. And Pacific Northwest now. Skoning has the ball. She's in a good shooting position if she can get the foul. Instead, she goes into the center. And that was Jocelyn Dimitri on the shot attempt. Pulled down. Wow. Number 3, Hannah Edwards, was fouled around 8 meters. Immediately rose up for the shot and put it in the back of the net. What was that? Yeah. Oh, that's where she's from? Nice. Sorry. Hannah Edwards showing off her range there. Inside to Ava Skoning, who makes a good move and earns the penalty. 6 seconds left in the quarter, and PNW is going to have a chance here to put their 3rd goal on the board, but they've got to get it past the Mountain Zone goalie first. She's had several great saves already this game. But Skoning is not deterred as she puts away her own earned penalty to the left side. Brings her team to within 6 with 5 left to play in the first half. That last shot attempt by Mountain Zone falls short, and that'll end the first half. Mountain Zone leads it by a score of 9-3. Stay tuned for the second half, brought to you by Visit Salt Lake. Seriously, go ahead and visit Salt Lake. We're friendly folk here. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next.
I'm trying to get used to the whistle. I'm like, wait, was that you? Oh.
Like 14 hours of whistles.
Yeah. So, walk me through your penalty process. Third, was he grabbing her on the center? Okay. By the time I looked, when I saw her moving. So I wasn't sure. Just after. Going with her right hand this direction? Yeah, she was going with her right hand. But also, yeah, so to me, if I'm a righty, she was facing away as soon as I get this direction, probably. She was facing the other way. Here all the way. If I'm a righty, if I'm going this
And we're back for the third quarter of play. Jaden Baker for Pacific Northwest winning the swim-off. Hannah Cox has it, passes it up to Isabella Wild, back to Cox. Ball's trapped there on that 4-5 side. Nowhere for it to go. And the shot clock expires and the ball comes back to the Mountain Zone. There's a foul on the left side. Mountain Zone working it into on the 1-2 side. But it's taken away by Piper Ferris. A couple of turnovers here for both squads. Piper Ferris inside to Wild. Wild has to kick it back out to Jaden Baker to keep from turning it over. Baker up to Riley Ledbetter. Ledbetter's looking, goes inside to Ferris. Ferris on the shot attempt, nearly sneaks it in, but pulled down. And Mountain Zone comes back the other way. That was Ava Berry on the shot attempt, and that was Reagan Turson on the rebound. Mountain Zone with several rebound goals this game. You credit those rebound goals directly to hustle and stick-to-itiveness. Ball comes inside to Piper Ferris. She earns the ordinary foul. She puts it back up top to Isabella Wild. Wild goes inside now to Hannah Cox, who has good position on her defender and earns the exclusion. That exclusion call goes against Aubrey Cook, and that's going to be a power play for PNW. Jaden Baker has it. She's got some space, passes it to Wild. Wild passes it down the line and gets it back to Baker. Baker's in the middle. Nice save. Man, that goalie has fast hands.
Matt, what's the goalie's name?
Nice defensive stand there by Pacific Northwest, as this quarter already off to a slower pace. There's been one goal scored this quarter by Reagan Turson off of a rebound. That's been the only one so far. We're about halfway through it. Hannah Cox takes the shot from about 7 meters out off the crossbar, and it lands in center, and that shot goes over the top of the cage. Jaden Baker intercepts that outlet pass from Ava, the Mountain Zone goalie. Jane Edwards passes right on the money, though, but Ava reads it and comes out and takes it away. That was a great pass by Jane Edwards. That was about a 20-yard pass that landed right in front of the face of her teammate, Lilia Manges. But Ava read it and came out and took it. And then coming back the other way, that is Reagan Turson, her second goal of the quarter. That will stretch the lead, and that will signal a line change here for both teams. Ava Skoning controls the ball. She's being pushed back by Carolyn Walker. Nice defense there. Finally gets it up to Samantha DeMarco. DeMarco now goes into Olivia Perry on the post. She's battling hard. Earns the ordinary foul. She doesn't know it, and she takes the shot. Oh, that's too bad. She had earned the ordinary foul, but didn't hear or didn't know and took the shot anyways. So that's a turnover. We're coming back the other way. That ball in center taken away by Ava Skoning. You know, I'm noticing a lot of the Pacific Northwest players squinting. And something you probably wouldn't know unless you played water polo is this chlorine does a number on the eyes. And they've been in the water now for 3/4 of play. That's nearly an hour and a half. And you can tell that it is affecting their eyesight, not just their stamina and endurance, but they are. I see several players out there just squinting and not swimming with their eyes closed because the chlorine hurts, especially if you're playing in a pool that you're not acclimated to. I suggest milk. Putting some milk in some goggle lenses and rinsing your eyes out with milk. I don't know why, but it works. That shot by Elle Graham is over the top of the cage. Pacific Northwest now coming back the other way. Samantha DeMarco passes it down line to Sonia Brenner. Brenner takes the foul. Jocelyn Dimitri working in center. Jaden Baker with the near bar down shot. I mean, it does bar down, but it barred straight down and not into the cage. That shot nearly there. What an effort by Rachel Dalton. What a move by Rachel Dalton, who spins her defender, gets the inside position, and finishes the shot. Rachel Dalton puts that away, stretches the lead out. It is 9 now for Mountain Zone over Pacific Northwest. Ava Skoning has the ball in her own backcourt. A little pick action here on the 1-2 side. But the ball goes down to the 5. That's Sonia Brenner with some space. That is going to be a hard shot to make on Ava, and she pulls it down easily. Mountain Zone, 12 seconds left to play. Puts it into the center, and there's an earned exclusion by number 10, Breeze Olson. That call going against Ava Skoning. Will they take a shot, or will they let the clock expire? They take a shot, and it's field blocked and pulled down by Pacific Northwest, and that will end the third quarter. So after 3 quarters, it's 12-3, Mountain Zone on top. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter.
Counter spin to go to